Hello, Beast. Sorry, I'm just figuring out how to do some stuff. Okie dokie. Alright. How did the last game go? Pro G2 1 bind. I wonder if we just see the same veto. We see the same veto, but G2's bind is now good enough to play against EDG, maybe? Hey, Lilo. You think that they could just leave Haven open, you mean? I think the rest makes sense that it's the same though, right? I'm not gonna hyperanalyze it. I think but EDG got fucked on bind, and G2 looked better on bind, so I think it might just be this. It might be that they might just pick split. I think it's more EDG might Pro and bind should be in there. It's the third map. I mean, G2 is still gonna ban split. And EDG should still ban Lotus. Hey Alex. You saw Yinso? I hope you said, oh, I watch Mini stream and all he does is say nice things about you, Yinso. Get me some fucking brownie points. 1 minute. Got 1 minute. Framed. I want to see what the frame is today. Come to Little Italy. Oh. Is that Heath Ledger? Oh, it's Leon. Is he professional? I've never really watched the movie though. Despicable Me 4? I'm never getting that, man. Is this Apocalypse now? What? Is it? Right. What the fuck is this? How can they int me with the fucking Vietnam?
This stream contains fast
Jacob's Ladder.
that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy and other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
So, is that the third one? Is this the third one?
Today, our top 4 face-off in back-to-back rematches, setting the stage for the final 2 days of this competition, and it is truly.
You said I'm a mini viewer. She said, "Oh," like sadly. I hope that's true.
Joining us here today as well. It's Sideshow, and as the fans starting to roll on in, it's going to be a fun day. We got great matches lined up. And Josh, good to have you on the desk here again.
Yeah, it's sick to join you. We're in the real crunch end of Masters Bangkok. I think all of the games today are rematches, but have the potential to go in wildly different directions. So that's always a good place to be in the tournament.
Oh, well, let's go ahead and talk about what we saw on this stage yesterday, because we had what some are calling the MasterCard Thrifty Bowl, because there was just so many, and MasterCard got their payment. I'm telling you right there, they got
Thrifty
money.
Bowl.
But Kakuka, this was definitely
The Thrifty Bowl. It was so bad.
Absolutely, because I think that we're getting to see a T1 that is proven that they had to make it out of that group stage. They had to make it out of Swiss, and they deserve that. But we're also seeing an EDG that never crumbles under pressure.
And then the other game, you got a barn burner, because these two teams, I think a lot of people were looking at representing Americas, representing EMEA as being potential grand finalists. Ended up going tete-a-tete, and G2 looked like they recovered after their bad loss.
Why is Bayer laughing at tete-a-tete?
Tete-a-tete just said you...
He said
oh, that's right. Hey, for the Spanish speakers out there. In any case, though, but you were not wrong on that. They did go shot for shot.
Yeah.
What does tete-a-tete mean in Spanish?
But here's the bracket and how everything plays out today. Because for EDG and G2, you win here. You cement your place in history.
You think Bayern's gonna be better for G2? Yeah, I don't know if it'd be better than EDG, but like it'll be better this time around.
Matchup for both of these teams, obviously. But when you think about vitality in this situation, this is not where a team of this caliber, of this talent, would find themselves in. A super team
exactly. But this is one of the hurdles that they had to go through. Yesterday, they had their first loss ever as a roster, all them together. So I want to see how they bounce off today, and if they can do it and continue in the competition. There was a lot of questions to whether they were going to be able to do it throughout the year.
Yeah.
G2 looked like they improved after the loss.
I know that
EDG.
tete-a-tete is French inspired.
Look like they've improved after their first loss of the year as well.
Bayer is laughing because in Spanish it must mean something different or it sounds stupid.
Right now, but the pressure is most definitely on. That, of course, brings us to.
What's your predictions for today's games?
All right, now we want to know who will be our first team to qualify for the grand finals.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know any more than you guys do. I fucking suck.
Have fun with that one. Cast your vote, and we'll see the results in just a little bit. And
Vitality beat T1. Although I think Sliggy said to me yesterday he was a bit worried for Vitality.
They've been sending some good stuff.
They have.
They've been some good stuff.
I like it when they sneak in some subtle roast of a team that just slips under the radar as well.
The clown one you're talking about? Yeah, I saw that one. Of
it was
course,
funny at least.
It was great.
You know?
It was. Credit to that person, whoever it may be. We'll find out. Now, of course, the trophy isn't the only thing up for grabs, because this Sunday, we're also going to giving away the MVP bracelets. Not this one. Come on, give me this one. Now, let's see if we can single out our early favorite. Who is the MVP?
I'm here to watch EDG and G2,
we're just gonna be,
and I'm gonna just watch as a fan. I'm not watching as someone who cares about which team.
2 from each team, and we're going to work through all the matchups until only one remains.
I guess subconsciously I prefer G2 to win.
Here we go. Oh, this is
yeah,
offensive.
we've done the segment before. We had it in Game Changer Championship. Where do you want? I guess top left.
I mean, yeah, we can start at the top left if you like. It's
Is
a
it
little.
difficult?
I mean, it's not that difficult, but I do feel it's a bit rough to be eliminating one of the T1 players early on. There's just no context here. It has to be Chishu. Chishu was front runner for MVP throughout champs. He's come in performing.
Do you have an infinite supply of chocolate mousse protein? No, I just go to the shops and read it.
Even better, I think
This one's good.
One of the core pieces that we can see this EDG
This one's good.
adapting and
The other
evolving
one was
within the
horrible.
rest of the team and within the rest of the meta, and I wouldn't say it has affected his personal performance because individually he's even better if he could.
He needs to stop skipping leg day though. I can tell you that.
Ain't that the truth, buddy? Get some carbs in you. All right, let's go to the next one. Here we got Meteor and Trent.
Now, my vote here, I think, would be for Trent. I think he's
Yes.
been the best performing player for G2.
Absolutely.
And while he's not at the front runner necessarily for the overall MVP race, I think he's been performing better than Meteor has.
I absolutely dislike agreeing with you. Not absolutely. No, but I like when we are in disagreements because I think that there are points to be made for Meteor. You know, like maybe I get a little bit behind because I like his vibes. I think that he's also within the tournament gotten better with it. I'm still not a fan of the kill chip, but I understand that he's just slotting in. I think that he individually is good, but I agree with you. The way that Trent is playing the Deco and how good it looks.
I would have put Durka versus Kang
I
Kang.
have to.
That's crazy.
All right, well, let's go to the top right and see our next one. We got Leaf and Trex.
Now,
Damn, man.
and here's the question.
I'm saying Leaf. I'm throwing my hat and I'm going to say Leaf. He's been unbelievable.
And the question is Kakuka going to betray EMEA again?
No.
Trex has been playing well. He's had a great tournament.
I think that for the longest time, Trex has been like an underdog in the sense that we don't highlight him
He
enough.
still is here.
Yeah. Okay, listen, this bracket is going to advance, and at some point you're gonna have to say no. But again, I think that Lee must be playing so well.
It's got to be Leaf.
Rate my clip. Oh my god. Here we go. We finally used some of the fucking.
Two bold Americans.
What's it called?
Again, America's man, like, okay.
Really
I mean, it's
sorry,
Durka.
I'm
It is
sorry,
Durka.
Britain.
Now this one's not fair.
This one's dirty.
This one's
First
disgusting.
one,
Who put this as a first round matchup? Can you imagine having this? Singular limb.
So here we have two ways to go about this, right? Like Kong is just amazing, Dirk is just amazing, but Kong did
Where'd you
say
put
that
it? You can
he
just put it in
wants to
chat,
play
can you?
against Dirk
Or
because he
like,
considers him the
what
best.
is
So
the,
if
where
you
is it?
really believe in Kong's work.
If you respect Kang Kang
I do.
enough,
Exactly.
you would vote for Durka.
Exactly. So that's my
Crazy.
pitch. That's why everybody should vote for Dirk.
I am going to have to say Kang.
Josh, you have to break this tie.
No, I'm going with Durka. Durka's.
Durka.
Oh my god, I cannot.
Okay.
Durka's been annihilated.
World is Conker getting first rounded?
I mean, that's disgusting.
Okay,
Isn't it?
now we have our next bracket.
Thank you very much,
So, the next one, we got
Foas?
G2 and Trent, and
Fo
then
us 27. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Trent.
Um,
I think it's got to be G2.
It's from a VOD, so I trimmed it using YouTube. It's YouTube clip. Just put it in chat.
Trent is within the context of G2 and like looks so good.
Or
G2,
on
like,
Discord
those
somewhere. I
individual
don't know.
Moments of brilliance is G2.
Yeah,
Okay.
and that's why I don't feel as bad for not having Kang Kang in there.
Put it in
because
sub chat.
actually
Okay, that's a good
G2
idea.
better than this tournament.
Now, I am going to just say that
Where the
it
fuck is
should
oh, there
be
we go.
Leaf because they beat them
Absolutely
yesterday
not.
in
No,
Okay,
no,
okay.
no.
anything in the
I
last
will
How
leave-
brutal
I
my
will leave
feelings
the
today.
building.
You
I
are-
will leave the building.
We have to speak to him like he's a normal Valorant fan, okay?
Yeah.
More than just the most recent match matters. So you can't just look at what they did yesterday. You also have to look at what they've done.
Last player standing.
143.
Enemy
Oh.
remaining.
1 HP.
Too far.
No,
You
Durka.
can't go that far with Durkin.
Durka wins this tournament.
Last player standing.
143.
With the amount
It is
of
no
Enemy remaining.
1 HP.
I think the most impressive thing, honestly, is being able to hit that fourth shot whilst people are screaming 1 HP. I'm not gonna lie.
I think we just
I'll give the clip an 8.
I think
You
it's
gotta pick. You gotta pick.
the way this man is performing.
There's nothing possibly you could have done better, really. But then they weren't really any, like,
And we put that.
there wasn't really anything to do differently. So,
Actually, I'm gonna
They
make my
haven't
way over
lost
to
yet
chat.
here.
Durka is going to come out and resurge again after what was a more.
do you have any opinions on the NZR for
He's
Vern
gonna
on
walk the
move?
floor with the rest of the tournament. He's going to surge through the lower bracket, take down EDG,
Huh?
lose to G2 today, and Chichu's going to get knocked out in 3rd place.
I like how our production team is like flashing Durka as you keep talking, but
I don't know what the
then
NZR for
50
Verna
points,
move
and then
is.
Chichu gets flashed. So,
honestly,
guys, we
Is
have
that an
a-
actual move that's happening?
Talking about Dirk darkest pose that
These are the top two. These are the top two.
Here's the thing, though, right? I look at it as
Chi-Chu is honestly, like, I am the biggest Derka stan in the world, but Chi-Chu is currently the MVP of the tournament.
Yep.
So you kind of have to like,
Check Vel comp. I'll
I'll
go there.
Chi-Chu's come up in this tournament context actually is quite important.
No, that's okay. Just say you're a bold traitor. Just say you're a traitor to bold people. That's fine.
Whoa, brother. Okay,
That's fine.
Listen, I've been supporting the follically challenge for a hot minute.
I expect it from the hairy one in the middle, but I do not.
Nods for a bench from MIBR. MIBR is considering Verno for NZ as replacement.
I go for Chi-Chu. If someone with hair needs to make this call, I think that
Chi-Chu.
Alex has a very good point, and it's the fact that EDG so far are undefeated, you know, and I think that they could win this entire tournament without having a single loss. One of the key parts, and one of the most important ones in those high-pressure rounds, is Chi-Chu. So right now, as of today, Chi-Chu do be the MVP.
All right, well, chat.
Jeez.
Do you like what we have to say about this? Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Make sure.
I mean, he's had a rough.
Valorant Masters as well as VCT. Let us know. I want to see some responses.
I mean, it's not that. Yeah, I mean, it's been pretty rough time for him. And he's not IGLing anymore.
Who had an opportunity to catch up with Jen Lee ahead of today's matchup.
But Verno, surely they're not. What? Verno? What? English? Verno. Someone who doesn't speak English is going to join a Brazilian team. They all common English already? What? This team comes in English? No. What?
Don't be affected by too much factors from out of server. I think we're just gonna play the game and just, you know, friendship is number one, and then it's the competitive things.
Right, my humble king Kong. Thank you and good luck.
Oh, Con just being such a nice guy there.
Thank you, folks. Good. They're all good at coming in English. Yeah, but you don't.
As a matter of fact, day 3 in the Swiss stage, and it was
Are they?
But it was EDG walking away with the win after
Really?
the flattening in map 3.
Yeah, exactly. So we at the beginning of the tournament.
And it's kind of like in Europe, it's like kind of a bit more standard. But I thought in Brazil it was like not that standard too.
Loss that EDG has had on a global stage. Now today that could change, especially after them getting their revenge. And as you're saying, it started off extremely evened out, but with an EDG that was changing the compositions, that was coming up with a lot of surprises. But the preparation, you know, didn't change much for G2. And then in this last
Yeah, I need what is it today? I need 500. I want to aim for 500. I'm not going to get it today because I can't push as hard as I did yesterday. And I don't have any ideas for how we could get more YouTube subs today. I don't know what the hook would be.
Which is really difficult to come back from, but it wasn't, like you said, really the deciding factor. The deciding factor was that they hard antied them with the Neon comp on Fracture, dismantled what
I got almost 300 subs. That's not bad.
I am slightly concerned.
What do you think of KO and Bind for EDG? I know that Stronglegs keeps typing about how like he loves KO and Bind, but like it's not. I don't like it. If a team just ran Gecko in the situations where people are running KO right now, they would be fine.
When he was standing by with John QT and talking to Kong about Stingers specifically.
We've seen you guys like lose a lot of Twitchies ecos.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you guys actually lost like 10.
What do you think is the problem?
I don't know what happened with it. Just if they eco,
yeah.
We play anti-eco.
Yes.
We're always afraid. Just maybe they stinger again.
Oh, okay.
Just every single players was very careful.
We saw that happen on Pro where they played like an anti-eco and then they played like an anti-eco as if it was a gun round, and they just used 2 ults and looked like noobs.
There were insane sheriff shots too.
Yeah.
EDG had 13 anti-ecos, they lost 8 of them against T1. That's a huge amount. I mean, normally you're converting like 80-90% of those anti-eco rounds, so they really struggled there, and G2 are the team that likes to pick up the stingers the most. So there is potential for some chaos.
Use Twitter to promote your YouTube or promote it when you get rid of. Yeah, of course. I'm not desperate to push it or anything right now, so I will figure it out. I'm giving myself How do I
that's
spell
right.
it?
Now, of course, EDG is looking to make it to back-to-back global grand finals. Joining
I'm doing the
the
best with what I
elite
got
club
right now.
with the likes of Loud as well as Fnatic, Team
With the energy I got.
as well.
When
This
I
is a
coach next
big
year,
opportunity here for EDG Sideshow to really, I mean, they've already
if
cemented
I need
themselves in
to
history, but
make
you know that
money.
Yeah, Fnatic are the only team that have ever been able to get back-to-back titles, and they weren't able to get champs and a Masters event.
Yeah.
There's only one player ever that's been able to win champs and Masters, and that's Sassy, who's retired now at this point, right? So that's an attainable objective. It's what Jorgamo is also fighting for, because he's a former champs winner too. But they really do here, EDG, have a chance to start a legacy, a dynasty, and kind of carry the rest
You
of
think
China
things like the
forwards
analysis about the
into
pre-plant
new
from the
world
Warrior would be
reign.
good for a YouTube short?
You're gonna do him dirty like that?
He's not playing in this match.
It doesn't matter. But yeah.
Yeah, it's.
You're right.
I need to keep writing down things and figuring out what would be good to use for content. Like because I haven't done anything on YouTube yet. I'm almost a little bit scared. But as soon as I get the ball rolling, it should be fine. And like, there are some people who post YouTube content that's really high quality editing wise, and I just can't do that. And I don't think I could justify spending money on that. So I think it'll be a bit rough and ready to start with. But me and Sliggy talked about it a lot, like as like what we could do, and then I've thought about a lot like what I could do separately. So there are ideas I have, and I think initially they're not gonna pop off, but I do think over time, once I get comfortable, I should be able to create something that's kind of fun, you know.
Yeah, exactly. You mentioned the Euro, but I think that the most
I do read the YouTube chat. I'm not unbanning Housie. And the more he asks, the less likely it's gonna happen.
Which, if you pick the map, you will probably start on that side of the map. The ideas that they had on how to force Vitality into wrong duels, how to
Is there a big difference between Masters and Champs?
So you have to look at a different approach.
I was thinking about this last night. Was like, if I had one champ, like the only experience I haven't, like, I have experienced almost everything in Valorant in terms of like what it feels like to win and what it feels like to lose. Mostly positives, but I have experienced the negatives too. I think I have a very good understanding what it is to be a coach, and the only thing I've not experienced really is winning champs. But everything I know about winning tells me that winning champs on like a philosophical level will not change my life. If that makes any sense. Like, I'll only be winning champs out of ego if I was to try and go for it, you know what I mean? The same happens with every big achievement. You feel good for the day, you feel fantastic for a day, you feel good for another day, and then you're back to normal life again. Like, when you meet people, they might be slightly nicer to you, but apart from that, like, there's no difference. You got won a bit more money too, yeah, that's true. I think people was maybe take what I just said out of context, but like, it's the exact same thing that Eng was kind of saying when he won like Masters Berlin. It's like, well, you're only a winner in the moment, and then you're like, the next day you're just a loser again. Like you know, there's another trophy to win. Like that applies it more to like a performance aspect, but I don't know. I think I've watched enough like documentaries to know what I'm saying isn't like complete nonsense, you know.
To make a decision, and the decision is if they're in an eco, there's a high chance that
I'm not addicted
so what we're going to see is Vitality just going back
the competition like other people are, so it means that I don't need it as much.
Onto Rubble and actually push them onto the side is going to be to reposition and then use the other two pieces of utility that will be retrievable in the rest of the round, which are the stun and the coming in from Tejo. They do invest the paranoia in
The chase is more fun. I mean,
and they're just going onto
what I like about coaching is I do it. There's lots of aspects I love about coaching. The thing I don't love is just the amount of work you have to do.
This is when things start to get a little bit shaky, but this has been already an entire for almost 40 seconds of the round.
stress.
And they have to keep constant care.
It's like, I don't mind the amount of work you gotta do if it wasn't also stressful, if that makes sense. Like, not only are you just doing a lot of work, but you're doing a lot of work with like, almost like it feels like a heavy backpack. That's how I felt anyway.
Remember,
Like a very heavy backpack.
Those salvos are going to come back. Those stuns are going to come back. And the response to Vitality is actually...
It's like saying like, I don't mind squatting, but then like secretly you're it's also, it's not just bodyweight squats, you're actually doing fucking like, I don't know, giant fucking beefy squats, you know? Pin the YouTube link. Yeah, that's a good idea.
And you're not going to believe it, but Trent will eventually get even more salvos on. Vitality is put in such
I pinned it.
pressure situation where they are the ones actually that might end up with the disadvantage. Rest of it is history. Trent beautifully gets one again.
I clicked pin, but I don't know if it's working.
And push through the smoke, and that's how you convert one of those beautiful ecos, Josh.
Yeah, I think it's really interesting when you think about what composition EDG are going to be running on the other side if we do end up going to Lotus. They've been playing since July this Death Ball composition, which has the Breach and the Clove and all of this kind of stuff, the double smokes, and they kind of roam around the map in a big blob. And you have Jorgamo who can peek for info and get out. Then you have the Tejo drone. There's so much utility there. I think it's going to be a real challenge. I'd almost like to see EDG change.
I see a Breach.
I mean, they've been changing a lot of...
I see EDG on Breach.
We end up going there.
Hey, and we have been seeing teams like try to counter.
I think it's going to be Lotus first map. Oh no, Omen. I think it's going to... I want to say it's going to be Lotus first map because the Death started talking about Lotus.
Because we got nobody going up against Trent, and
it could be split.
Going to be, you know, for all the Tejos out there, okay? These guys have been rocking that agent, but as
are you gonna ban that? How's he go forever, bro?
Sideshow, he has been playing phenomenal.
People in my chat get a lot of opportunities. People in my chat get a lot of opportunities.
Super comfortable in a LAN environment and performing to his best while he's here on the biggest stage. And we actually haven't seen nobody have one of his takeover games. Sometimes nobody, even though he's the IGL and he's a little bit silly, he's a little goofy, he can just run around.
How do orgs that want to get to tier 1 do it? How do orgs that want to get to tier 1 do it?
So he's a player that could step up and be an X factor.
No time like the present. No time like the present. But of course, well, let's actually jump in over.
They made tier 1. Lots of orgs who are tier 1 now were not tier 1 when they lots of orgs that are tier 1 now are orgs that have a lot of history. So it's not easy.
Win versus Vitality. Team played great. We always want to give our opponent like the level of respect that they deserve. As for Vitality, they're a very good team. They have
yellow card, John Junction.
Players, so we knew that was going to be hard.
That's a yellow card. If you want to know Kukuka's at, you can ask me, but don't frame it like that.
And yeah, I mean, Derke's a great player, so and Vitality's a great team, so beating them is definitely giving us a lot of confidence.
What's Monty Williams?
Splitting up for the time being. Paranoia, that's a double blind. Nearsighted as both.
Why do you do that? Was that bad? We're not talking. We're not talking about people who are banned on my chat.
The fans here in Thailand, you guys are awesome. Even today on like a Thursday.
Are you excited for Shrek 5? That's a more appropriate question. I was excited for Shrek 5 until I saw the trailer, and then I thought, oh my god, what are they doing? I thought for a moment, because there's been a long time since the last Shrek movie. I thought maybe they could actually pull out a banger. Maybe they could hit the heights of the fucking first two films. But no. They've decided to animate it like shit.
These two guys have been playing so well throughout the event. Leaf always a stellar performer, but really, Kukuka, it's been Chichu's just absolute dominance in this tournament that has been the talk of the town.
Time and time again, it's not one man.
Okay, you've rephrased it in the most creepy way possible, so again, it's not very hard to figure it out. I've literally said her name.
Both playing from the similar roles. I want to see more, and I would hope to go to the maps where Leaf goes on the chamber more often.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, Chichu dominated last time these two teams played against each other.
Is Verno actually joining MLBR? I don't know, man. Like, the funny thing is about Valorant is it's like almost like the rumors. I mean, maybe it's the same as sport too. The rumors and speculation is like more fun. It feels like, or like at least that's the way the community sees it. More fun than the actual reality of the game you're in.
going to be playing out there. And
Like,
one of the individuals that's going to be
after one
orchestrating
game,
all the pieces
if
that
like Verno was
make
at MLBR, after one game,
GL
no one would
balance.
care
G2
anymore.
standing by,
But like that whole
Germany to get his
speculation
thoughts.
period is like what people fucking crave.
Hey, yo, what's up, everybody? Jen Lee here.
Jen with the fucking glasses, by the way.
Yesterday said losing to EDG was the stumble that you guys needed. What do you think you guys learned from that series that might help you come out on top today?
I think I was calling too fast-paced versus them last time, so this time around we kind of reviewed the match and just saw where it all went wrong because it was
Calling too fast, yeah. Fracture was a nightmare.
And yeah, I think it was a bit of like a reality check too. So now we feel a lot more confident and we know our weaknesses. And
Jen going on a
so
skiing
I think
trip.
It's gonna be a different result.
How many maps are you winning today?
Yeah, they're on the
3
top 10.
maps.
Oh, 3 maps.
He knows it's a BO3.
He's just thinking about getting to the BO5.
Ah, okay. All right,
He's already in the future.
Look, guys, both teams are playing in our first matchup have shown some really creative ways of stopping utility.
Bro, when we were in, where were we? When we were in China, we were trying on glasses like that in the markets. And like, our videographer looked really good with them on. But he was like seriously asking me like, it was Pete from Fnatic, if you guys know Pete. He was like, do I look good with them on? And I was like, yeah, I do, but you're wearing the most ridiculous glasses I've ever seen. But they do look good on you, but they are ridiculous.
There was a gap. Look, there was a gap.
You're asking the wrong
It's
guy.
just that the salvos came in at the back. He can't be held responsible for the insane cringe post plant that his opponents were playing.
Well, you know what? Look, I saw that.
Where's the tuk-tuk? It's a little vehicle.
Is funny bits. So I figured what would be a good idea to do something like
Should have had Kakuka put a bowl cap on for a full bowl desk.
you got to get one of these awesome little plushies that we have.
Bro, get the desk back on. Can I? Do you think I could?
Or Dan or Tactibear into this bucket right here.
I wish I could like. I could highlight her skin color, and then we could try and make her bold.
I guess if you had to say what would be one of the things that would potentially.
She's looking slightly tan, but I think if I colored her orange, she might be mad.
I think it'd be the individual form of people like. No, not quite.
Keep going.
I think it'd be the
No, it's not gonna work.
Oh, Chichu. If Kangkong or Chichu have a.
Are you gonna cast for split 2 and 3, right? Just not any anti-nationals.
All right, Kakuka. Kakuka. Let me ask you, what do you think about G2's chances in this game? What would be their potential?
You know as much as I do. No,
That was terrible. How was that coming in here? Come on, you can do better than that.
I will be.
I think that
Wait, is it split?
they're going to
Split? No, it's split 1 and split 2, not split 2 and 3. We done kickoff and now we're going split 1. Split 1, I will be casting an analyst desk.
Get it again.
Oh! So just like we thought, and just like Jogimo showed us yesterday, this is.
I think I'll be casting a bit, and I'll be doing a bit of analyst
Yeah,
desk.
it clearly is. We got a rehearsal, and then.
Internationals, I have no. I
tried. What would be
I presume if I was to get good enough and they thought it was worthwhile, I would. I think Toronto is probably not. Ironically, Champs is more likely, probably, but I don't. More likely than Toronto in my head. But to be quite honest with you, it's not something that I. The only reason that.
Okay, you got it. This is our last shot. Okay.
The only reason I would care about that stuff at the moment is because of Pansy. Like, if Pansy needs someone, then like I feel obligated because she asked me to do it in the first place, you know what I mean? So it's almost like this year with this casting stuff, it's just I feel more just obliged to be good enough for Pansy.
And earlier we asked you which team will be the first to qualify for Sunday's grand
Wait, many of your viewers are dropping? It's just random, bro. It's pure random.
I feel like this is because EDG kind of
like Sliggy right now has nowhere near the viewers he usually has. Sean doesn't have anywhere near the viewers he'd usually have.
Absolutely, and also the surprises are not going to be there anymore. EDG has played most of the maps so far here in the competition. They still have some that they.
I mean, like, we're talking in the context of like Beast has been here every day at the same time, and he's just looking at the viewership. Like, it's, you know.
To be scared of, but I trust.
To be honest with you, if I was thinking in the short term, I would not co-stream this, and I would just do VOD reviews and stuff. I would just choose a time when everyone else isn't streaming. But I think in the long term, it's better that I get used to the rhythm of this stuff. You know what I
I
mean?
think that after what we saw yesterday, like I regained my confidence.
'Cause it's all just consistency.
I really expected EDG to win against T1, and maybe that's why it didn't surprise me anymore that much. But I still think it's very even.
Do you remember your records in your chat?
Yeah,
I mean,
think G2
I would be I don't want to play a game where I've got to pick out people and I forget people, but like I do. Yeah, I mean, Anima's here all the time, Beast is here all the time, or have been here for a long time. Anyone else today that I think have been here for a long time? Some people I know probably lurked for a long time and then like just started talking more recently. But yeah, Beast and Anima are the ones that I recognize the most. In the chat right now, like Sarah is always watching, Mari's obviously been here a long time. EDG2 no. Kang 100 kills over. He's gonna win. He's gonna get 50 kills on both maps. Like usually the BO3 records on 3 maps. Hey Stackman, I'm good. How are you? I'm feeling. I had a tough gym session yesterday, so I'm feeling quite tired today. Like the amount of sleep, I think I could. I think I should be sleeping like 10 hours instead of 9 hours, honestly. Because I have a good amount of sleep, but I think I need more. 9 hours is actually, it would be about 8, but I feel like I need a lot of sleep. Yeah, I mean, I lost a lot of sleep coaching, to be fair. To be fair, coaching, I wouldn't always lose that much. There were times I definitely lost sleep, but it's more the fact that like there's no downtime at all, and then you go to bed and you're trying to get your 8 hours sleep, and it's like, well, I've had no downtime and I'm trying to sleep with no downtime. It's just really difficult. Maybe got too much sleep and got tired. No. I could no. If you sleep more than 6 hours, you feel like shit. You probably got a much healthier body than I do.
For G2, I know those guys are going to be hankering for the rematch against EDG.
We lost them last time, so we're coming in with a different game plan. We know what to expect now. We know we're doing right.
JP forced to reveal his hand. It's 3 in round 4. Will he get the 4th? Yes, he will!
We have that confidence in us to execute it.
There is no comfort. There is no surviving. Nice. G2 gets what they want.
The team to beat EDG has been born.
The music is kind of high.
And what a way to start things off here in Bangkok, Thailand, as your world champions making their way to the stage. And a big chance for them to do the unthinkable, punch their ticket to a grand final, make history, and not just put China on the map, cement China's legacy in Valorant forever.
They're hunting for something big here, something that barely any team has ever done. And the team that stands before
I find hard to quote fam after seeing Kankai. You misunderstand. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that that was written by Riot. I don't think that was written by G2.
And history is constantly changing. Will it change also when we go into the map VIT? Remember, everybody, this is a rematch.
I don't know actually. Maybe.
throughout this
It felt like they were
tournament.
reading it out rather than saying it. I mean,
And we expect some surprises in and
some
out
of the
of
lines are made by players. Like when Kang says his lines, they are made by Kang. So I might be wrong. I can't remember how it works. There are some stuff that Riot script and there's some stuff that are not scripted. I don't wanna ruin the fucking illusion though.
An awesome path here to the upper finals, and here is
Like when they do like the promo traders before
It
events.
makes perfect sense that G2 would get rid of Fracture. They got stomped on that map. Balance talked about lowering the pace. That's going to be really important on Lotus. Like I said,
Oh, wait.
EDG have been playing a deathball comp since about July. They're 7-3 on it overall, but they've lost 3 out of 4 of their last maps.
Oh wait, yeah, they
Where
just
play
banned
Lotus. So
Fracture.
it's a comp that's getting worse over time, and G2 have a chance coming out strong.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, sorry. That makes more sense, doesn't it? Banning Fracture. Because they were so bad at it.
After what we saw yesterday, the changes coming in from G2, they decide to go for Split, a map that G2 has only played once throughout the entirety of the year, and they were not successful in winning it. They see another weakness, and they
So
try
what are
to
the
split
maps?
it in one
Lotus,
previous time,
Split,
but I'm not so sure.
and...
Correct me if I'm wrong on that one. It was a G2
What?
pick against Sentinels on the finals when they went for Split, right?
Yeah, it was a first-round pick in that BO5. They lost 13-4. I'd be surprised, honestly, if G2 come out with, maybe even if it is the same comp, if they go for something slightly different. Nobody goes back over to the Fade. They've been swapping between the Fade and the Sova, but it's the same idea.
Lotus Split and Bind. Lotus Split and Bind. Right. I've not watched EDG play this for a while. The Neon, again, I was saying this the other day that the Neon pick is, I think, could be decent against G2. The speed does help. And the Neon isn't going to be countered by any Sentinels. So, because G2 don't play any Sentinels, like, imagine Neon just running on Seaside, like, it's pretty free. The Rubble control should be interesting. So I am looking at this Neon.
Thank you so
Jesus
much.
Christ.
Incredible matchup we are teed up for here. A revenge tour for
They've got
G2,
to really zoom out, don't they? I reckon, or maybe this is the normal way the camera is, and they got to zoom in when I'm on camera.
EDG looked phenomenal towards those second and third maps.
They absolutely blew G2 out of the water. So we come into the series today in very new territory,
agent.
like you're saying. G2 choosing to start things off on Lotus. This time
Be there in a flash? Yeah, it's gonna be, I think it's gonna be like Tracer from, I think it's gonna be like Tracer from Overwatch or something.
Where EDG tried to challenge G2. G2 haven't played that but one time this year. I really think these opening 2 maps are about stealing away your opponent's map pick to set yourself up in a great spot in this series.
Stealing away your opponent's map pick.
5 more seconds and it all begins. We do have the frenzy coming out for Kangkang. We're gonna have a couple of bits and pieces to look towards. It
Buying
will be
third.
EDG on the attack, G2 on the defending side.
I wonder who feels good about that and who feels bad.
How do they look now? Jorgmo already noted.
What do you think of viewers saying Pansy's biased to teams? I think that they're stupid. I think that Valorant fans are sometimes don't understand that. Like, I had a lot of discussions with her in the kickoff about this stuff. A lot of Valorant fans see the game as like a 50-50. They see like both teams have an equal chance to win the game, and you cannot analyze the game or give any context or narrative to the game if that is the way that people see it. You have to, if Fnatic won 20 games in a row, you have to treat Fnatic like they've run 20 games in a row.
G2 falling like flies until then. Jorgmo and Jonah P now with an uphill struggle to say the least. Kangkang made sure of it. EDG, round 1.
Just destruction here on the
These B hits have become more popular, and I don't know if I like it as much as what people are doing it. Like, I think B was something that we underexplored in Fnatic, but it feels like people retake so easy.
That we're trying to pinch in on the retake.
Oh wait. They just farmed him. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe B is the place to go. They haven't. We're about to release a Patreon thing about like. There's a lot more teams going B on this map. And situationally, I think it's very strong. And lots of teams are pushing Heaven in the post plant. DRX have a very nice post plant that like with an open plant. My curiosity is that like how much should you be doing that strat is basically what I'm asking myself. I think the strat itself is good.
Hoping for a bit of timing or something on their side. G2's having
Yeah, G2 lost a lot of pistols.
Found, site secure, plants in play. Everything looking good. Tick in the box.
Yeah, right now G2 just trying to show a couple of those C fights.
He has the highest retake percentage in the game. You have to contextualize the B retake though. Is the retake high because
Actually, that seems to apply throughout. Oh, and the confidence.
is that in even situations? 66%?
Yeah, at least he doesn't have to go very far. He's already
Like sometimes it feels like B is just the place people end up going when they're kind of down in the round.
Early ults to come through here. Nothing
Okay.
massively
66%.
G2 the closest, but not exactly something you're going to be writing home about. But again, I do want to see once those start building, who's going to be the player to kind of take the forefront in this. We've got some big names
Oh,
here.
you're saying of
Maybe
course.
something you wouldn't expect. Jaws not even been the kind of headliner in my mind.
I mean, it's still high, yeah, of course.
It's been Trent, it's been Leaf on occasion, all having their moments in the sun. Of course, for EDG, just lists off the whole roster.
Yeah, it's going to be a brawl headed over towards Rebel in this early round. I mean, tons of utility spent.
Oh, everything's here. This is absolutely wild. It's Jonah P and Trent to get the secure kills first. It slowed down the roll a lot for EDG. Spam through the smoke, hoping for a connection. Unconfirmed damage, but damage nonetheless.
Yeah, G2 going to back out of that space, just throw up the Viper wall, fall on back. You can see G2 a little bit worried about one player rotating into that B space. So can use
The reason B's got such a high retake win rate is because you just look at it, like, it's got a natural, just like, it's just a fucking circle with just like 4 flanks. Oh, I like the orange, by the way. We're keeping orange.
Looking to settle into this. Again, now
Keeping
the
the
pressure
orange.
was on G2 to keep this cool, to not lose any of these access points, and I hope they don't go overly searching here.
Right, I'll actually lock in. So I've missed the rebel control immediately.
Good peek into spawn here, and the timing says that he might. Gets it, sees the spike. That's a good look from him. Going for more is just too much, though.
That was stupid.
Could cost them. Again,
4v2?
these small margins, those fine margins, and look at the
A
rest of G2.
4v2
Look how passive they are
is
sat.
like so good. 3v2 is like, yeah.
Neither of these teams
Yeah,
do. So
3v2, yeah.
once you lose players, especially, there's these huge gaps. They've got 2 players in spawn right now because you can't hold B site and A site. Instead,
Yeah,
they're
retaking.
giving all
No,
the territory
retaking
away,
B
saying,
is
"You
not
plant the
hard.
spike, tell us where you are, then we'll go on the retake."
And then you look at Trent and you look
I
at
mean-
Allen, utility aplenty. They've got plenty to play on the retake with as well.
It depends,
Try
but
and clear through some of these areas.
it's
And
not the
for EDG,
hardest.
It's doing their due diligence as well. Methodically approaching. A nice attempt here to stall, but I feel like they could have maybe paused for a second and tried to play off it. But regardless, they start working back through heaven, and nobody's tried to slip the net. Now Leaf is
I'd be
such
so
a
mad
rare
at
player.
Juggernaut
Should be
if G2
heads up
loses
for this
round.
one. Lovely, good shoulder check. Doesn't need to do too much.
Because that death
Needs to
Juggernaut
wait for
did is the
other
kind of
two
death
to
that like
swing in through this smoke.
I
Paranoia, it's good.
so annoyed with Nike
Right,
players.
Smoggy falls, Valen strikes it.
Okay,
It's not gonna
fine.
happen for nobody. G2 keep
I would
their
still, if Juggernaut was my player, I would probably highlight that round and just have a chat with him. Because I'm like, you can't be doing this, bud.
And it all starts with this early fight into Rubble, right? G2 had shown 2
You're
lows
gonna
where they
fucking
were
kill me.
majority of their team over towards Sand.
You are
As soon
going
as
to
they come
kill
in on
me
the
with
anti-bonus,
plays like
It's
that.
going to be that big Rubble fight. Throw that loop at EDG, catch them off guard.
Nice, boys.
Hello, pal.
feels like it's all about kind of setting expectations, right? Tempo expectations, the pressure, the pace.
Sounds like when you say hello, pal, it sounds like you're.
really
It almost sounds like you're an American. Like, hello, pal. What's up, buddy?
Honestly, EDG when they played Trace
I don't
Wars
like
after the
that.
finals, it was
I don't
just
like that. I
a
don't want to say an
Rubble fight on
American.
loop, and we're seeing more of it now.
Oh, this might be vicious. You're looking at Kung Kung to try and find a little bit of space to maneuver in, and if anything, he just found the bad end.
That looks so silly. Like, I was getting worried, and then Kai Kai just gets fucking destroyed. I was like, oh my god, look at the neon. It's neoning. It's neoning. Never mind, Kai Kai's just fucking
You know,
dead.
let Jaw take a fight with some utility, and then he'll TP back.
This is a very good sign for G2. EDG's rubble control getting shut down this early. I can see if I'm G2 now, next round we're just having like a hard C stack.
Now it looks like G2 still want to secure this.
We just
space
have
for Rubble.
Omen
It's
and
been
Viper on
evacuated.
C next
Maybe just
round.
that Teodrome coming in and
Because
still
it's
being
so obvious that
kept
like
present enough.
EDG have like tested one thing and then they probably just test another thing.
Know that they're still going to try and take a little bit of precaution on the way through, but this buys time for some of these rotations. And for G2, they don't need to rush.
East Coast of Scotland?
What util they have to
How?
play this back in with. Trent still primed.
East Coast of Scotland.
Valen should be
East Coast of Scotland. Billy was telling me that West. we were talking about West versus East Coast Scotland, and the way I described it is people on the West Coast sound man. Like,
they want to have a fight. Yeah, the stun's just spot on. They're going for the swing, and it might have been a miss until then.
no.
Smoggy with back-to-back impact. He didn't expect
Okay, never mind. EDG could do anything next round strategically because they've won the round anyway.
What does Simon say about this?
Never mind. Got the curse in. We get to see how it actually plays out. So I want to see G2 have 2C this round. West Coast of Scotland. What did I say? It sounded like they're going to war. Like, like if they're in a film, they're like they're the people that, like, if it's kind of like a period piece film, the West Coast is what I want to hear from the soldiers, you know what I mean? From the warriors.
I don't want to say it's a coin flip. It does feel high risk, but they've been rewarded. But then in these
Aggressive. It's an aggressive accent.
Want to get a player up. They're ready for these brawls.
I say an aggressive accent like I know that, like, the West Coast is probably like 100 different accents, but you know what I mean.
Jumping in the next round, EDG going to be fighting for Rebel again, although this time G2 are not going to overcommit to the space. Giacomo's over towards C, and you look at the ults G2 have on the tail.
Are there any mods in there?
Yoru as well. They're going to not be so keen to
I am the mod.
instead play a heavy retake with those abilities.
And again, if you're EDG, you're being conditioned to believe there is presence there, right? So it gives G2 that freedom to now put bodies elsewhere, over towards Mound, over towards, you know, this passive B hold. It allows a lot.
They're just going for a straight B split. But G2 did do the stack on C slightly differently, and they've just literally given up A control. It's a bit strange that they've given up A control, but
they can get a little crunch going in the mid round.
I like what EDG are trying though. They're going fact.
the irony of this drone is it actually doesn't tell you anything.
But they've already put players up towards it, right? A little bit of a show towards
The C Mound control is interesting. Like, are they gonna? Oh, they could have used it on this B.
Over towards Mound there.
EDG have the perfect timing to go for a B hit. Giacomo just teleported out of the sand space, so there's no crunch this time.
Oh, this is
What?
Nice. There's a real feint towards A. It's drawn the eyes over there. The ult's even going to go in, but now we know it's
These tail ults, man. These tail ults hurt me.
He's found more than that. He's found 3. They're pouring through towards the seaside. Fallon can't get the gun out in time. EDG.
EDG just make it so messy. How have they? How?
G2 so well this round.
EDG just snapped G2's ankles.
I mean, it's quick.
I mean, what a play.
It's quick.
They were so patient in that round, really testing out the space into A, baiting out an ultimate, and then going all the way into C.
Wow.
I mean, if I'm G2, I'm not expecting there to be like 3 or 4 people front fucking B. But it's kind of funny that usually the protocol for most teams now is to like re-clear B with the drones like a lot. And like the one team that actually doesn't do it.
I mean, it's just the boldness in the way EDG plays. I love it.
Like, I don't love the drones for re-clear B in the way that most teams do it, but the irony is it would catch off EDG here.
The rotations are taking that long route around, playing safety. But again,
I am a bit confused by these tail ults, I'm not gonna lie.
Round 4, they have plans in mind. It's beautiful, and it's broken the money.
A little B trap.
All those little inserts they left on the map to watch their backs, also looking very nice. Now, G2, they've got a fault line ready to stun front B if Valen finds any sort of contact. But I like how EDG have slowed things down, because you're going to run into problems because G2 run a lot of these set trap plays. So getting the info is always very important so you don't get caught off guard.
Oh, GG knows it. That smoke coming in, he was like, guys, help me out here. I'm about to be surrounded. Lovely little set piece for G2 just to maybe try and get
Honestly, if you're Chichi, you probably should just paranoia instantly and just get out if you see that smoke.
I don't want to make you nervous, but EDG lost 8 of their
I guess you could get caught with paranoia in hand.
Stop it. Stop it. It won't happen again, right? Not like this. Kang already going to show some dominance towards CT. Sides on in. Yeah, they're not taking any chances this time. Kang, it's the name up in
Next round is massive, to be honest with you. It just feels like a big round.
Zero risk.
It almost looks like just the playbook that Liquid was trying to run versus G2 the other day, where it's all these fights forward. Now a couple times back to back. Kong sitting at 10 kills currently. After it got a little bit dodgy at the start, it was a 3v5 at one point. Go into the Neon Ultimate, and G2 have no chance against that.
And maybe again, look, if we note the statistics that EDG was struggling in converting those sort of rounds, having some issues there, yeah, they doubled down.
Looks to me like G2 are going to go all in for another Rebel fight here. Ready to go with stuns. I mean, just a carbon copy these last few rounds, and G2 are continuing to dominate.
I mean, it's big that they're able to win these rebel fights. G2 even sent 4 there this time.
Last time around, we've seen G2 then shift into a passive hold. They have not fallen away just yet.
Oh.
EDG want more. They want
Oh.
more pain, apparently. G2
Bro, even the aftershock with the stun.
It is just a massacre over towards A.
That was clean.
Walls closing in from the start of the round. Leaf is full sprinting on the flank to catch out EDG. It was a great refight back through door from Trent.
Man fights are
Jarmo
impossible with
starting it off
Teo.
with the 2K. That's what G2 need to continue to show this fight into rubble and force EDG out of that space.
Feels like a game
You
of
shows more
chicken now.
proactive ways to play
looking at
defense
the
on this
mini-map
map.
already. Y'all can watch it
Yeah,
replay.
I mean,
It feels like
it's...
who's gonna back away first? Surely the ones who are
I don't know,
ahead, right?
I feel the same way about a few maps, to be honest. The problem is on the maps where it is good to be proactive, a lot of teams aren't even proactive and it's just boring. Bro, they're doing it again?
This is going to be similar scenes, isn't it? Kung trying to find his routing, find his spacing. And right now they're just finding pain here. Push back once again. Valent wants the space. Looks for his man. There's Jonas B to catch him. Beautiful from G2. That is stunning. And it's over. Surely Spoggy. This feels unwinnable. A 1v3. Prove me wrong. I dare you. But this is waving the banner of G2. They're just not even giving him a chance. Have fun, good luck, catch you in the next. We're back.
I mean, I'm glad. I really don't want EDG to win with this comp, I'll be honest with you. I would, I think I want G2 to win first map, I want EDG to win second map. Because this comp has made my life just, it's just, I can't watch it, guys. G2's comp just actually smurfs it.
Trying to flood in there one after another.
And they're not finding resolution to this, right? And we give a lot of compliments, and rightly so.
Just tail ult suppress clove ult when you're in the ult search for kill.
That pivot through B, can't keep running those. They're very hard to find repetition with. But taking space.
I don't know what you mean. It doesn't like stop. It doesn't stop them going back to their body, I don't think.
And they haven't found a solution, which is surprising because, as I said, they learn on the fly.
Teo drone, yeah, I understand.
Comes in. I do wonder what their options are now going forward.
It seemed like some of the slower rounds where they're playing 2 into front B have worked out nicely for them. You can also just
yeah, I'll be honest, I'm quite surprised that they stacked A again on defense.
And then move it back in, maybe try to catch G2.
I expect like against like a European team or an NA team, usually I would go like, okay, they've rushed A. It didn't work. Now we should be adjusting to C. But if you know the team has more scripted game plan and doesn't adjust, then you of course just keep running the same thing over and over again.
It is a huge point to fight for. What's been the difference? What's the adjustment? We can't keep doing the same thing and hoping for a different outcome.
Was this their champs comp? Yes, I believe this is EDG's champs comp. I think it's a very bad
into the battlefield. Repeat. Utility early.
Okay, so EDG doing the same thing again, but they're just baiting util, and then they're just gonna re-clear it, which means they will get rubble control. Actually.
Gonna see nothing. Re-smoke. And Valen now gonna be stunned, but Gus get played in. He plays it early as well. Stunned up, he still comes out swinging. G2.
That's funny.
This is their
I thought G2 were like gonna gift it slightly. Even if G2 had gifted that rubble control there, I feel like they were winning the round. Because like, EDG, honestly, EDG aren't playing the map, are they? They're just going A.
Just like this. But their prep coming in told them EDG like to fight for this space. Josh Ortiz
kind of like what Pansy was saying, like they just death ball.
Consistently forced the issue on Rebel.
Like Leaf is just gonna win them the round if on Mound if like EDG even like did re-clear that space.
Not going into the util early, not wanting that early scrap, but G2 still just spamming into the smoke, winning every fight. This feels like a shutout. It is crazy to see.
So I think nobody is top 3 IGL globally. I mean, it's hard to not put him in the top 3 when his team's doing so well.
Do you know the whole definition of madness thing is doing the same thing over and over and hoping for a different outcome? Surely there is a difference.
It's a little better. It's the fake TP again, except this time instead of the re-clear, it's going to be a quick B pivot. I love this look from EDG.
We liked it before as well. We liked it even when they went through Waterfall. We liked a lot of this. And I'd like to see a bit more EDG. Are they going for the plan here? They are, but close by, G2 are waiting. Nobody lucky, but flashed in. Proactive on the play. Takes the swing, takes the trade. Better. EDG winning out their fight, but Valen...
How many more games are there in the tournament? 2 more games.
This is a bloody battle from start to end, down to the 2v2. G2 win back the site at least.
There's a late flank coming in from Chi-Chu as well. He's one in main, but Chi-Chu is on the hunt.
3 more
There's no way.
games.
Chi-Chu, your timing is everything. They thought about it, Leaf thought about it, but Jaw on the other side! He's got it! A safe pair of hands for G2 today.
I'm gonna presume that Pansy casts again if there's 3 more games, and I'm very excited.
Holding a breath in this arena. Because every other time he's in a spot like that, this
Because
tournament, he has won it. Finally, someone.
Like, obviously, I've listened back to Pansy casting, like, big games. But, like, obviously in EMEA, like, you know, it's kickoff. It's not, like, the biggest tournament in the world. Like, it's, you know.
Slow down the pace. But it's just
And there were some issues with the mic that meant she couldn't quite send it in some moments, I think. But, like,
It's a bit heartbreaking for EDG.
she's, like, you know.
Once again, out of this
She's kind of sending it right now, and it'll be interesting to see how if she elevates even more when it's like the next game. You know what I mean?
Anything for EDG.
Leaf's been chilling. He's not had much to do on this side of the map.
Do you think Cass the best?
Relaxed. It might not be now.
I forgot C existed. I'm not gonna lie.
Certainly early round at the very least.
I don't want to piss anyone off.
Looking like a force of nature. Goes back in. What on earth are you thinking? Audacious play. But G2,
I think play-by-play.
their willingness to fight on these sites.
It's Pansy.
For EDG, but it was mostly the decay damage.
I think color casting, it's
Still one off
sideshow.
from a breach ultimate. Nothing else really to play with. But you know they want to get aggro.
Achilles is very strong, yeah. Achilles is very strong.
For this one too. Oh, not pretty for Smoggy there. That's rough. Forced away. Now the site starts to constrict. Starts to feel smaller. Starts to feel uncomfortable. Valen, not clean himself, but more HP. Job done. Simon and Chi-Chu.
Achilles, I don't know how to explain this without sounding slightly odd, but I think Achilles really suits APAC.
There's a man diving behind.
Like, and Pansy suits EMEA. Does that make sense?
G2 with another. EDG without a response.
EDG have to figure out something here because it's starting to slip away. From 4 to 4, G2 going on a run here, up to 7.
Chi-Chi knows that's can't turn, yeah.
Yes, it comes off the back of
Oh, Leaf's got a cool, he's got the cool shorty skin there.
But it's the manner in which it's happening, their game plan being deconstructed, that is the most concerning. EDG have not been able to find a
It's like, to me, like, APAC's the slightly more just like hype region where it's like you don't always get the most like cerebralness from all the games. So like Achilles and like also I think that region is a bit more just like the way the aesthetic of the, I don't know, I don't want to sound almost like generalizing. Oh my god. I just think Achilles' casting style suits it.
Still here, slows down the roll, backs away. The first time this fight has gone EDG's way.
This post plant is going to
And Pansy's like,
Simon has the rolling thunder. There's ults on John,
like,
Trent, and G2 are moving quickly.
Yeah, they want to get back in. Jaw fancies it. He wants to have a little bit of a biff on this one. EDG, he's seen everything. Calls for it, forces them forward. Leave with a 1-2 punch. Trying to find more punish. It's Trent down to the 2v2, but nobody in Smoggy. Finally bring EDG around.
I don't know how to describe Pansy's style, but it's more like she...
Just an explosive round between these
I think she thinks a lot more in a way. I don't know how to explain it. Like, she thinks a lot more about how, like, she thinks a lot about how she does everything.
Already shining up to be a good one.
Like, she's slow and methodical when she needs to be, but then she's hard hitting when she needs to be, if that makes sense.
We've got you. At Verizon, trade in any old phone for iPhone 16 Pro on us, on any plan. And get iPad and Apple Watch Series 10, all 3 on us. That's up to $2,000.
So I think it's more like, because like, if she was just like sending it in the mud games, like, it wouldn't make any sense, right? So it's like, yeah. She's very aware of what's, you know, the context of the games and stuff. No, I know you were joking, but I was just using your point to make another point. Oh, I need to pause the music. Otherwise I get fucking owned. Bro, it's so eerie when it's quiet, man.
At this tournament, G2 and EDG have played 7
Brand's best for the money games. I haven't listened to enough of Brandon's Sideshow. I listened to Sideshow quite a bit during when I was like in Berlin.
Come home and take this series seriously. They've got to be able to show up in these early rounds.
Spot on, and that scoreline could
Like
rattle
the way I describe it is like as a fan, I would obviously sit here and watch the games, but I would never really even like the casting wouldn't even like enter my mind. Like I'm so like focused on minimap that it's almost quiet to me.
That's the
As like a coach, I would mute the streams because I want a focus. And then like now is like someone who's like trying to
I don't think they know
work
the damage
in it,
they've done,
like-
but still, damage done.
I feel awkward. I don't want to call myself a caster. It doesn't resonate at all. Yeah, like I'm not like I'm just I'm still like I'm still a bomb who's just like randomly got an opportunity.
Looking a little bit behind the curve. Look at where Leaf's gone to. Simon trying to be subtle with it, but there's nothing subtle about it. Easy light work for Valen. This looks for the first time in a
G2
while,
pistol.
like EDG are completely behind the wheel.
Yeah, that's certainly a way to win a pistol round. Just 2 free kills.
But it's been fun. It's been fun listening to people like from like a genuinely like trying to understand what they're doing kind of point of view. Like it's been fun. Oh my god, what are you doing, boys?
That is a
Oh, the breach stun came in.
of a way to end. And Smoggy was the
That's
one
kind
who
of
was
sick, to be honest.
battered and bruised from the start. And we were singing the praises of EDG.
You've been a Fnatic fan for a long time. I want to say thank you. I hope you're doing well, and I hope Leo's doing well too. Keep up the good work and good luck. Thank you very much, Sider.
Exactly what happened. My guess is that
Thank you very much.
the wall came down at the same time.
Yeah, I
as
hope
the
Leo's
double
good too, you know.
tail came in, and EDG were just completely caught off guard.
It's very sad that someone who
Boom. Oh, there was a stun. A nasty little.
I'm not gonna beat around the bush. I think he's the best player in the
I'm not
game.
actually
Like,
sure if they even needed to use the stun on the exec. G2 might have been
to
holding that
like
the entire time, or just
not
getting it off the
see
refresh.
someone be able to do the thing they love because of something stupid like just not being well enough. Like it's
7 out of 7 were EDGs. That was something that was such a big backbone to their games.
Very
Caused them
sad.
a nice buffer at the beginning. Now, you're gonna have to work it out without that.
I probably shouldn't eat chocolate mousse whilst I'm saying something sad,
Up to
but
8 early. Draw having a good little series 2 for him here. A little confidence builder after what's been, I don't want to say a bad performance, but we know his highs. Very hard to have that against a team like EDG.
Exactly. Time to jump. G2 going for true FPX buy here, 3 rifles, so options to upgrade into around
FPX buy.
15. Start
That's
to
cultural
snowball
impact
this
right there.
outside potentially.
No, that's Angel's
Ultimate's
cultural
kind of
impact.
done a stellar job so far of
Yeah,
scaling those
and
up
add the whole
to
pistol.
3 right now. They
I
slow play
apologize.
this round, play for the orbs, the plant.
Do you think Leo will ever return? He's good enough to return, even if he's out for like 2 years.
Servers, you absolute beauties.
So G2 and EDG are very different
In my
teams.
opinion.
EDG on their attacking side fought A at 1 minute 40 seconds.
Yes.
I think
I don't know.
every
I
single
don't have
opponent
any
steps them
sense
out.
for when he would return. I hope it's not 2 years.
Slower moving over to the C site, but EDG have done their homework. They've got a flank going. Yeah, that gets
The
shut
second
down.
question would be at that point, who would he return
Only have
to?
30 seconds to play
Because
with. They're pivoting away from C.
I don't know when his contract ends with
It's like
Fnatic.
there is that one sheriff with Kung, so that's basically where my mind goes towards. And oh my god, forgive me, Simon. I didn't think your classic could do that sort of thing, but apparently it can. 18 seconds.
Hey, that's okay. How you
Getting
doing?
a little closer. Jonah P on the case. Trying to secure this smoke, because you know the temptation would be to try and work through it. Chiju has a go at it, doesn't work out. Kung down a little.
Oh my
low
god,
here,
Kankan.
And all those opportunities
Okay.
fading. G2. Very
I mean, this is good for me and Sliggy because we should be posting the Lotus Patreon playbook later on. And G2, like I started the play. I almost finished the playbook, like the actual strats of the playbook, about 2 weeks ago. And since then, G2 have won 5 games on Lotus, so makes me look a bit better.
Plays, rushing in the calls, it sort of let EDG play the game style that they wanted to. So I think this half is going to be a lot more G2 true style, slowing the rounds down, leaving embeds over towards stairs into mound. And EDG, without a sentinel of their own, are going to have to do good work to re-clear space and find nice openers like
When
that.
you're now to put it Junji by. Yeah, it's the fucking it's the FBX, it's the Angel.
In the legs.
Get the blood flowing.
That's the one.
We were too shit to run the buy. Like Fnatic were like we're so bad at anti-ecos that we cannot buy like this.
Absolute nonsense. This man's been an absolute monster. Not now. Trent bullies him. Takes the site. G2
We ended up buying like that in 2024 though.
As well, going up the zip line. I think they realize EDG, they would have hurt them already had they been coming to fast retake.
Has Josh been with them since the guard? MCE was with them in the guard, and then Josh joined at the end of the guard. Am I right there?
Now they can start getting that stranglehold going. Jaw falls. It's down to Trent and Jonah P, and they're looking in trouble here. A really hard post plant, but already that's a trade, but it's not quite good enough. No more to be done. EDG proactive on the play back in, taking that walk through B, and will get themselves on the board now.
I wouldn't be surprised to see EDG go for more looks like that, right? If you're worried about G2 leaving inserts and late lurks on you non-stop, just push out the flanks, no problem.
I can't remember the situation around MCE. Like why?
Nice shot there too from Smoggy.
What publicly was said about his departure?
If he falls, it's much easier for G2 to turn around.
Because obviously people held MCE to high regard, but like
turning point in that round for EDG.
it's like obviously he'd be a very good coach, but at the same time it's like now they're look at them now kind of thing. Like
This feels nothing like a traditional game, but
MCE joins
we're looking at
C9.
Trent already there. Big progress for him. Jaw 2 away. On the other side, nothing mega close yet. Maybe Smoggy.
Oh, is that the case? Like he just joined a franchise team? Yeah, that makes sense.
Pretty low commitment default from EDG. You've got nobody throwing a haunt from B site that lands over towards rubble. You've got Kong Kong sort of eyeing up that space in a one-way towards C, but they're not giving G2 a lot to move on.
For some reason in my head, I just had this weird idea that he got like removed or something. But yeah, that's
Yeah, they fancy it now. The temptation beckoning and snaring the senses, making that B side look almost tantalizing.
I was gonna say I don't remember that happening. That makes sense though. It was the lock-in. It was 2023 year, franchise year. Joins C9 and then gets kind of all that weird shit happens. G2 loved that corner, and no one checks it versus G2. It's mad. Why wouldn't Smoggy use? Okay, there we go. I say, why is nobody not using the fucking C's?
Takes the next step forward. This is perfect. 3v3. Nice from G2. Takes away Jaw.
The FPX Angel buy. This is good actually.
G2. Even Just Leaf. Oh, but maybe it's not Just Leaf. Hold on. A 1v2 ain't easy though. Smoked off as well. Beckoned forward by the spam, by the tap on the spike. He's got to go. Nice try, but better from G2. But the timing.
No, I don't think so.
0.07.
0.07.
God damn.
One sec. I just need to email someone quickly. I apologize. Need to be an adult.
And what a fashion to do it, because EDG, they're in a numbers down situation, right? And then they win every single 1v1 they take. Nobody, Chichu, Smoggy on the flank.
Feeling like an EDG round, right?
And if Leaf can't get that kill just slightly faster on the reactions, then Chichu, that round belongs to EDG.
They don't look too fussed about it, but I'm feeling the pressure now. 10-6, double digits made early. G2 looking to try and approach this, but EDG. Okay.
They've got
the corner.
No guns, but the power of friendship, I suppose.
I've also started signing off lots of emails with Mini because like some of the emails are to Riot.
I don't feel like this might be the one that works.
So now I'm kind of concerned. I'm gonna start signing off emails to like people who are not Riot, like Mini, and it's gonna be a bit weird.
Leafs identified that there was some pressure on the other side. Does get outdone though, and that's a recovered rifle.
Yep, into the hands of Chichu, no less. So what does Jogmo have to do? Has to pop the ultimate.
Okay, what was the idea? Someone said about explaining the FPX buy. This is a good idea for a YouTube video, right? Like economy states in Valorant.
Now they do. Quick little get out of jail free card there for Jaw, but still, plant is in.
Heavy offside post.
The only thing is, for it to be an actually good video, it would actually require quite a bit of research. But
Chichu with the rifle in hand to try and break this round open. He gets the first.
Oh, it's stunning from Chichu. More? No. Jonah P on the trade. Paranoia comes in. Now the number sign of falls. This is looking rough. You can see the util being
like I could see a good video being like the history of like buys in Valorant or something.
Doesn't feel like he's gonna get the chance to use it here.
You could talk about like the most like
good go.
The half armor shit. You could talk about like the hero outlaw right now.
Make it out, even though it got a little bit dangerous. It's
Talk about Stinger buys in NA.
They had to throw a couple ultimates into the mix. G2 aren't going to be thrilled about
interesting.
that, especially because EDG have a great ult cycle of their own coming on.
The only thing is like, yeah.
And ultimately,
It's
here,
also-
I feel like if G2 would be able to find a second kill, I mean, there's a world where he gets 3 kills and can steal that round away. You know, he's had a lot of these.
But then there was something else I was thinking about yesterday, which was I don't know if you guys know Warcraft 3 or like Grubby, but Grubby's been playing lots of that WoW like hardcore with people, and Grubby's become like one of the people who like streamers are getting on with. And so he's been like he's like a very famous Warcraft 3 player, and so he's been like coaching Tyler1 and like Dendy and all these people playing Warcraft 3, and he's hosting like a tournament. And one of the things that he has is like how to pick your race. Like there's 4 different races in Warcraft 3, and you pick one to like be good at. And so I think that there should be like, how do you pick your agent in Valorant when you're new to Valorant? Like I think that's kind of a useful video for kind of noobs.
That first map, banger, brilliant, amazing. The rest.
Because I think Grubby uses like, what's the easiest is like obviously a big thing, but then like if you come from a different game, like if you come from StarCraft, you like playing Zerg, is there like a Zerg equivalent and stuff like that?
Usually EDG can find those answers in just stellar performances.
Yeah, Kang does chew that gum. Like Kang chews the gum like he's got, like he's trying to like kill it.
Smoggy's doing well for himself, but so far we haven't had that lights out superstar performance.
I also think that I have a unique perspective on the kind of what agent you should play when you're new.
They've had every other match they played this year.
Because I have thought about right to Pharah, man.
Stun off of the breach could open up that door and fight it to B main, but G2 have a chance to pinch themselves going through a one-way.
But it's going to find so little, I think. It's Jonah P's nice Smoggy going to force the res, but it's G2 being played in here. Deals with it short, doesn't fall foul to it, but a diving Jonah P puts him to bed. It's down to a 4v4. Jonah P is an absolute monster. Trent going to find Simon. Why does G2 make this look easy? This is EDG. These are the reigning champions, and right now, G2 are walking all over them. I can't believe it. And you can get one, but one is not enough. G2 are there in numbers.
I told you that like, I was talking about this the other day, like yesterday.
You'd argue it could be him.
When you play each other 3 times,
now, G2 looking like they're on another level. The utility
so like,
there to stall. The time being bought.
it's almost.
The first man has a go, but Leaf's just toying with him, playing with his food.
I don't want to jinx it, but because G2 lost the first series, like it means that they're like it's easier to win the like second series. Like usually the rematch goes to the first loser, right? But winning this game is way more important than winning this game, because then you get the veto advantage, right? Like in the grand final. Like I think this is something that like no one has kind of talked about or picked up on, but I do think it's a genuine, like I could be sounding like a conspiracy theory nut, but like isn't the win rate of like rematches like always like significantly favored to like the original loser? And then that veto advantage is, by all accounts, ludicrous in the grand finals. Like it is so strong.
I have no idea about how many players are around this corner though. They could walk into this. Yeah, Kung this time is fired up and then completely just seems to drift. Oh my.
In certain instances, like it's when we played EG, the upper final was the actual grand final. The grand final was just over because we had the veto advantage.
Just driving forward. We're going to need heroics to save this round. Maybe it's nobody's time to shine. Chi-Chu there, Smoggy there. Valen and Jonah P to claim, but Jonah P has been a monster. Nasty in his work. Valen in the smoke. Chi-Chu catches. Nice.
Wait, what's going on?
That was better.
Mario, sorry?
But that felt bizarre halfway through that round.
Left scratching your head for a moment there. Even though EDG had done all the great opening work, nobody finding the pick into mid. That first kill towards Rubble too.
Do you know anything about disc profiling?
Diabolical.
No, what's disc profiling?
We need someone like Chi-Chu to heat up a bit here, right? G2, give me a little something, because we've been singing this guy's praises, you know? On for the MVP, the big man kind of taking all the limelight. These are the games we need you to show up in as well. He's not doing badly, he's 14 to 15, but you know, he's a superstar. So we go again at 12 to 7. G2 held off from that wanted 13. Smoggy, big shot, big shot!
Oh!
A third potentially as well. He waits.
This fight into front B is going to be everything. As smokes come in, Trent tries to fight his way out.
The thing is that like this game plan of like holding mound, which is EDG's bread and butter on this map, should just not work versus the Breach Tail. Like, the only reason it looks like it's working is because he's just one-tapping.
But Valen left in a 1v3. Got Spike, got ult.
Plenty of time too. A paranoia, a couple of smokes.
Like,
Hunt out the first kill though, and getting spotted is brutal.
He's got 1v1s on basically every single site he wants to go to. Now, do you fancy a chance against Smoggy, who's kind of 1v4'd your team?
Kind of killed everyone this round, so I wouldn't like that personally.
Do you even invest your paranoia to clear this close corner? Do you back him still on it? Because Smoggy certainly does the setup here. Knife's edge, and it's Smoggy. What a stunner from him. 4 kills.
the crowd kind of made Valen check
In
right.
this replay, I want you to watch Smoggy. Of course, excellent gunplay, but Chichu is the one that bails him out. Smoggy gets stunned back here, but a paranoia catches both of these players. There's the clone and the Yoru.
I started using the Prime Vandal the other day. I quite like Prime Vandal. This is Shao Vandal to me.
G2's first time out here. Something. They don't like it. Because there's something special about EDG, and I feel like we haven't had much of a chance to talk about it in this game because G2 were the better team so far. But at 12 to 8...
Team building personality test tool? Jeez.
There's still that chance that you get around from Smoggy.
I do think personality plays into your agent a little bit, but I've also heard that in art where it's like, oh, you can see the artist's personality from what they make. I'm like, can you really? Like, can you really? So I don't know how bullshit that is, but entry players in general are more, they're a bit more ego usually.
The things I'm looking at right now are a little bit spooky. Yeah, okay. G2 have a buffer of 4 rounds.
What's spooky?
Well, I see
Sentinel players are usually, there's like 2 types of Sentinel players though. There's the, we just kill everyone Sentinel player, and then there's the kind of cerebral,
honestly, when I've been watching a lot of the early fights that EDG have been doing
like smart one.
they've been leaving Kong sort of on an island to take those isolated fights, fighting a lot more around Smoggy.
Wow, I have cursed teams this many times.
Sneak away a few rounds towards the end of regulation.
Bruh.
But I've heard a thing about Americas with stingers. I've heard these fables about it, right? They work better out there.
They're a little bit wild.
It's crazy that
So I would struggle to not make a gun manufacturing joke in that instance.
It starts now. Make this look clean. Make this look like you have the
I'm very
perfect
worried
against a bunch
on
of stingers.
broadcasts.
Show me what you can do.
I get very worried on
G2
broadcasts with
have
the
a
type of
plan.
jokes I like
And
to make.
I don't think you come out of this alive. You don't. G2 puts him into the blender. And G2 held at the door here. EDG don't need to stick around too far.
Trying to work back in, but yeah, EDG can just fall back into a nice crossfire. It was a great counter stun from Simon into the blast that took out G2's duelist, and now the stall is just about endless.
G2 not going to get the opening move they wanted out of that. It was a nice little idea. I like the approach, the mentality. Doesn't really stick the landing.
And the worst part is G2
It's getting close. It's getting close. G2 will be close to Euro. So the rest of this game, they could, I think this round they need to just focus on getting ults. Try their best to kind of get this tail ult close.
X factor here, or it could be nothing. Well, up, G2 move in.
Problem is
Now
that
focus through towards
EDG
Street.
are close to their ults too.
Doesn't
It's,
really get much play here, at least not yet.
they want to close this next round ideally.
Trent's around. He's been sharp, but Kung
this is a bit early.
He's feeling brave on this one. He's feeling quite bold, actually. Kept secured by the smoke, but only for a second. Look at who's closing in on the other side as well. So just
Are they gonna reclip? Why is she?
Simon and G2 left.
A little bit funny, but G2 just used an amazing Viper ult. Why don't we just play around that, like as our win condition?
Oh, I told you about these stingers, and maybe it's true. Smoggy has to pull this off himself, and the time is ticking. G2, the stinger in hand, more than enough to close out map 1.
What would I even say here?
I can't believe it's going down like that. G2 on 5 stingers in a 4v5 no less. Pull away the round, take map 1 in this series.
It's too cliche, but I always end up saying something about like, you know, we do have EDG's map pick coming up kind of thing, but it's so cliche.
At your party.
I'm with the gang.
It's gonna be a robbery. So talk your gun buddies.
Aw. I'm a gun buddy girl, I'm sorry.
What's the difference between Boaster Ego and Duelist Ego? Duelist Ego is about thinking I am the best, and this game is almost like this game is almost a selfish like individual thing. It's almost like this game is almost my game on some level. Like the game is far more built around the entry player than like other ones. Leo has an ego. Leo has a fucking significant ego. Like Leo has a very big ego. Yeah. It's yeah. Like it's hard to talk about without something. I'll talk about it after the break, after the ad. I'll talk about after the bad because I don't want anyone to sound like they're bad people or anything, because it's not like that. Like I have a fucking pretty big ego. But I'll run ads and I'll talk about it in a sec. I'll be right back. Yep, subscribe to the YouTube channel, everyone. Yeah, if you don't want ads, you can subscribe to Twitch, but right now, YouTube channel is a big goal. I need to hit 1,000 subscribers to start using YouTube properly. But I'll try and do some stuff before I hit 1,000, hopefully. But 1,000 is the ultimate goal. It's... There we go. Okay, so player ego. Hopefully ads are done for people who I run ads for. Player ego. So it's something I've not really kind of had to rationalize out too much. Like it's more like I've never really had to think about it too deeply and had to explain it to anyone. Let's listen to Josh's interview quickly, and then we'll talk about ego.
You guys see something that you can maybe exploit from EDG split yesterday?
Well, the good thing is that there's a lot of footage on EDG, but with a strong team like EDG, you kind of have to pick your poison. So we decided, like, let's try this route.
Is G2 winning the pistols on split?
Did we win a pistol last game? Maybe the trend continues. I don't know. Hopefully we break the trend here.
Jed didn't know. Jed. That's what I'm gonna do if I ever interview someone and I don't know the answer. I just keep the fucking mic in their face. Right. So ego. So yeah. So the way Durka's ego works is like. It's almost like Duelist ego is like you need to think that you have to have like this sense that you're better than everyone, honestly, because every single round you're taking first contact, And it's like you do have to kind of think on some level that you're gonna you have to think you're gonna win those duels. Otherwise, what's the point? Like the whole game is revolved around you taking first contact. So a lot of duelists have this kind of like, you know, you see Kang, Durka, Aspas. They have that kind of ego, I think. When it comes to Leo, he's on more of the kind of my type of ego, where it's like a more rational, like he's a very, like he's a smart player, right? So he's able to analyze when other teams are being stupid, and when team players are being stupid, and almost like if another team is being stupid or players being stupid, he's absolutely gonna be like, what the fuck is this noob doing? You know what I mean? Like he's in his head, he's gonna be like, or if we lose a round, and like we lose the round in a way where the other team played stupidly, he is gonna think to himself, these guys are fucking shit, how are we losing? You know what I mean? Like that's the kind of way his ego will manifest. But he won't. He's very good at balancing the fact that like you have to think with that ego sometimes, but also you can't let that become your whole personality, if you know what I mean. Like, because if that's the way you think about every single situation, it means at a certain point you're focusing on them and not yourself, if that makes sense. So it's like you kind of need to know when you are allowed to think like that and when you're not allowed to think like that. So like in official games, it's probably best to like try to not think too much like that and be like, okay, they did something silly here. We can beat them still because we can do this, and like that's the healthy way to think about it. But obviously, in like when you're doing prac and stuff, like it's hard to be that disciplined all the time around like the way you kind of ego works. And so a lot of the times Leo might just be like, these guys are fucking trash, why are they doing this thing? Like you know what I mean? I do think that Alpha, it kind of did play with Alpha a little bit, that kind of ego duo, because like I don't think Alpha is as healthy with his ego at times, where like where Leo kind of, I think, understands that little game you're playing with yourself, whereas like Alpha's more just like, Alpha's not as disciplined as Leo about kind of being like a good student and like being like disciplined about the game as much. So for Alpha, it comes across a little bit more emotional in a way that's a little bit more unhealthy sometimes. And when it works for him really well, it works really well because he starts the game. Like he statistically on Fnatic, Durka and Alpha are the most emotional players, is my conclusion, because when they start games well, they finish games extremely well. When they start games poorly, they often finish the games more poorly. Like statistically, they're more likely to be affected by good or bad starts. So like to me, like Alpha had a little bit of that kind of like more like, he would say things like, we're just not facing them enough. Like, I'm Turkish, I want to just use my Turkish aim, like kind of thing, you know what I mean? Whereas Leo would be a bit more calculated in the kind of response, you know. Kron's ego, I can never have with Kron. It was a bit I'm not too sure about Kron. Kron definitely has ego. Like he think like, or at least he has self-esteem, high self-esteem. For Boaster, the thing I was talking about more so was like ego from more like a leadership perspective, I guess. Like not in-game ego as much. Like I think it's more like, I think the thing that changed about Boaster the most was he originally wanted to be like, he did think a lot about himself, like his own journey, in a way that like almost like a one-on-one player would think about their journey, like a 1v1, like let's say tennis player or like StarCraft player would. And it's like, bro, it's a team game. Like you gotta stop thinking this way. Like it's not your journey, it's like our journey kind of thing. And I think that was kind of like one of the little things that like the way his ego manifested kind of in a way that was kind of negative at the start. But we're talking like very early on. And there were like little things that like about the way, like very early on, I think that like he was very controlling early on, I'd say. And it took us working together for a while and us kind of going through good times and bad times to kind of become more collaborative, I guess. I do think false confidence works well, but you can tilt yourself, you overdo it. False confidence, I don't know. I'm not like a sports psychologist, but I think false confidence is something I'd be very scared of trying to use. How do you think Leo managed to be so consistent? It helps when you're just good at the game, honestly. like a lot of it, it's like chicken and egg. Is he so consistent, or is he so good at the game that he's consistent? Almost like it's like what do you say about Nats' ego? I think Nats. I don't know Nats at all, but I would presume he's. I would presume he's a very. My initial reaction is that maybe he needs a tiny bit more ego for certain situations, but he seems very humble, you know what I mean? Like, he seems very humble. I don't know him, though. I don't know him. Like, it's very different to, like, look on the outside and look at someone than be in the kind of environment with them.
And I think G2 are going to be throwing everything at him to try to shut him down. We saw what G2 was able to do to somebody like Durka.
Confidence is a state of thing. If you believe in yourself to be confident, you become confident. There are times where people in my teams have overcompensated their confidence. Like they've realized that they're not playing so well, and they would try to be more confident, i.e., go for plays that they shouldn't, as like a counterbalance to the idea they're not feeling confident. I think that false confidence can be a very bad thing in this game at times. I think Alpha and Durka were players that both would go to overconfident modes at times where they were not having great games to kind of counteract their bad game, and it just wouldn't work. It's like bro, like just accept you're not having a great start. Like, we can fix this later. Like, you have a bunch of great players around you. We have a good team. You don't need to make any kind of stupid plays. It's fine. What's the TLDR of the first map? TLDR was that G2 had a much better comp and a much better game.
This is a big thing for me.
But this is now EDG's map pick, so it shouldn't be so easy. And they're playing a decent comp, so.
EDG, of course, on the attack.
EDG, nice little fake on mid, trying to soften up B, but the counter is coming again. Like, G2 is...
What's that shot? Jaw so quick with it towards Kong, but he goes a little too early on that. Simon gonna punish
Jogamo's like second... Jogamo's second kill, right? Seems like he's always a little bit... I don't know. What he did didn't look bad to me. But if I was him, I'd start to think, like, well, maybe these second kill situations I need to play slightly more disciplined. Because he is just sending it every time he gets an entry. Jet instead of Raze. I mean, instead of Yoru is the question, really. Like, why are you playing Jet instead of Yoru? Raze is fine, but with the Teo breach, you don't need Raze.
Teo quite strong, apparently.
Yeah, turns out.
Who'd have thought it? Oh.
Nice!
Like a little bit of a fire lit under them now. We were talking about
it's just can comfort though. Like, I actually don't hate the Jet in these comps as much as like other people seem to, but I am a Yoru lover. Like, I've been advocating Yoru the whole time. I actually think I'd be more likely to play Jet in these kind of comps than like the old meta comps, if that makes sense.
Like EDG think mid might be a little bit weak these last 2 rounds, trying to challenge it. This time G2 ready with the flash on the refight, but those missiles give you not a lot of room to fight in.
Go for a little crunch here. What? How did Trent get 2? How has he got 2 from? That is outrageous from G2. I thought it was going to be a little bit of a bit, a little bit of a brawl, but
The dive support is ludicrous.
I was worried about the Vandal being dropped, let alone every other weapon. G2's having to come back in.
Is the loser out or lower bracket? This is the upper bracket final, so the loser goes to the lower bracket.
Just smokes on smoke.
Yeah, good luck. Have fun.
Yeah, we saw Kankan play some Yoru. Pro? Yeah.
A little shaken here.
I believe Pro. EDG's anti-ecos have been terrible. I cursed him.
Outrageous! Saving EDG from what could have been a nightmare of a round.
G2 decided
If I was like proper like YouTube person, these kind of things I'm saying like would be the kind of things where like I guess I would make a video about them after each day. Like if EDG were just losing all their anti-ecos, I should upload a video very quickly at the end of the day talking about EDG's anti-ecos. But I'm not a content creator yet.
Closer here. We were talking about him not having big impact in map 1, right? He was a bit quiet compared to his traditional standard. He's already off to a heater of a start. However, we do have G2 in a nice position now with this purchase.
Should you be stacking like that against a Guardian? No, you shouldn't. But there's only so many calculations you could do in your head in specific moments, and you can't like. It's kind of difficult to like in the moment be like, oh, he's got a Guardian. Don't play the stack. Like let's do like it's true. It's like at some point you just gotta play the round. You know what I mean?
EDG without him at the top of his game.
It's very micro. You're right. You know what I mean?
I like what Trent's doing here. Very passive in approach, not giving away too much space, and Leaf kind of working off the negative space that was kind of assumed to be in the territory, and Trent still delivering.
Maybe you should become a content person.
On the tail. I can't stress it enough.
I mean,
and now EDG
the problem is that I'm just I was supposed to be taking a break this year. So if I'm apparently casting the game, co-streaming games, doing the Patreon, and I'm uploading YouTube videos, that like it's possible, I can do it, but it's not exactly a break.
HP though getting swung out on the side. Now he knows where the first is, but as Trent falls into sight.
But uploading these YouTube videos shouldn't take too much time. I think the biggest hurdle is just uploading like a couple of videos, and then you just get the ball rolling.
But still, seeing that composure, Trent just looking super solid. I like to see it. Jonah P, similar things, at least in map 1 here. Trent kind of picking that space up.
It's really good awareness and sort of play from Trent and the support of the missiles coming in.
God, they're everywhere.
Leaf and Trent, because you know Leaf's getting pinched. Players
You feel burnt out from coaching? Yeah, coaching is coaching. If you want to be a good coach, it means you don't have a life. It means your life is literally Valorant.
This is the big round, right?
It's
this
not
is
fun.
You want to really keep focused on. And have a look at G2. Walkabouts towards A, taking a lot of that space. A good response to someone whose high priority is middle.
Quick teleport from Jogmo goes back into B site, and that ult is going to try and push these EDG players away. G2 still hold on to A having control.
It certainly stalls them out, but there'll be a question mark by Vent. They're going to know that that's been available for some time. They put their eggs in the basket.
You mean break in general? I thought it was just coaching. I mean, the way I saw it was that like if I'm not coaching, it means that I'm taking a break. It means that I am taking a break no matter what happens, because there's not a chance I would work as hard as I was when I was a coach. So like on some level I would be taking a break, but at the same time it's not like I like on some level I should also just almost like turn off my PC and go into the woods for a few weeks, you know what I mean? Like
in a corner, already looking like EDG are suffering on the way in. Nice fight back through. Hold on, Smoggy. Oh, Smoggy straight through middle. A surprise they didn't expect, but the positioning coming out from Trent is probably not something they're going to expect. We've got to look at Jonah P as well. Gap closing towards middle. As a look towards rafters. Now Trent can start taking steps as well. EDG dedicated towards site, finding their own piece of security to play from. But oh my god, the timing! Trent just about to come back around here. They're putting it together. They've definitely put this together. Kung trying to find a corner as well. Jonah P with the stun. Everything's starting to get harder and harder to hold here. Kung trying to do the dance. But it's Smoggy and Kung in unison. Kept their cool and got the round.
yeah, keeping their cool is
EDG sneak away with. I loved what they did. Smoggy was just hanging out in mid for the entire round, just about. Once they dealt with the player in back of sight, Jogmo gets caught completely off guard.
Yeah, the joke was in 2023 champs, like some people had obviously been talking, and like people had like started to realize that I was gonna step down from coaching. And like when I was in the after party, Sideshow came up to me and was like, I heard you're gonna stop coaching and you're gonna go into the woods and become like a monk or something. I was like, what are you talking about? He was like, yeah, you're just gonna, what are you gonna do? Just go to the woods and just like, you know, meditate for 6 months or something. I was just like, bro, I don't know what you're talking about. Like
jumping out into the open.
I think Mimi had heard and Mimi was making memes.
Right, you're gonna have Jaw leaning away from this Jonah P. This puts Trent in a really tough position. Now he's got a good amount of stall, right? He's Teo. He can buy time for players to come back in. But KongKong wants to disrespect it, but Jonah P then isolating the player behind. Can't control sight though, as KongKong is going to succeed on that one. Outdone, outnumbered. G2 flood back in early. They take the fight, and they take the heads of EDG. It's just Smoggy.
EDG do love these A finishes. So the last time EDG played, they mostly won through just heavy hit finishes.
Not in the end, Trent there from the start and there at the end.
And I think G2 should be... They don't have like a Sentinel to deal with stuff, but they should be fine to deal with it. Like these breach stuns into A main, the paranoia, etc. The Teo Sabos to flood in. Yoru can get picks. Like they have enough, I think, to deal with it. Like the comp we saw that EDG played the other day was like Fade, Yoru Raze. And I think that comp struggles to hold against some of these hits a bit more.
It's feeling a little reminiscent of map 1. Now that's a very early call, and I expect EDG to look more comfortable here and have more looks to go to than in map 1 that felt...
Campaign in a place with no Wi-Fi connection.
That same repetition that was a big question.
The only problem to me is that organizing that kind of thing sounds like work, you know?
He's got knives now. It's going to be an operation to challenge space in towards mid. EDG will note that the fight with the breach stun was shown towards the A side. That's going to open up the green light for KongKong.
I think I had a joke with Kaplan about this, that like, if someone could just organize it all for me and just take me out, it would be so much easier. And I think he made the joke that was like, you could just go on Twitter and find a surely there's gonna be some cute girl to do it for you. It's like, bro, shut the fuck up.
And already you can see them slipping away. KongKong was
so nice.
This almost wastes the ult, right? Well, to an extent, it gives you some info, but nowhere near.
It is funny though thinking about all that stuff because like,
which should be heard, but it's a creep towards B.
there are coaches and DMs that I've had conversations with that
primed, it's counted. KongKong
you know,
blinded, but gonna go forward. Still feeling bold, but Chuddy, you can see the floor littered with explosives.
there's a lot of coaches thinking the same way. That's the way I put it. About like the toughness of it all. And it's hard to complain because at the end of the day we are doing something cool and we're making money.
That was meant to be the big ace up the sleeve, and Trent is looking like the final boss on this map.
Okay,
G2
gun right now for EDG.
EDG.
That's the clean round G2 fans were hoping for. Start building up the econ, especially because we are about to go into some full-on chaos.
If you get drunk enough, you do it without organizing.
I like too how G2 are consistently playing into backside. I think realizing that because EDG aren't playing a Raze, they don't have that double satchel, they don't have the reach to punish you all the way in backside. So they're throwing these smokes sometimes halfway through sight. They're moving players back there. And EDG just are struggling to scale in and deal with the anchors.
I love this. I love that we're seeing G2 not do this on just that first map, right? This feels very reminiscent, but almost exceeding that in my mind, because I know that EDG are good here, right? That's the thing. When you look at Lotus, is a couple of question marks on this one, and G2's recent performances on Split certainly were nothing to be enamored by, right? You're not going, oh, brilliant, it's Split.
Fancy, they've already won 3 times as many rounds on defense as they won versus Sentinels.
Which is, and again, this is against EDG, right? I have to contextualize what they're doing here and how great it is to see someone like Trent shining like this. Absolute heroics from him.
C9 look decent. They just,
they got so many
yeah.
as well. Yeah, KongKong did
I'm hoping that they continue to look decent, and like they didn't just have like
KongKong has not got the ball rolling, and that is
good games they couldn't win kind of thing, you
I
know.
didn't think I'd be saying anytime soon. He's been quiet here at 2-5.
The retake,
retake
B orb.
He's gonna have to start to perform now.
G2 are using. Boaster was talking about this orb. You like this orb for the retake on
But I
B?
don't think this team wants to overcommit them on an actual site hit. I think what they need in an A post plant is heaven control. They're going to be fighting into this mid space early on, can maybe move back into a Chi-Chu lurk. The real challenge is, can they actually push Leaf out of this space? Because it doesn't seem so likely.
Leaf's got control here.
And they don't think they can either. They're full on bailing from it.
Could they have punished that Viper ult? Was the thing I was thinking about then. I don't think they could have. The salvos were a waste, not gonna lie.
That drone going in. But he has been the headliner here for me.
Leaf Leaf just checking.
That's info. That's surely he spotted a player.
Oh, I thought Chocomo's...
ready for it. And we're gonna have the
Wait, what?
again,
I'm sorry?
no safety, no
I'm sorry?
all the way in, but this time Simon saves him. Jonah P goes down as Kangkang takes the side control. Chichu deals with Trent towards heaven, and suddenly EDG have a pocket to play from.
I thought Chocomo was gonna put his TP like this way.
EDG are going to take the fight to them.
First time in a while, EDG look like they're on the money here. Chor, though, still having a glance. What a shot. Couldn't follow up, but now it's all off balance.
Yeah, you saw that like he put the TP like here. There was 2, 1, 2.
Break down the door this time.
Something as well I'm not seeing a lot on the defenses, and maybe I've just not been paying attention, is like using the tail and the breach to kind of set up the Euro.
Tail's going to be out of the picture, but they've still got Rolling Thunder.
I'm gonna have to look into this defense a little bit more, because I feel like teams are missing some ideas on defense with this comp.
It is only because Simon is full spamming play through the stun that he can get a kill. EDG are actually able
Derek has so much aura that the camera can't help they can't help but like go into him, even in moments that makes no sense.
Sending Kangkang into next round.
Derek looks so kind of confused in a way that like he knew he was on the camera right there or something. But
and now we should surely reset the tempo a little.
We'll see. EDG, now that they've dealt with Jaw, maybe thinking the coast is going to be clear, because G2, they're walking 3 players down into mid.
3-person push mid.
He's playing it relatively safe back into screens.
I mean, his flanks are decent against the...
Right? Oh my god, he's taking the timing. You are a brave boy, Jonah P.
This is a crazy spot.
You're just holding your breath. And have a look at the flank. Look at Leaf. Look at this. This feels unbelievable. Who blinks first, right? So tense between these two. Heaven control, EDGs. A little bit of ramp pressure now coming in as well. Jonah P has not played this position.
They're contacting in.
And nobody doing this with the operator too has not been revealed. Jonah P can hold this. The gap is
closing. Stop
the
crying.
is coming. G2, they're right behind you! Leaf tears them apart, leaving just the 2 who are up towards heaven earlier. But they've got the spike. G2 and Smoggy. They've got TP on Smoggy, but does Leaf let him leave? He doesn't! He keeps him tethered! He keeps him down! G2 smothering EDG.
Oh, that's just nasty from Leaf. The walls closing in. After this crazy opening round, they showed...
I know that sounds like a dumb thing, but like what you just said, Jonah didn't even need to do anything. That is so much of Valorant is the idea that a player doesn't need to do anything.
It takes a guy like Leaf to
and
see
like,
that window to go pushing fully through.
How do I explain it? It's like, what do you do when you're not just shooting someone?
It's the 3rd round in a row Simon's had ult.
Like sometimes it is about doing nothing.
Well. This was after the timeout as well for EDG. They've had theirs.
Hello.
Huh?
What's going on?
It looks, yeah, that's normal. It's an indie company, small indie company.
Bro, it reminded me of like Silent Hill. The like pyramid head guy in Silent Hill.
Oh, Trent! Trent is on another level here. Going to play this back through, but there's a late lurk in towards middle. Going to be needed here now as well. As already G2 closing the gap as Simon put on notice. Bouncer! Oh, back to back! You got another for a Simon.
Oh god, it was close.
Trent, the final boss on this, gets the defuse and takes G2 another step away.
Simon is trying so hard to be the guy.
Tonight random fracture without shooting a single round. No, that's not what I mean. I mean more like, let's say you got B main control as Yoru, and the other team is like making pressure on A. Like, a lot of players are going to be like, oh, I need to push or rotate, and sometimes just doing nothing is the right move here, man. Some players to overthink stuff.
This is a heater of a game.
Hey Kim, how you feeling about Trent Watch? He's been playing well, right? I haven't been tracking, but I think he's been playing very well. I think he's been G2's best player. Like, fairly comfortably.
Oh my god, Kangkang has to just get out of there, get out of there.
I like that orb control.
G2 are really turning the screws here on EDG.
But this
I like
time,
that orb control.
EDG to move back into mid. Look where Jaw is with the op. He's fully cornered off in the wall.
That's one of the little things I like from G2. I do still think that there's more to their comp that you can do that they haven't even had to show yet, though. Which is weird to say in the upper bracket final of a fucking major tournament.
Drone did find contact on A as well, so this is now getting a little bit uncomfortable. The timing, yeah, Leaf, every day of the week, they're making this map look small, right? This EDG now, their hand gets forced. They have to
Trent,
force this
how does
A
Trent?
fight. They can maybe consider a pivot through heaven, but you got to play it forward now. It's all going to get messy. Trent still alive.
Oh, that's
here.
smoke
How is he
saved him.
standing? I don't know, but this is just an absolute battlefield. Kong, but from the grave, Trent trades out. We're still in a 3v2. EDG are trailing numbers, but they have the plant.
G2 in heaven. He's got a beautiful timing here, looking down into G2.
Oh my god, Choke.
Takes him out, G2.
Choke saved him.
EDG
Okay.
out of the round.
I mean, that round should have been G2's with the way it's played.
I can't believe what we're seeing here. This is getting better and better, closer and closer.
Jonah's been really good too.
G2, another step now, up to 6 here. EDG held on that fourth, and they burnt the timeout early.
Would you go on Plat Chat for an episode? I've been on Plat Chat twice, I think. The problem is that the two times I went on, I was like either a coach or still thinking like a coach.
G2 are starting to punish into that zone.
And so like,
Using the ultimate
what that means is like I'm not
always trying to
gonna be giving out like any flame or like criticism really. I'm gonna be very like measured. And like Plat Chat's format doesn't allow you to be measured. Like in order to be like a good Plat Chat guest, you kind of need to give it, like have like a hot take or opinion or something.
This might be something a little bit extra though. We find Kong.
This shouldn't be happening. That shouldn't be happening, but he gets away with it. It's so unorthodox.
And now a drone goes through A, sees no one in sewers. Jogmo posts up on that line, so the quick reposition while the rest of his team fully shifts.
I don't know if like let's say Plat Chat was on tomorrow, like just after this game. Like I don't even know what I'd end up saying. Like what?
But he's walking straight into an operator on the
Like-
other side, and it's just not going to be there for him.
Talking about
Maybe I talk about vitality. Like I have some, I'm starting to have some doubts about vitality.
Map feels like it's on lockdown. And Trent here.
I'm hoping that that's not true.
I don't know if you play this round. Look at the money.
It feels like a 30-second set.
Just in the sense of like winning trophies.
Okay, you've got the knives going into the next.
Like that's one thing maybe that I'd have. That's like a lot about hot takey.
It's not going to be there for him. It's got to be the save.
K-pop
For G2, they got to start feeling
and its effects on this particular best of 3.
and how they got to it as well, considering the pistol and everything else. Something feels like they're on the verge.
I mean, I happily. Grubby even talked about this yesterday. You know, I've been talking about like people who like are physically shaking when like they meet Boaster, and like to me, like I just don't. I do not really understand it. Grubby kind of made the joke that it's like not every day you see a 7-foot 20-time world champion or something. I was just like, for fuck's sake, this guy's an idiot. But there is something about the power social nature of it all that like is a little bit weird. But ultimately,
For the extra damage.
it's like to me, it's like what a lot of players want is just it to be Counter-Strike. But then what Counter-Strike is also there's some very fucked up shit in Counter-Strike too.
It's time to show up here at the end of the half after losing 6 of the last 7.
I could also talk about the fact that I got Faceit banned for verbal abuse yesterday.
Double operator out as well. Leaf on this.
I thought Counter-Strike was supposed to be the game for not children. It's supposed to be the man's game. But I'm getting banned in Faceit. I did say I'd do horrible things to their mother though. But I thought that was fair game in Counter-Strike. I thought it was like I thought in Counter-Strike it's like you kind of have an unwritten handshake where it's like, you know, you say nasty things about me and I'll say nasty things about you. But I don't know. It's not the game I remember. It's not the game I remember. Was I mad? No, of course not. I wasn't mad.
They absolutely are. Nobody and Simon in a world of trouble.
Bro, the graphic is hilarious. It's like we're on some like experimental music video.
8-4 G2. I was questioning
Basically, what happens in Faceit is someone on the other team will say something, and then I like a flame, and I will just say the flame back to them, but add like your mother to it. But I kind of got owned, I guess. But the lucky thing is that I'm banned for a week, which means that I can play some Valorant ranked. Like I have to just play Valorant now. So I'll probably stream some Valorant ranked in the evenings. I need to mute the music. You got a bed, truck? What time is it in America? I presume you're in America. Time in America. What? If you just stayed up till 6 AM? Oh, you're talking to someone else. Okay, I see. I thought you said like, okay, I'm going to sleep. CEO schedule is the best schedule. My favorite sleep schedule is when I was waking up at 5:30 AM. No, 5 AM. What elo am I on Face It? Okay, like 2400. I'm not high. The problem is you're 10 seconds behind. What?
On the half, G2 firmly in the lead.
The problem with our Face It games is that we 5-stack with elo the elo dissonance thing, where it means that we don't win any elo for winning games. So like my win rate in Face It right now is like 78% or something ridiculous, but we don't win any elo because like one of our friends is good and one of our friends is not good or something.
All series long, all tournament long. Yes. This series, it hasn't been the same. Kong currently sitting across 3 halves of Valorant. 3 first kills to 13 first deaths. Sorry, it doesn't even make sense coming out of my mouth because this guy's been the best player in the world.
In Brazilian interviews, Les kind of complained that Durka talks too much. Jesus. I'd have to understand what he means by that.
If they can go against the odds and get a pistol as well.
There are times where Durka can get emotional and then he tries to problem solve out loud.
I said the stats weren't looking kind, weren't looking pretty for him. Oh, but he sticks around. He fancies
Bro, the graphic glitch is hilarious, man. Bro, the memes right now. I have to open Twitter because someone's got. There's gotta be some funny shit going on, surely.
It's a little bit uncomfortable. Choosing whether or not to go for the best plant, but leave yourself open, or go for the safe one.
No one's made a meme about it yet.
G2 weighing up their options, but trying to buy a couple of seconds. Maybe want to pick here. Maybe want to burn some of that util. Knowing that Simon, nobody's still alive, is a problem. And wait, EDG, they're having a go.
Bro,
here.
the graphic
they're getting a
is.
little early on this one. They even dropped down from heaven. Trent's got an opportunity here. And it's Jonah B. It's Valen. EDG walked into the G2 trap. And they made it look easy. G2, look, maybe out of all of the pistol
How long has it been going on?
rounds,
It's been
EDG
most of the game.
matters, G2 have converted.
That's just excellent poise from G2. Going for the fake tap, pulling back, dodging all the utilities. There was a stun, there was a paranoia, flying on in at them. But they took these fights so calmly, so precisely.
And I love it. I'm gonna look. We're not played out in-house, right?
Right.
We're not. G2 are turning this place into a library, and I absolutely bloody love it. Let's have a go at it, G2. Let's see if we can keep this going. The EDG fans are being real quiet now. G2 putting Smoggy under pressure early. Can he somehow survive the most primal urge to try and just simply live? And Jaw's already taken away his support system. Looking for a bit more, gets a bit more. Smoggy's still standing, but for how long is Kangkang the last one to try and do anything?
Bro, this
has been an outplay. And normally these rounds, EDG might get a little bit messy, get a little bit naughty, but it's G2 up to 10 already.
And EDG have to be thinking about the next few rounds here, realizing, no, because they lost these early ones, you're not going to have the money to force an early op for Kong. That can always be a
This could be it. Like honestly, this could be the tournament. Like the map ban. I want to see how the map ban advantage will help G2. It means they get to play pro again. And presuming EDG actually go. I mean, it could. I mean, EDG looked so mid compared to like what G2 been at. G2 forced them to look mid. Vitality could be EDG.
have
I
a
think
flag,
Vitality
they
beat
put
T1.
a stinger, which is honestly basically a full rifle in the hands of someone like Jaw.
Yeah, I mean the tournament's still wide open, but I think G2 won the tournament.
Yep, good nades to push Chichu off the angle. He's very comfortable in this position, but now there's the threat of, hey, players could have walked up in towards V heaven.
If Vitality gets the final, then G2 I think insta win based off of map veto. I think.
Back B site, that's excellent
I
baiting.
think because Vitality have a permaban in pro. Like G2 instantly win 1-0. Like it's an instant 1-0 in pro.
Like this, trying to keep those 3 players on this, but it's on Smoggy, right? This is all on Smoggy's shoulders. Do they clear? Does he wait patiently?
Like EDG.
Kong now down to 31 HP, trying to play off the back of Pillar and gets a fair fight. Takes away Val and Kong.
Have to play pro.
It's still a bonus. This is still meant to be clean. It's a 3v2. If they lose any more, it's a problem.
Yeah.
Try to make maybe a low percentage.
Grand finals from lowest might be impossible. It might be.
Get back in the game.
That was a nice setup, and that was Kong finding those opening kills, right?
Sometimes he'll go over another core to cool things for himself.
He gets that kill dancing around Pillar, baits out his teammate. Yeah, Smoggy only gets
I mean, yeah, I mean it's the kind of thing that I would never. I don't like. I would never let like. I don't want my players talking about that stuff to the press, honestly. Because no one can contextualize that in a healthy way. Like there's nothing good that can come from it.
Take their time, keep their cool, work this map step by step.
So unfortunately, the very boring answers that happen in esports are a lot just because it's better for performance if you keep them relatively boring. Although I think my answers were generally, I was able to kind of like not hamper our performance. Hamper? Is hamper the right word? I don't know. Whilst also giving answers that were mildly interesting, hopefully. But yeah, team stuff. I think some teams are quite bad at answering questions. Honestly, I wouldn't allow a player to just talk about those things to the press.
Nobody doesn't want anything. Doesn't want to play for Heaven at all. Instead, regrouping with his teammate on site.
Clear for them through towards Heaven. There's no
At least not without us having like a team conversation first about it. Like.
Smokes off, but he still takes one down with him. That's Leaf gone. Still can't help Simon though. Simon is on an island here.
Another command for Jinkers. I got curse. That was close.
Punch for punch, blow for blow. Decimating EDG, leaving Smoggy in a 1v3.
He answered in Portuguese, the rest are not aware. Yeah, of course. Yeah, because that's how it works.
If there was a time to shine.
Talking about a teammate in public in any sort of negative way is weird. Yeah, I think that's the general rule, but yeah, that's the general rule. It's a fine line because obviously on this stream I've been talking about my former teammates in ways that are like, I hope it doesn't come across as negative, more just like
another step closer. 11 rounds now.
Oh, it shouldn't be
like fairly like well-rounded, I guess.
Make you believe just that little bit extra. Honestly, the hold from Simon and nobody was excellent.
And I mean, I don't have the same obligations to these people anymore, but you know, they are still friends of mine, so I don't want to like piss them off. But
players through walls or whatnot, and then got traded out instantly. EDG must feel like they.
I always feel like there's like that Phil Jackson, like the NBA coach, wrote some books, and like I've read them and I really like them. But I always think that like if I was to ever write a book about stuff, I wouldn't be able to because there'd be so much stuff that I wouldn't be either like I wouldn't be able to let myself talk about it. Like there's so many instances in the books where it's like,
no one goes home in this game.
You know, when like fucking what's his name? Like the press seems like so much bigger in sports to the point where like everything gets like there's so many more leaks in real sports or something.
Is a terrifying prospect if that's what's going to be waiting for you.
It's like the information game in esports, you can keep it really tight to the point where no one knows anything. Whereas in sports, it's harder because the system's more open, I guess. And so people are complaining more, I guess, to like the press.
We all thought, I think a lot of us thought.
So more stories come out.
Split just not looking in that map pool, not looking
But yeah,
there.
a lot of stuff that would go into books I wouldn't be able to just talk about.
The buys shoddy at best for EDG. They're on the ropes.
Yeah, that turtle not approving of the EDG buy.
Like imagine that story with what's the guy's name, the really good player who, you know, he had different colored hair and he just went to Las Vegas to bet one day because he just wanted to go to Las Vegas. And what's his fucking name?
Keep your eyes on the spike. You keep your eyes on where that's going. Simon the Guardian trying to hold it down, gets outdone.
Dennis Rodman.
Spikes on the way. They're being kept back here. EDG. No way through these smokes. They can't.
If something like that happened in esports, like there's not a chance I'd talk about it. But like,
they want to bury. They take all the space away. They turn up the tempo. That next step.
I guess it's hard for someone in a spotlight, like that kind of spotlight, to not be to get away with that kind of stuff, I guess.
Everyone on the map at the same time. EDG now forced to go on to the retake. They have no clue where G2 are.
They've absolutely no idea, but they're going to get their best bet. Kangkang with the first step, looking for the follow-up. He takes another, striding in now. Dealt with, Leaf, back at the oh! Control from Leaf, stunning from Jaw. It's 12 for G2.
G2 one round away from the grand final. Just stunning EDG. The entry pathing from Giacomo is elite.
I think I'd start talking about like how easy this game has been for G2 here. Like one round of the grand finals, but they've lost like fucking 11 rounds, haven't they? Like EDG have not won more. Like they haven't even got to the number that you need to win one map yet, right?
And all of a sudden, after a mid ult, he's diving you an elbow. It's just terrifying.
Still got one more to get. That fabled 13th, the one that books you into the grand final, and Kangkang is waiting in your way with the knives in
Yeah,
hand.
kind of watch about hiding map pause. Yeah, that's true. I think Sen had a really good game against G2 last time, and like this was secretly a bad pick for EDG. But like, what are they to do? They can't really go anywhere else.
Kangkang, how badly do you want this? Can he hold them back here? G2 fancy their odds. They fancy a go, and Kangkang is still firing. He's still fighting. He's giving EDG
They should have gone.
chance. Desperately trying to hold on, but Joe.
I thought they go Haven, right?
You got a 1v3.
Maybe, I don't know.
Not right now. Nobody denies.
EDG has really good ideas from Fracture. Yeah, but Fracture was banned.
Kangkang can play the next 6 rounds. EDG can come back in this. We've been missing that all day.
I mean, I don't want to.
Having the
I don't.
To switch the stinger there for the spam through smoke back into the knives. That was pretty.
I find it difficult in my position to always just say like, oh, EDG have good players but bad strats, because I don't think we can simplify it that much. The system that I like to play at Valorant is the same as what G2 like to play. Like G2, if I was to like, I don't like my framework of thinking about Valorant is very similar to the way G2 think about Valorant. So it's very easy for me to glaze G2.
Smoggy, nowhere to run. Tries to get out of there, sends a paranoia, buys a couple of seconds, goes back in. Jonah P on the trade, however, it's down to a 4v4. Oh, Kangkang, okay, he's found some room to play and he's just puffing out the chest, trying to hold this back, but you gotta be careful. There's still threat. There's still danger when Jonah P does that. Surely no more. Surely no more. Kangkang. A heartbeat.
It's actually a sunny day in the UK. Wait one sec. I think that my window makes it look
it does not matter.
like there's a bright white building across from me, and like it's not really sunny.
That still felt scary, right?
Like I live on the seaside now, so it's like if the sun does come out, it kind of catfish, to be honest. Like it's not hot. It won't be hot.
What can happen when Kangkang has a round?
The sun is there though. I admit the sun is there.
Now, traditionally throughout this game, G2 have handled him.
What's your exact address and room number? I live in Brighton, but obviously
still not positive. Keep in mind, he's 16
won't
to
be
17.
doxing myself.
Has been an uphill struggle, but again for G2, they've got all the timeouts in the world to play with. Take their time, settle in. That last round is always the hardest.
It's also worth noting that with 5 rounds to work with here, G2 don't have to send everything into this next round.
There's things I've said in the past that thought that I have doxed myself because like
So they could play these next rounds slowly. Okay, if Kong Kong picks us off early, we can dive back into a
But I
safe
think I
place
should
and
be
orbs
fine.
and start stacking those ultimates. Because ultimately, as you said, it's just 1 round that they
I think a
need.
very smart person
Wait
could
for
dox me
the
very
right
easily.
moment before overcommitting.
Couple more chances. How many more times?
Do I ever go
Someone
swimming?
like Kong Kong be in the right place. Find that level of elevation.
Swimming
Because
in
we've had Leaf doing it. We've had Jordan.
the sea in
We've
the
had,
UK.
at least
Like
not
I've only
once
just
for a game
moved
for
here,
G2. It has
and
been
if I was to
a
swim
collective
in the sea right now, I think you get hypothermia.
This A site.
I wouldn't recommend it.
Pretty annoying.
I think there's probably about a week of weather in the UK that's acceptable to swim in the sea.
Prepped into mid quickly.
And Jonah P could be on a platter. I don't know if he's figured it out. Something's made him question mark it, right? Oh! Bye-bye, Smoggy.
GG guys, we've got Vitality versus T1 coming up next. But it's all fruitless because G2 won this tournament.
Waiting in their way, and he gets pushed off by great utility from G2. Calls in the reinforcements. EDG have no one on site.
EDG are scrambling. Kong Kong, it's not good enough. Leaf outdoes him. We're down to 3. Chi-Chu, Simon, nobody. Might have to face the music. G2, 2 kills away. Nobody has a glance. Has a look, gets given nothing. G2 on the verge of taking down the reigning champion side. But Chi-Chu gonna take one back. But he's got a whole lot more work to do. The ult on the site, Valen takes away.
Yeah, getting the rematch buff in the upper bracket final is
it's so difficult for
so
G2.
OP.
And the time is singing the tune of G2 right now. And he knows it. Time to face the music. Time to face that 13th round. Make a go of it, sure. Make a stand, sure. But you're not going to take the round away. G2, the Ascension
Your girlfriend is in the sea all summer on her paddleboard? Yeah, this summer for the UK though is like a week long, so.
2025 has been a year of redemption for G2. In America's last year, make back-to-back finals.
In an alternative reality where G2 don't make champs, I hope that Riot just immediately, like, there's not a chance they don't just get kept in partnership, right?
And they live up to them again, righting the wrongs of Shanghai, now going into
Like,
the finals. G2 look to bring a trophy back to Americas.
There's not a chance, right? Like, surely, like, I know that they, like, surely it's just arbitrary, the champs thing at this point. Like, they've done enough. Like, come on.
The ultimate opponent today dealt with. Revenge served. Stunning from G2. What are you meant to do with that map veto now, right? We're talking bigger picture. They're grand finalists, and their map veto looks rock solid.
Yeah, now they can get the fracture out of there. Their Lotus is looking untouchable. Their split looks solid. You can't ban the Abyss away anymore. That's going to be a problem too.
Wow.
G2 with just a beautiful bounce back in this series. You remember them
What's the champs thing?
getting knocked out of the park.
What's the
to then come in
what's
here,
the champs thing?
just
What did I say?
EDG roster on every single Rubble fight on map.
Oh, the champs thing is G2, because G2 are technically an Ascension team. They need to qualify to champs this year to keep their partnership slot. If they do not make champs this year, they go back to tier 2. But let's be real. At this point, surely they proved enough to the world that, like, both in the game, out of the game, like the org, like everything just screams like, even if they didn't make champs for some reason, that this team, that, like, they have to stay in partnership. Really.
Last year, and now they've got the killer Jogumo joining the roster. He'd been a little bit quieter, but today he was in peak form, 21-11 to finish.
Right, it's greedy as fuck for not letting every team demote. Only Ascension teams. I don't understand what you mean, and I disagree. I think that the partnership model actually makes a lot of sense.
That is exactly what every G2 fan was hoping for when they saw this offseason. Him to be on the team, leading them to a grand final.
He's done so well here, and the rest of the team.
The problem with kicking C9 from franchising or partnership is that, like,
throughout map.
how many other orgs are there that are worth having?
So in control, such an anchor.
Like, and is C9 really? Like, I know they're kind of like they don't perform badly, and it's not like they take the piss too much. They just make decisions that the community doesn't like. That's all. Like, just because you don't like those decisions they make doesn't mean that like Riot should kick them.
And it's going to be G2 in the grand finals. Everybody give it up for Trent!
Riot can change these things when they want to, kind of thing. I'm fairly sure.
Huge congrats, Trent. I mean, G2 this year, you guys seem unstoppable. This is the furthest you guys have ever gone in an international tournament. So what do you think allows you guys to make it this far?
Like, if a team did very badly, they would end up like giving them a yellow
I
card.
think we just are very well prepped for this moment.
It's what happened in
We've
League of
got a lot
Legends.
So we've kind of just taken everything in and we're executing it very well.
สำหรับคำถามนะครับผมคำถามแรกสุดเลยนะนั่นก็คือว่าทำยังไงถึงมาได้ไกลขนาดนี้ในรอบชิงชนะเลิศของการแข่งขันแบบ international หรือว่านานาชาตินั่นเองนะครับผมคำตอบเขาก็บอกว่าง่ายๆเลยนะฮะก็ค่อนข้างที่จะเตรียมตัวมาดีแล้วก็ทำแบบที่ตัวเองเตรียมตัวไว้ได้หมดนั่นเองครับผม
Right, just a simple question. How do you feel about making it to grand finals? Unreal?
It feels good because this is the first time we've made it to grand finals, like you said. We fell in short like third or fourth a couple times, so definitely feels good, and I think we're ready for it this time.
That doesn't seem like it needs translation แต่สำหรับผู้เล่นทางบ้านนะครับผมก็เป็นคำถามง่ายๆรู้สึกยังไงที่ได้มาถึงรอบชิงชนะเลิศแล้วของรายการนี้นะครับผมซึ่งคำตอบก็เลยบอกว่าดีที่สุดแล้วนะครับผมนี่ก็คือโมเมนต์ที่ยอดเยี่ยมที่สุดแล้วจริงๆนะครับผมในการเข้าไป Grand Finals ครับ
Okay, and as for the rest of the teams, who do you think will make it to grand finals and face you guys? And do you have a preference?
I think it'll be EDG again, and I think that'll be a good match for us. So yeah, I think EDG, and I'd like to play them again. I think they're the best team here, so I like playing them.
สำหรับคำถามสุดท้ายนะครับนั่นก็คือว่าคิดว่าใครในทีมที่เหลืออยู่จะได้ไปเจอกันในรอบ
Press the run back. Yeah, I was saying that one yesterday that like
นั่นก็คือว่า EDG เพราะ EDG ถือว่า
getting the rematch in the upper bracket final is like the best possible situation. Like you win the rematch and then you don't lose the third rematch because now you get to meet map veto advantage.
Looking forward to
Like,
a
it's
rematch,
ludicrous.
but good luck in the grand finals and congratulations once again, Trent.
Thank you.
Everybody, one more time for Trent.
Okay, I'm gonna get a bit sus. Someone's talking about the Fnatic logo. I always thought that this looked a little bit like... It always looked a little bit sus to me, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. Always looked a little bit sus to me.
Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo.
I'm gonna mute the stream in case there's music on. Am I cooking with that? I always thought about tweeting it, but I thought I didn't really want to piss off Fnatic, so I didn't bother. But right, I'm gonna run ads quickly. I'll be right back. I apologize. It's muted whilst the desk is on.
Expectations are also night and day between these two teams as well. Even though they were both built to be super teams, to be rosters that are capable of getting to an event like this and going super deep, I think there are more expectations and more weight onto Vitality because they're pulling from a larger player pool. They've got people from Americas.
You want both T1 and Vitality to go further?
Yeah, and that is the part that, you know,
I just want the best teams going forward, and I think Vitality has the highest chance of showing us the best Valorant out of them and T1.
But let's actually move forward here and talk about, you know, some of the
Why is the old Mouse Sports logo the best?
Or rather, some of the big moments that we've been seeing from both of these teams, because we know, Kukuka, that it's more than
it is a good logo, and obviously the redesign looks hilariously bad. There is something iconic about the logo, but it's very like if you're new to esports, there's a 2000s-ness to it.
But things have changed ever since
And like
then. That was obviously the last
the thinness of this really doesn't help for like the digital age, where like this is gonna look shit in small sizes and stuff. In the digital age, I mean, it's worse on print, I guess, but
even with all of that, that matchup was really pretty even.
I used to like that
big
logo,
moments from both teams. The Durka clutch should never have happened. That's a major mistake from T1. Stacks had his moments as well, and this is what the map pool looked like. I was so disappointed looking at this map pool the first times that these two teams faced off, because you didn't get to see the Lotus, the Haven, the opportunities where both of these teams index super heavily into the ISO, into the W lists. There is
just 3 questions. Why is Teo replacing Sova in Haven in some cases? Because Teo has a drone.
And I think the onus for that is on T1,
so,
they're lost. So
and you still need flashes.
Very true, very true. And a big difference from that.
And Teo combines with Breach.
Sylvan is in
so
this lineup, and Sylvan has had some moments.
Teo is just broken, so it's like even though Sova's good, like Teo is just why would you need the recon? The recon doesn't outweigh the salvos, and the drone doesn't outweigh the other drone.
1v5.
A sick ace, 1v5.
Right,
the lead back down to just 4-12.
Is the pick rate of Euro related to Teo Breach meta? Where teams have to crash the opponent's stuff to make it easy for them to play against by dynamic
expectations and everything that we are mentioning. When you have this swap in the middle of the tournament, you know that the eyes are on you, because if you do not perform, everybody is going to say, oh, they would have won with Carpe.
The Euro probably is getting more play because of the Teo Breach. Like the Teo Breach, like give it more space to kind of like feel like you can kind of safely go into sites, I guess.
Even though it didn't work out for them, let's not forget, they were just 3 rounds away from
I do just generally think Euro is strong enough that people are starting to realize that it's just strong enough to play.
I don't know why. It's very opaque what's going on behind T1.
And I think that, you know, Vice meta makes Euro more impactful too.
Tough situation for a player like this because it feels like his job's on the line every time he steps
I think people just didn't want to go back to Raze to some degree.
Well for himself. Let's see though if it will continue for now. Though,
and I think people just slowly realized that Euro is just better than Chat. Do you think this meta is actually worse than last year in terms of diversity and comps and play? Yeah, the diversity of comps right now is worse because Teo Breach fucks.
So what do you think you need to do differently this time around to make sure that you get to stay and they go home?
Confidence.
Confidence, that's it?
Yeah.
Alright, confidence. You got this. You got this, little buddy.
Confidence is key. Meteor didn't strike me as confident in that situation, but I'm gonna go with his words.
It's because Jen carries the situation.
It's very true.
Jen's interview. Meteor is just there hoarding carnalito.
All right.
How long have you been here, Sir Classic? There was like a thing. There were like the first 10 people or so had like a special like.
And you know, we talk about
I don't know. Did like founder icon or something? I don't know.
This is Sideshow going to be a bit of a challenge. How can Vitality bounce back after their
Bro, that's a lot of information on the
so many
screen.
Different learning moments. I think one of the big learning moments that I took away from that game is that their style works superbly when they're better pound for pound than their opponents. But going up against a team like G2 or even against T1, who have
this is not a great graphic. I'm not gonna lie.
A great game on the other side. Sometimes you need to double up a bit more, play off each other, try to trade out, and go for stuff like that.
We're wasting way too much information here. The information is valuable over here, and I'm so confused.
yesterday against G2. Like it was in the macro level. I do think that they were like if pound for pound. Depend on what moment in history, I could make an argument into Vitality versus G2. I think that it was the macro and actually the forcing you into a situation that you do not want to be. That G2 was better off.
What's the map
yesterday.
V2 today?
Is a humongous record for the.
I think it implied to me that like T1's map veto now should be better against Vitality because they've shown maps.
Yeah, and what we saw from the EDG matchup as well.
Let me see. What did they do last time?
Very unique picture there, but you know, one of the things also to keep in mind is that this is a big one for EMEA. I mean, granted, like Pacific too, let's not forget that, but EMEA have not had an opportunity.
Like T1's bind might be less shit this time around.
That. So a lot of pressure here for Vitality for sure.
Pointing at me, I know. The last one was in what, Masters Tokyo a couple of years ago. Yes, last year it was a good year for every region but us. We know it. We're on it. Okay, we're working on it. It's work in progress. Okay.
I promise I was not coming at you. But you know what, though? There's a lot of pressure here, but I do believe that this Vitality lineup has so many tools, and one of those players is Trex, a guy who is cool.
Vitality good. Yes, of course they're good.
Yesterday's loss in this Omen player moment.
I'm Trex, and I'm from Team Vitality. I mean, it's our first loss in the team. I think it's good that we lost. So, like, in terms of like, we're actually gonna learn now.
Trex is Nikita too.
To learn from the
There's 2 Nikitas of Vitality.
From the losses, it's always good to learn something. So yeah, we're gonna learn, I think, for sure.
Just reacts off to the side, but wasn't expecting that one. And okay, Sheriff, quick word. Yes! My goodness!
Now we're gonna face T1 in our bracket.
EDG game over? Yeah.
It's
EDG got kind of owned. It was 2-0 to G2.
Players. Now they're playing a lot of double duelist comp, like double dive comp. So I think they lean more towards aggressive playstyle, which we like as a team. So yeah, we basically adapt to whatever people do against us. So we have like, we can play aggressive, we can play slow, like we know how to middle grounded basically.
T1. You think they removed the founder patch? Really? You had it. You think you had it on my channel?
Trex, you know, even though a little soft-spoken, it's good to hear from him, right, and get his perspective about this matchup.
Yeah, exactly. He's like,
Today, you know how many cool players by the actual name or username? I cool players by their username.
Yeah, they can.
Yeah, well, all right.
I know that seems weird though for a lot of teams. So it was Alpha, Chrom, Leo, Durka, like to me. Jake Bosa was Jake though. I don't know why.
Back from the DRX days, the Fnatic days, and now look at them here.
Yeah, you're looking at so much historic footage here. This is their 10th time, both of them attending a global event. This time the first in New Jerseys for either of these players.
Yeah.
They've gone
I mean, Durka technically attended 11.
I gotta say, when
Just couldn't play one of them.
Has
He was in Iceland.
Over Buzz. Even though Buzz has had some great events in the past, Durka's the one in conversation for greatest of all time, winning trophies, hoisting the Tokyo trophy, which was the last one taken for EMEA. Don't want to bring it up again, though.
But you did. But it's okay.
Sorry.
But it was Durka who lifted it, and that's important.
This game is going to be about the duelists. Not just Durka versus Buzz, but also Isu and
What do you
Sei.
think the score
When
will
they
be?
play those
I don't
double
know.
duelist compositions,
I
and they
genuinely
have
don't know.
ISOs on the board. If we get to those maps, it's going to
I'm
be
not
so much
today.
about
There's no
the
analysis
duels
when
that
it
are being
comes to
taken and how
like
the
who I
duelists
think's
play
gonna
off
win.
Yeah, exactly. It was because thinking about.
It's
all
just
the
I
maps
think
and how the
think
maps went
Vitality are
and
gonna win.
everything,
I
think
don't
that
know
just
like
one of the
in
maps that we
depth
see. We
anything.
saw it yesterday coming in from Vitality, and I would love to see how they match up against the double
Durka
duelists
Iceland wasn't
that
the same
has
person as Hagner. I'm talking about the second Iceland. He was there but not able to play. Riot didn't allow him to play because
But let's actually check in with Durka.
he even tested negative for COVID, but not in a quick enough time frame or something. It was something weird.
Hello
Some
everyone,
bullshit.
Finley here with Durka now. Facing T1 today, Durka. You beat them once. What's going to stop you from beating them twice?
Ourselves.
Okay, so don't throw, you're good?
Yeah.
Good luck. Don't throw.
Hey, Durka, I think, will be okay in that regard. And heck, he's even got a great backline behind him that's going to be supporting him. One of those players, we got to talk about our America's compatriot here. It's Les who's stepping in this team here. And look, he had some great moments against G2 for sure, Sideshow. So there is certainly a little bit of an expectation here for the former world champion.
How do you ask a question that makes the player not give you a one-answer response?
at the moment, his English level is where he's confident, but he's not immediately quick.
How was it working with Hybrid on that tournament?
It still takes him a conscious second.
It was so long ago.
And make the play.
I didn't have any, like, I remember it being
even
him.
better like he was with
The problem is that I know this sounds bad. I'm not trying to like I'm not trying to like take anything away from him, but every single player I've ever had in that situation, he's always shown me the best version of themselves. You know what I mean?
No matter what happens throughout
So
this
like,
tournament, they have to be able to bounce back and always do it stronger.
if he's like how he was with me in that tournament all the time, he is nothing like he would be a very good, like he's a very good player to work with. But it's hard to know because like obviously it was a big opportunity for him, and obviously anyone who's got a big opportunity is gonna like show their best. You know?
The fact that they're going up against T1, who are also a new roster, I think sets it in
I think the short response is what they're looking for.
top 3 now, I think, should be
I don't think they're looking for one-word responses,
They're
honestly.
going up against another team that was custom built for success, but Vitality had
The analyst desk is quick,
arguably
though.
better
It is quick.
players as well. We're talking about people that have lifted trophies multiple times before, so I think Vitality almost have to win this game to justify what they've done in forming this roster, and that's a crazy expectation to have of a brand new team.
Oof, but that also means that, you know, T1, they're genuinely like they're kind of just chilling, right? They're I like to say playing with house money. They don't. Yes, they're
Playing with house money. Golden Boy's a fucking fiend. He's on the gamba.
Also thinking about how last year it was when Gen G got their first trophy for the entirety of the region, Bus saying that now they are the best Korean team. Like it feels like the Pacific trophy, like at least the top 1, is still up for grabs, and they want to defend that. They want to be the ones that the talk is all about this year.
Yeah, they desperately want to be in that top 3. That is what it's all about here, folks. While this has been such an intense tournament, unfortunately, we got to send
Would you like to be an assistant coach of Vitality?
Whether it's going to be
or a coach?
T1 or is it going to be Vitality, the pressure is on for both of these teams.
If I was to assistant coach any team in the world currently, Vitality would make sense, I guess. But no is the answer.
But for the Pacific squad, the only number 2 seed in the top 4, and they have established that as of right now, they are the best team in Korea.
They got such a great upset win over DRX, and it looked like they were almost ready to take down EDG as well.
The entrance music is always, yeah. This music, I think, the music during the finals in Tokyo was by far the best. Like it was so sick. It was so sick. But I think this is my second favorite.
They tasted defeat, but the question is, are they angry?
And today is all about the rematches.
When did the team start entering the stage differently? During the playoffs, I guess.
We've seen already in this tournament. Fracture and Bind played for both of them, but again, new player. Well, Sylvan going back on the side of T1, and a loss to learn from on the side of Vitality.
I'm just hoping that we get some of these more interesting maps, the duelist
Hater or
focused
Lotus,
ones.
any of the 2, I'm good.
Oh my god, they got both.
Dude, we get both of them. This is sick.
And guaranteed.
Map 1, you get to see an incredible Raze ISO composition that has sent T1 to top of the tables when it comes to Lotus. Their rubble fights are second to none. And Haven, a Yoru ISO mirror. I can't even think of when we've seen that.
It's never happened.
I think that this is why Stiggy was a little bit worried, I guess, because Lotus is T1, T1 love Lotus, and then T1 are good at Haven as well, generally.
We got Durka representing. I mean, this.
But what about Split?
How many pieces can you change in the boat so you can still call it a boat, you know?
The ship of Theseus,
Yes.
when the ship of Theseus gets to Split, I don't know, we'll have taken chunks out of each other by that point already. Look at the duelists, look at the form that they're in. That, I think, is a really important factor.
Well, there was your Omen map select. We'll see what ends up happening as the series plays forward. And, of course, the compositions, we were talking about it before, what we were expecting to see on Lotus. But now you know this. If you're Vitality, you know.
Why do you think Durka's finding success in Vitality with him compared to the tail end of Fnatic.
To steer away from
He
the
was the
double
highest
turret,
rated
choose
player at
something else that is
Champions.
not the Haven, and they want to do that. They want to have that
So
mirror
I don't
early,
agree with
bring
your
back the
finding. Like your,
confidence onto the
you know.
players. We assume that Meteor
It
is
depends what you mean by the
on
tail
that
end.
ISO.
At the start of 2024, he was not having a great.
It's not like he's just gonna be second
His
in
performances
and
were
just
great.
going for the fight,
After,
just caring about anything.
like,
Make it work at a macro
I think about halfway through stage 1 was when he started turning up in terms of like best player in the world, kind of turning up. You know what I mean?
On this Friday.
Take a look at this attack composition from T1. Buzz double blast packs into a smoke that Sylvan puts down at Rubble. Meteor throws his shield to take the space, and they brawl like this. It is such a sick composition.
The team around Durka, not his own performance. No, I think.
And to stop all of that, we have to look at kicks. We
I
have to
don't
look
know.
at Trex.
I think he's talking about
utility
Durka.
as well, because he's
Well,
the
they're
only
talking
one
about
that can
Durka.
go across all of that.
Well, folks, 2 regions are on the chopping block, and we've got just the casters for this high-stakes matchup. It's none other than Achilles and Paper Thin.
Thank you very much, Desk. Yes, it is that time, as it always comes around here at these international events, to send another team home. T1.
How was the EDG G2 game? G2 just looked like the far better team. They had good prep, they had better comps in general, and just looked better. They had the rematch buff.
Of the Swiss stage, T1 looking to get revenge as they were bested by
Your English is fine, bro.
2-0, but very different maps this go around. So it's going to be really interesting.
Kickoff he
to see
did
how
well.
this goes. And you can see there,
He was
Durka
struggling.
Meteor are the only 2 remaining Masters winners. Yes, there are other Champions winners, of course, but they are the only 2 remaining Masters winners at this event. So one way or another, one is going home, and one is getting a chance to face EDG tomorrow.
Two looking for that shot here at a second Masters trophy. Sideshow just trying to tee it up.
God,
on
this
the
is
analyst
awkward.
desk. This crunch that comes through from T1. On reveal out on easy with Bunch going to get caught up. Durka able to find first
Where did that
blood.
Fade reveal come from?
With the right foot forward, but Izu, the answer one back is just frantic.
This game is going to be all about Rebel control too. Like T1's whole game plan is Rebel control on their defense at least. I don't know if on their attack, but the way Josh was talking about it made it feel like T1 need to win A fights on both sides.
As Izu, 34 HP.
And it seems like Vitality know that and just played 4A the first round.
Around from behind, but it has to be headshots from here on out. Just 4, or now 3, 2 left here in the mag, and there's the double face.
Nice. That's a great. Like, remember what I was saying about Durka earlier? If he has a good start,
Really interesting start for Vitality. One of
he's
the
usually
things
good
that
for it
made
if he's
T1
got a good
fit,
start.
First of all, is Durka getting first bloods. He does it here again off the back of that great haunt. However, the problem becomes is that if you can't control Rubble here for T1, you're going to have problems. Now, they didn't commit a ton of utility off the beginning, and this is a good read from Vitality. They commit 4 over here. The last time Vitality played G2 on this map in their pistol, it was a 2-2-1 split with the 2 players being on C and B, not A. They gave up that space intentionally. Here they fight for it, catches T1 off guard.
A solid start. Meteor's still going to be looking to bring forward a Sheriff here. Armor.
Cheeky little jump spot.
Poking and prodding outside of B. C's going to be thrown there by Trex.
Favorite gun buddies between Champions, GC, Masters, Lockin.
Added util they can get down Vitality early
Lockin's got the.
And this is
Lockin's kind of fun colors.
They're going to give up
Like
some
the most
space. They're gonna
unique
have that
colors.
fight there on A to try to slow you down. I think this could really give T1 some difficulty as this half wears on, because you can get those razor vines. and other
FPX
things a
bio
little bit further
defense,
forward,
yeah.
slow down some of those fast, pacey executes,
It's,
and nullify some of that ISO utility and other things that we see from them. That's
Ooh.
a really good shock dart from Stax.
On the money there for Stax. Does get rid of those thorns, giving them a little bit more of an easy access to the side, but Meteor comes away with 2. Safe and Trex absolutely obliterated in the blink of an eye.
That is unreal
Bro.
for Meteor.
Surely T1 doesn't
The
continue
shock
winning these thrifties.
actually won them the round.
We saw the chaos.
The shock. I know the headshots, but like the vine's being broken.
With the recovered Bulldog, puts less on the floor, kicks, fighting back for 1. Durka spraying through the smoke, not finding much
God.
purchase. Buzz gets rid of
I need
the
some
enemy
pee. I'll be
element.
right back 1 sec.
And Durka with the Phantom is likely gonna have to save. Buzz doesn't want to give him the opportunity. Pushes up over the top, see if they go hunting, but this round goes the way of T1, pulling off a thrifty in round 2 effectively, and getting all of the weapons out of Vitality's hands. What a reply.
Just absolutely crazy stuff from Meteor here. You really need him to come online for T1. And when he's on this ISO is when he has been at his best for this T1 squad. That first shot, unbelievable. Gets the second headshot as well. The smoke is blooming, and he finds the timing. From there on out, you give Buzz that Bulldog, and he's able to knock the rest down. Crazy stuff to start this one. Oh my.
Now here's the biggest question.
Yep.
Vitality, can they do it right back to them? Do we just continue with that back and forth?
I'm fine with that.
I think I would make the point, like, sorry, the way I'm watching nowadays is like half the time I'm thinking, what would I say if I'm like actually casting? I think I would really highlight the point that like on an eco round, they shocked the fucking Vice Storms. Like how many teams on their fucking eco round are doing that layering? Like that literal one piece of layer made them win the round. Like they had no delay, and then the Ice was able to just run in and headshot.
He's all the wiser for it, but he still can't find the shot. Durka able to put him down. Showstopper now online. Things could get very messy from here, but Kicks just trying to jiggle in, get that weapon. Takes an immense amount of damage. 50 health between he and Durka.
It's the kind of thing that you usually don't see on an eco round because you want to hide the fact that you have like shocks to break trips and stuff, you know?
Gets in behind the tree, and this is unread. Kicks gets knocked out. Buzz able to find one media play forward into the smoke. The spam across the box is stacks.
Oh, nice play stacks. What Phantom skin has he got? I need to be inspired.
Looking like they were gonna have it. But the round still goes the way of T1.
Yeah, some really good ideas here for Vitality to get around those trips that easily.
You think Pistol should be doing as much damage as Sheriff does? Sheriff is fine.
And this time they have a good answer for it, and they're able to catch Izu just enough off guard. Durka winning a huge battle there with that pistol, 6 and 2, like you mentioned.
I think it's just that game plan thing, and you used shock on random eco. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't, you know, as a coach, that's okay. Like, I wouldn't make a deal out of that at all. Like, if me and you were talking about the game as coaches together and we're like coaching a team, like, I wouldn't make it a big deal. But I think when you're like casting or like doing analyst stuff, you kind of, the standards are different about what you talk about. So like, it's interesting to see that there is that level of thinking there, and you kind of have to highlight it to the viewers, you know what I mean? And like the kind of luck, almost like a luck factor that like that Vice Thorns gets broken literally does like snowball a little bit, you know what I mean? The way we would think about it would be like, it's just a random fucking shock that broke a thing, like who cares? But I think it's different when you're thinking about viewers.
Reset on the double tap, Trex gone as well. T1 now looking to run away with the round. Safe position gonna be noted. And it looks like the jig might be up for them. He rotates back. A 2v5, not something that you want to try to play through, especially when your economy is about to be broken down. So looking like a save here for the side of Vitality. T1.
I missed it. How did the Rubble fight go so badly?
Great patience from T1. This is more of what I want to see from
Kick
them.
tried to TP up, and he's just been owned.
One of the things I've been critical of has been their inability to sometimes work the map, to kind of change directions.
Vitality's comp doesn't do particularly well, I don't think, against T1's
Wait out
comp.
that early Rubble control, that take on A, have a good read on the positioning of Kicks and Durka. You're able to isolate Durka. That's one of the biggest threats that T1 had faced the first time against
As in,
Vitality.
T1's Rubble control looks pretty decent,
And then work your way through from there.
and Vitality's Rubble control isn't.
Buzz down, swings out the doors.
We'll rotate out. Safe putting a couple shots there into the shoulder of Meteor.
Isn't the best. It's not the worst. It's the
Widely known as
best.
they are widely surrounded. Let's hear into the corner. Just trying to play protective. And nothing. We'll be able to keep himself alive. Sylvan as well, similarly going to get taken
Like
down.
there's a couple of options they've got. Like usually in these situations, if you're losing Rubble control this hard, you'll see teams play 4A, right? But like the 4A in this meta is like kind of more popular with Euro, because the Euro can just TP away and like still get to the other side of the map. They could commit like a spit. Like I don't know if I think it's a Sliggy spit. You could commit the spit to here and see if that helps. You ideally don't want to have to use like Seaside Util for A though.
With the Sheriffs against G2 on this map the last time they played it. See if a few of those can ring true.
I was trying to theory craft if there's any like cross map thorns you can do where like you thorns down or like the thorns could be used, but I don't think they're useful. Ultimately, they're gonna have to figure out a way how to hold it against with the Raze Fade and the Omen, or just they're gonna have to concede it.
Orange still situated here on the site. The drone leading in towards the site here now. Turns, checks back. It's a spot onto one. Sees you now.
What do you think of artists saying that the new Fnatic without Durka is just a team of 5 betas?
Not wanting to allow Vitality to weasel.
I mean, I think that there are definitely times when I watched them play where I thought that Kayak was being sold. So I think he might be, like, he's obviously exaggerating for entertainment purposes. But, like, there were times where I genuinely thought that there was too much baiting happening. It was a none of the players are betas, though. They just didn't know how to exec properly sometimes, which is different, you know. So I think like we have to take those with massive grains of salt, you know. I mean, it's over. That's kind of one.
Cannot find this round victory for Vitality. He's gonna have to turn and sprint and see if he can survive. Get away from the blast radius, but he cannot. Nothing carried forward. T1 now up 4-1.
Yeah, the waterfall thrones to A. Yeah, I think I asked you if you could find that, if like that was a thing, but I think they might be too slow to actually help with what Vitality need.
The lack of defenses. Vitality had set up on the other side of the map. Just a simple clear of a recon dart sent T1.
I mean, Ardis is slightly, obviously slightly,
like, let's just go
kind of
explore rubble again. Izu holding the line
probably annoyed that Durka was put in the situation he was, but I think it's fair for Ardis to be kind of a bit more given up.
You're able to set up those crossfires, work that rubble angle as Izu to get a good timing on when the retake attempt was going to be coming through for Vitality. Now over here again, this time C going to be very lightly defended. A B hit being anticipated.
Okay, so for some reason T1 don't bother with their rubble control for once.
Shifting over. Ice wall still in play. T1.
That's interesting. The Cypher cam used to see through the door. It's kind of cool.
To try to push down some of these lanes. And that's where they had some of their biggest moments against G2. So again, good diligence, good awareness being shown by T1 so far. Safe under pressure. Stack's trying to bait the wall.
He's trying to jiggle his way through there. Does he? Decent bit of damage here. It's just already there with that paranoia. Decides to just go try to shift away, but no, does get paranoid in his own right. Take it down, Trek at the same time, able to find Izu. Might just a stray shot. From main here on A. Paint shells to try to clear the way in towards B. Just continue to shift these players back. The pivot call might just come through, but Durka's still here, still with that showstopper. And now he's gonna
look that ISO vulnerable actually. Oh my god, Buzz still headshot him. Buzz headshot him.
Now 3-3.
That is mental.
Cut noise for a brief little moment. The plant now coming through. A brief reset. The bite thrown down. But Meteor, look at this, trying to disrespect it. Pushes across, but Sylvan collects 2 kills. The swing out from Les. He will not be rewarded. And T1 looking right as rain here on Lotus.
I thought Vitality might be able to take this round. They had a pretty good read. They corralled T1 very nicely.
Sliggy might be right. I think Sliggy was very worried for Vitality in this game.
Good reaction here by Buzz to get that first kill and the second onto Durka as he pops the showstopper. That's huge.
I do think that Vitality's comp just
so aware on the flanks. I could see it right away. As soon as Izu goes down, the game plan changed. Stack says, I'm going to push pillars, make sure we've got a
what would you say here, Vitality timeout? I'd say, guys, we fucked it. We played the wrong comp.
Then Sylvan, Johnny on the spot.
We played the wrong comp. GG, go next.
And I know we continue to iterate on this, you know, match over match.
It's okay. It's alright.
What a level up from Sylvan so far. In this map so
the only option we probably have is to go for 4. Like, I would start rounds more with 4 on A and leave Vice on C with a Viper Orb.
Omnipresent for T1.
You might even need to use the Viper Orb cross map from A and then use the Viper to help support the A fight.
even though it was kind of in a situation where it wasn't as, you know, impactful
Yeah, like,
because of the score line, still, he has
even sending 5A, like I know they're eco, so like it doesn't matter that
rounds
much, but
that you don't have any business winning
so
because he's that
they
good
could,
individually.
if
And
I
on the
Vitality
back
this
of everything you're
round,
talking
I would
about
probably
more,
play some
a
kind of
great game
trap
sense, and
on
he
A.
has really stepped up. You know, some
Play
players
like a
might crumble
heavy
after being
here and
benched, they
here
might
and get ready
consult
to
you about
like
it, but he has come right back in with something to
get
prove,
ready
and he
to
has damn well
trap
shown up.
on the eco, and then on the actual gun round just play 4.
A little bit of a
Yeah,
heavier
like,
stack towards that C site off the rip for Vitality. Be expecting a bit of a change up here, but T1 continuing to favor their odds overall on A. Off the back of the timeout. And couple sheriffs in hand. I mean, we talk about that clutch factor here from Sylvan. We know that these players here from Vitality absolutely have that in spades.
So fast from Vitality.
Durka now here at the back of sight. The cut going to be sent through. Reveal onto one. The push forward. Durka here on his flank. Puts him down. Barrel to Temple. Finds that kill, but safe and kicks. Falling in reply. Sylvan steadying the spray. Finding another. Well, Sylvan is tagged up. Single straight shot.
I remember getting kind of excited when I saw Vitality playing this comp because it was like, you know, they're playing like the, if you're gonna play the default comp, it is close enough to the best you can get. But obviously it's just not got tailwind, so.
Silent drop. Throw a weapon, grabs it up. Only 6 bullets, however.
Like it
So
probably
favors
is
top
the
with that
best
Sheriff.
Viper standard
She stacks in the
standard
shoulder.
comp,
Has to
if
go
you know
for
what I
the
mean.
reload, jiggles out now, knows Buzz's location. But this time it's just working against him. T1, ooh, Blakely, not gonna try to give the fights here.
It's just it gets farmed by everything else, pretty much.
Economic damage. But Buzz with 3, it's T1 to 6.
And this is just good coordination with T1, something that was really lacking in their first match against Vitality in terms of playing off of each other. You can see the push and pull between Sylvan and Buzz right here. Doing a great job.
It's gonna dash on people quickly. It's gonna dash through people.
And then Buzz is ready to peek that
I'm
corner.
scared.
This is everybody knowing their role, doing their job much better. than
The
last
agent
time
is
we
called
saw.
Waylay.
Again, different map, different T1
Waylay.
than we saw at the very beginning as well, with Carpe being switched out for Sylvan.
Waylay.
But still, you have to like what you see.
But here's the change up, and here's what teams have struggled against. Sturka with that operator. Some boxer's roadblock for them before.
Caught his leg.
Yeah, it looks like a blink. Yeah, it looks like a blink.
33. Still does have the shield available.
What's Waylay? Is that like, is the agent gonna be from Thailand?
Might lean really in T1's favor. Another big problem for them was shutting down Durham.
I don't know what Waylay, like if that is anything to do
this
with
was
anything.
finding ways to deal with
Okay.
it. Well, the ISO's got some ability to do that in and of itself. Less though, Jiggle Peek, Izu spots him. For now, just gonna leave Sylvan really deep at tree, just outside of the doors.
They widely want to just try to escort Meteor around, get these orbs. He's now 1 charge away from that next kill contract.
Deploying drone.
There's a bit of a spot there on the stacks. He's gonna let the drone fly. Send a little bit of presence.
We
through.
can't really clear this guy. We got nothing.
Clear any of the
We have
VIT
Fade's
abilities.
not
That wall is
able to
way
read
deeper than
like.
normal. Quite interesting there from Vitality. Want to see how they play around and if they do.
Big change up, and it also has the thorns right on top of it. Really trying to just pin you in. Showstopper out, less able to avoid the damage. Now those thorns just whittling away
Us took
here
way
at the
too much
HP
damage
mark.
there.
Does mean that this waterfall side a little bit more opened up, and Meteor.
I think if you walk through the thorns, you shouldn't take damage.
Gets the grab here on the save.
Doesn't that sound like a reasonable change?
Kicking down, 10 seconds remaining. Aligns it, gets the reset.
Oh, look at him,
Meteor right
min-maxing.
back into the fight. Well fought. The team keeping his location protected, ensuring that they can't scale forward and get that free kill. Now swings onto the
Alpha would never. Alpha would flick shot that little fucking aim labs ball quicker than fucking anyone
They
could.
have to back away. Vitality with the timeout call are not going to be able to stem this bleeding, and T1 successfully avoid Durka.
I mean, Meteor has been
Yeah, this is
unreal in those
Alpha
situations.
Glazer. No, I'm
in those
flaming
moments.
Alpha here.
The kill
Alpha should not be
contracts
shooting it.
are nearly confirmed for him every time.
Vitality
Over
cooked.
66%
I'm very
at this
worried.
point, so
this could easily be a
so
2-0
fearsome, even
to
with lower
T1.
health, no fear. Leading the charge there with that shield, kicking doors in for T1. Again, he just looks so
I don't see
comfortable
Vitality
on
winning
ISO
this map, but
for this squad. And the way they
Haven's
play
not
off
a
the back
bad
of it,
map
the
for
way they
T1
can
as far as I'm
combo the
aware.
utility. We haven't even seen, yeah, right there's that leg shot, but we haven't even seen some of the cool util combos that they'll do with like the vulnerable into shock darts and things like that, or the vulnerable into the stacks ult, like we saw the last time they played this map. Stuff like that really is annoying, and T1 has been able to play it pretty close to the vest, frankly. They just kind of work
Teams
their way
can't just
through
win
the
20s
sites,
based on
set
firepower.
up the post
Vitality
plan,
lack
set up
tactical depth.
crossfires, knock Vitality
I-
down.
The problem with takes like that though is that no, like, it's so easy just say it because like, let's say like I'd imagine there's the kind of thing that Sliggy might say, or like content creators might say. But the only annoying thing to me is that when other people say it who don't have the same expertise, maybe it's like, what do you mean by that? Because like in my head, Vitality don't have a good enough comp to play this map. Does that mean they like? There are some instances where they definitely lack some stuff, but like it's not tactical depth. It's they've literally picked their own comp. Like it's nothing to do with depth. Almost.
Absolutely overwhelmed in the util dump. Circle on the corner, narrowly surviving, finally gonna be flushed.
There are some instances where they don't have layers. Like on Bind the other day, I noticed that like they just lost B over and over again and couldn't convert a 12-8 lead right when they had ults. Like that to me implies some element of tactical depth missing.
Kitchen sink there. T1 thought maybe they could use that judge to get ahead of the Viper's pit, but we're never really able to get deep enough to do so. So the pit comes through, the Steel Garden comes through.
This comp got found in group stage with DRX, but I'm playing the same comp again. I mean, you can't look at it like that. You don't just look at one team play and be like, oh, DRX beat this comp, therefore we can't play this comp. Like it's not as simple as that.
Nicely drawn up by Vitality, but it took everything they had to get it going.
Ooh. Meanwhile, we're just straight into the action here. Meteor already finding one. Gets traded back though by Trek. Sylvan trying to scale forward. Knows that there's one here in the smoke, but
No, T1 shouldn't be playing Killjoy, bro. You can't play Killjoy in this map. And I think the Cypher's fine.
Just Buzz and Hizu now in a 2v4.
In this comp. I generally do prefer Killjoy before Teo, but
Holding the angle is Tracks.
Crouching, Buzz, anticipating, ready for it.
The ultimate is ready.
Hero depth available, the corpse still a world away.
you know the counter exists. Yeah, but you're presuming the reason they lost is because of a counter. Like you can't play, you can't be that. You know what I mean?
Repositioning, Buzz collecting a blast pack over the top.
I don't know anything about that DRX game. Like I didn't I don't remember it, but
Thinks about the slide down, doesn't have the timing, he absolutely does. Izu now. How does he play this? He's already been noted. Slides into the corner as they look to try to pressure him out. No,
like the very simple way I'd put it in terms of like I prefer to talk about Valorant in terms of like the actual things that are happening if we can, as much as we can. So what's happening? T1 are taking Rebel control and Vitality cannot answer the Rebel control. Like
I saw that in the kill feed. Pop the shield.
that is a problem with the comp in the current meta, because everyone has very good Rebel controls in this current meta.
TP up on the Rebel and a smoke to follow. 4 kicks allows him to skirt the side, kind of cut that Rebel control underneath its feet. Gets the 3K at the end through the box to confirm.
Does Teo get played on Icebox? I think Teo should.
What does T1 do now?
Ascent and Icebox are really interesting to me because I actually think Teo Breach on Ascent will kind of be interesting. But I know that people will be like, oh, you have to play Sova on Ascent. And I don't disagree necessarily. So like, I would... Both those maps are very Sova heavy maps, and it'd be interesting to see if people... how people lean into the Teo stuff. I think Icebox is even more of a Sova map than Ascent is. So I could see Sova Teo Icebox potentially. Server Breach Teo? I mean, you could do Server Breach Teo. But that will require teams to have very good understandings of maps. Like, Yeah, Ascent meta will change with Teo. Teo looks phenomenal on Ascent to me. I can see like Yoru, Teo, Sova being very common. Or even a breach variation. Triple Initiator, I think, is a gimmick, and I think people need to stop looking at tier 2 comps and thinking that like they apply, because like I'm not sure I want to play that map without Vice. Like I think Vice is going to be too strong on that map to like not want to play. So like I can see Yoru, Teo, Vice. So it should be Astra, but why not triple Initiator plus Vice? Because you have no fucking duelist. Like, you can do that, and I think some teams will be very good with that. But historically speaking, teams aren't always... There's never been a consistent no duelist comp that people have ran outside of Chamber Meta. It's basically the way I'd put it. Like, on paper, no duelist comps seem good, and then, like, in reality, like, it just historically hasn't been something people run that much. So it's something I would definitely try if I wanted to, but...
Showstopper, they're trying to flush him out. It doesn't get the kill, but Stax is there. They keep him covered. Buzz, however, still going to be down to 21 HP. Hicks, good for
Which
another
team
round of
tried to
smoke, but
play... Nobody in kickoff tried to play without a duelist. I'm saying historically, no duelist comps outside of Chamber Meta have not caught on. Na'Vi on Ascent made it work with Sage sometimes, but even then they were just the best. In my opinion, Na'Vi were the best Ascent teams in the world. It didn't matter what comp they played really. They just understood Ascent really well. Okay, 8-4. It's not great for Vitality. Not great, but
T1 close out the half 8-4. What a roaring start for T1 on the Lotus. We have to take a short break, guys. The second half.
PRX played Sage on Ascent as well. Yeah. The kickoff team in the EMEA played one map. Some team did it. Oh, okay.
We've got you. Verizon, trade in any old phone for
No, I remember Team Liquid played Fracture without a duelist, but it wasn't with Teo.
All three on us. That's up to $2,000 in value.
You enter with Clove.
Red Bull gives you wings.
It's kind of a cute idea. But it is overcooking. But I like the line of logic. Anyone want to place bets in this game whether Les pits or not? That's a good one. Were you here the other day when Les didn't pit for like fucking 4 rounds on defense Lotus? It's like I do remember when Boaster played Lotus on some maps, he was like, I don't want to use the Viper ult, and I was like, well, what's the point of playing Viper? Like, we have to find something that works for you. Why am I looking at a fucking Sopranos fucking TikTok? It's so dumb.
This opening map of this elimination series, T1.
Any thoughts on Deadlock Ascent?
As they shift over to the defender side.
I think in the current meta, it's really not necessary. Actually, so I think the way I think about Deadlock right now is that Deadlock is strong in the Teo comps, but I don't think it has as much depth as Vice, is the way I'd put it. I think Deadlock, especially in like one and done situations, or like if it's like a map that's not really high in your map pool and you want to just rely on like net combos, I think that Deadlock's strong. I think it's better than playing like probably better than Cypher, maybe, definitely better than Killjoy right now. Hey Billy, what's up? You hit me with a mini, which is very scary. Okay, thank you.
Vitality get a sense of this at all.
You know when like my mum will like message me like.
Even if they do, when they try to get this punished, that door
She'll message me like,
moment's notice.
"Are you there?" Or like
Noise made.
that kind of message, and you just feel like, "Oh my god, like what's going on?"
Still sliding forward, gets the word there off the cam, and Sylvan
That's what you kind of just did to me.
stabilizing with the classic fast enough.
Although I didn't actually think something was wrong, to be honest with you.
Rex still noted. Izu for a quick little peek out there, can't quite find the punish.
Okay, it's over. Right, let's go next map. Haven. I am worried for Haven. I am worried.
On his lonesome, spike in hand, opportunity to try to get some extra
I'm
cash
worried,
here for the
guys.
team. With this ghost, will he be able to close it? Vulnerable
Did
here
we
for
ever
Bones, the
lose
undercut.
this?
Crashes
We didn't
across,
lose Haven,
grabs
right?
the rope,
I could.
confirmed here by Stacks.
I'm not gonna do it yet.
Heading across the opposite way, but now this trip in
No,
his
I didn't.
path.
I mean, they lost it in the off season without me.
Paranoia still at hand, but needs to win out this first fight. Loses vision, loses health, loses his life.
So Dereka basically said that he thought he could make this better.
Pistols. They move up to
So we're gonna have to see in the next game if he's able to make this look better. Because I mean, that's average like what, 13, 13-6, 13-5.
For so long, a big opening
We'll
win,
have to
the
see.
double
Because I
headshot
think that
from
they're
Izu.
gonna
Sylvan
struggle.
right there, ready and waiting off that utility. Get that second kill. Buzz tucked in behind a box. Trap plays.
Oh, he did it on Bind. So someone on YouTube got saying that Les didn't use Viper ult on Bind. 5 match points. It doesn't pit in all of them. Yeah, that's horrible. That Bind game, I do kind of, if I was quick with it, I would have done a video that day, because I do think there was lots to talk about on that Bind, about like just big macro things that were like going wrong, or like about the ult, some of the 1v1 clutches on pistols from G2 as well.
Grab this orb, try to get that showstopper online.
The ult usage, the failure to close out the game from Vitality. Like I think that game was like a very good like. You wouldn't even need to know super deep theory to talk about it, but there was some super deeper theory stuff to talk about too. But essentially it was G2 abuse B was what it felt like. Are you comparing me to your mother? You're about the same height, to be fair.
They're showing you why right there. Just lining up. You know, T1 getting a little over aggressive there. They could have just held those positions a little bit longer. Buzz, I get. He's the duelist. He's allowed to go out and just try to get those kills.
Minecraft versus Navi. Map 3 lows. 2 sentinels. But stay up as not a pro. It sounds very bad from the beginning. Can you imagine what the idea was behind the comp? No, I remember when I was casting and I'm just I'm still trying to get used to the idea of talking. Like so when I saw those comps coming out when I was casting, I was
destroyed on both teams.
Like before the game I was like, Lauren, why are they doing this to me? Like just give me like an easy game for me to like talk about. Because like I'm not ready to cast Astra Omen, Teo Breach, fucking shit comp, double senti, double smokes, nonsense.
There for that head, but yep, double swing as well, coming through, keeping him distracted. Meteor swooping forward. Ult online, huge weapon disadvantage.
He doesn't have shield though. He's not gonna ult. He ain't ulting without shield. Trek's reposition there was nice. That honestly reminded me of Leo. Leo would always like jump on boxes in those situations. I don't know why that's like a thing. I remember, but he would always height reposition if he could. You're the same height as your mum, Billy. Look, I know there's no. I can't say these things. I'm not allowed to say these things. This is why I'm banned from Face It right now.
Coming into this round, they have a showstopper. They have the kill contract. See, Buzz doesn't pop it right away.
I was gonna go down the route of like I know that people would say that I'm misogynist, but it's not true. Like everyone knows that like it's a joke, and like I'm actually like the ultimate feminist that just it's all equal. Like it's so equal to me that I'll fucking and then I was gonna go to the next stage of like
bouncing in like a mad lad.
Saying that I was gonna kick your head in, but I don't think I should be threatening fellow co-workers with
Looks like a safe call, yeah.
violence, I think
Buzz
that
is
could
toying around
very
trying to see if
quickly
he can
get
find a
taken
free
out of
pick.
context.
Keeping stacks
So
at
yeah,
arm's length.
if this was off stream, I would have said that with my
Further
chest.
damage. This is a
But
huge round win. They can come
Yeah.
through this flawless for Vitality. Few of the players, the economy absolutely in the bin. Same with T1 though. They're going to be scraping the bottom of the barrel a bit. Just some nice opening shots. You're going to need Durka to start fragging out even more. He's 13 and 12. That's not bad, but a little bit more oomph behind this. They're going to keep T1 in check.
But also, I need to stop making those jokes as well. I do need to stop making that joke because I do feel bad because obviously there are situations where that can backfire massively
No opportunity given. It all starts from
and
less.
is very inappropriate.
Hell of a shot.
He's so good, man.
I don't just mean professional
Absolutely
context.
on one. Durka with that quick little glimpse knows exactly who is going to be facing him around the corner. Able to just stick that landing. Take him out of the equation.
Bro, it's over. There's no timeout. Let's forget it. Forget this timeout. Come on. Let's get this map over.
Know what's waiting for them. If Vitality
Nice
are
awareness,
to get
buddy. Brave.
absolutely capable of running this back.
Yeah, no doubt. So I think
See,
for
that's
T1,
all you gotta do is you gotta.
looking at,
I
okay,
play the
if we
game
do
of
get
like,
rubble control,
as long as I
let's make sure
explain
we're
why
pushing
the
some of
thing I'm about to
extremities of
say
the
is
map a little
horrible,
bit more.
then I'm allowed to
Make
say
sure,
the
you know,
horrible
everybody's
thing.
in sync with,
That's
okay,
my
are we
current.
fighting
That's the
to
current
test
meta
these executes, or are we
on
gonna
my
play a bit
Twitch
more for
channel.
retakes, try to go for floods, especially with the ults we have available. Let's be really
I think we need to make a
cognizant of
pact
that.
to stop making hype jokes about each other.
Vitality.
No, absolutely not.
Keep working the map. I think one of the things that
Absolutely not. I win that one every time. I win it because I'm both closer to the average height for my gender, and I win it because I've had longer on the planet to be flamed about my height for, to the point where it's like second nature to me. Like, I don't care.
The longer this goes on, I think the more difficult it gets for T1. So for T1, good time to call a timeout.
So, like, I think I win.
Knock 'em out of this
I don't
go
think
next.
you've been through the same hell as me.
Getting ready to be
You're not
cycled up
you're
here
not
for
built in the
Vitality.
trenches.
Showstopper, Nightfall. Channels all of those just one charge away. See side out towards Mound. It's an easy orb for them to try to get a grab
I
on.
say it like I legit beat to Vietnam or something.
Ready for there to be a second player in that position. Showstopper now
Just
out from Buzz.
funny jokes are apparently the same as going to hell.
Not gonna find anything there. It's smattering of damage. Safe. At 92. Spexon less perfectly safe.
You've established a lot of map.
You will think Leo.
You don't get
You
the
think
kill,
Leo will
like
come
the
back?
idea from T1. You pedal back. To see if you can force them
You think Leo will come back?
Sylvan all alone right now at A.
I need a funny response to
Under a
that.
lot of pressure. Try to win this battle out. Try to get away safely.
Very convinced that this is going to be a seaside hit, but Sylvan will spot out. Tiny little shoulder there through the gap.
Now Leo's actually not coming back because he hates the K-pop stuff so much. But unlike other people, Leo is a man of principle. So he actually is just protesting the K-popification of Valorant right now. Like, I don't agree with him, but I'll be honest, like, you gotta respect his principles. Like his oh, he tried it. He's laughing. He's laughing because he did try it.
Taken down at the same time, still
He tried to be play it in the most stupid way possible.
so heavily stacked here by Vitality. Like you said, the wall in play, Izu needing to try to break things open, now needing to win out the round all on his lonesome, finds the first.
You got years on me. I'm not as wise as you are yet.
Here from Trex, working his way upstairs.
Wait, how old are you?
Does he get a sense of it? Finds the first one.
We could play the age one too.
Vitality not allowing for
We can play that
T1
game too.
timeout to find success either. And now it's just 3 rounds separating.
Now the economy
Inter Miami? What's Inter Miami?
for T1.
I'm reading Inter Milan here.
Having to scrape
I'm thinking
the
of Del
bottom of the barrel.
Piero
Someone does well to get one
right
in
now.
that situation, but it's more about how Vitality maps
Inter Miami is a club too? Oh, yeah, because I was joking about how it's like, yeah. I don't accept Inter Miami. I was laughing a lot. I don't accept that. Like, the idea that they sound like Inter Milan to me, like, historical, one of the greatest teams of all time. Like, actual cultural impact, and then this American team is called Inter Miami. Like it sounds mental to me.
Now they once again have firm A control.
There's no aura. There's no aura there.
Lead Buzz right outside of that door with that judge. That's the biggest investment, along with the Guardian for Meteor.
Del Piero's Juventus. I thought Del Piero played for Inter Milan at one point. And then a guy with I want to say I'm thinking of Kawasaki, the fucking boxer, but there was also a player for Inter Milan that was like Cow or something.
Quiet as ever. Sylvan just some earlier sheriff shots. Another one ringing out to try to sell that there's no
Inzaghi, that's it. Inzaghi. I remember Del Piero and Inzaghi.
6 HP remaining. They still don't want to try to peek into him. So they're going to rotate across. Weapon can be grabbed, maybe passed over to Sylvan. Both of them very low on health.
He's always been okay. Inter Milan.
I'll see what happens.
Why would I?
Ready to come through. Izu playing around the cage, trying to get on a little bit more of an aggressive position. Now going to be locked in place. Meteor, however, sweeping back in, able to find one.
Oh, okay. Maybe I just thought Italian and just went to Inter Milan for some reason.
HP bars shattered pretty much across the board. Sylvan going to be taken out of the equation here.
I don't know why I'd consider him Inter when
he falls on the wayside.
AC Milan were... AC Milan were kind of a little bit better, I think, when I was watching football.
For another eco win. Vitality now just 2 rounds away.
Do I think Leo is the best player you've worked with?
With their superior firepower. Good decision not to overcommit to that A hit. Izu trying to use his utility to set up his teammates, but with all those ults available,
Probably.
all those guns, T1 just gets a little bit lost in the chaos.
Like, Leo's the player who, like, mechanically, he was not
now a big pivotal round for T1. So they don't win it here.
Like,
it's likely to end up
as good as, like,
on the break.
almost most of the players in the super team, but like it wasn't like he was far behind. But
really been able to find success off of that A-Rebel control like they
that would be the
do.
only spot in
Talon's
which
been able
like
to get good reads, good timings. They use their patience nicely.
he needs to use his like fight IQ and like positioning to like you know, gain advantages.
Do a lot of time.
Brave has to be. You had a good headshot percentage, Brave. I remember the headshot percentage.
It's gone. Something spotted over towards A. Stacks is gonna be dead. No assisted util.
Oh, it's not over, guys. I'm locking back in. It's not over. We're back. I cursed it. I cursed it.
Online is safe on that linger. Able to find one for himself.
We're on for a game now. Sorry.
You're on the prowler. He's at the boom bot.
T1 looking lost on defense, I guess.
Hicks will take him down. Sylvan's position absolutely no.
What the game did Leo come from? Counter-Strike. He has he has a lot of fundamentals from Counter-Strike.
Wanting to take absolutely everything from them, everything.
Like people can talk all day about Counter-Strike experience not mattering, but then I see the amount of players that I look at and I think that a lot of their fundamental understanding of the game comes from Counter-Strike is high in a good way. Like
big time. They know where he is the whole time on that execute. T1 has all the information in the world.
Leo was also very confident that he would have been very good at Counter-Strike, but I don't know what. I don't know why he wasn't.
Trying to avoid the paranoia.
I'm pretty sure he would have been very good. He would have got great at Counter-Strike.
Off his util. Didn't matter. Durka just stopped.
Please do not lock in. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, that's okay. The Brave shooting the turret with a deagle. Yeah, Brave. Can we get that clip up?
See what they're going to be able to piece together off the back of this.
Almost all pros have CS experience. Not that many I've coached.
Vitality.
Not that many I've coached.
Come into play here.
And when I mean CS experience, I mean like genuinely played in like tier 2 teams or tier 3 teams or whatever.
I mean, that's the crazy part is they haven't even really needed to use it because once they're onto the site, it's basically round over.
It's not Overwatch players. It's not that many Overwatch players.
Time and time again. They don't care about
America's has more Counter-Strike experience, but they're fading away.
They know that they really can't. If they can get
because there's a difference between using your kind of Counter-Strike experience to just be like okay at Valorant and then just fading away without actually learning the game properly. Versus what Leo was doing, which was like using his foundational knowledge and then actually playing Valorant.
both teams suffering devastating losses yesterday. How are they going to be able to bounce back? Who is going to have the better mental? Like maybe T1 was going to be that team, but Vitality punching right back just shows.
Thank you, Ledak, for the sub. Welcome, Brave.
More confident, but
Or watch this in a bit.
Know how to handle the pressure.
The duality of Brave.
Check on
It's funny.
the Prowler doesn't catch anything for Trex. Back over towards A. There was no presence really shown over here.
When I talk about foundations, I'm not talking about like I don't know. It depends what level you're talking about. I'm talking about like fairly deep concepts. I'm not talking about like, you know, they understood how to hold their mouse and fucking, you know, like, all the basic shit. I'm talking about like rotations and comms, like deeper level stuff that like, say like Leo had like 4 years of experience on compared to like Alpha. Or like he at least had like 3 years of experience over or something. Whereas like Alpha didn't have like the experience of good communication and like good like rotations and stuff.
For the rest of his team, but right now T1 just starting to get a bit overwhelmed on the site.
Or like good info plays and stuff, you know what I mean?
Meteor Izu trying to do anything that they can, but Trex finds one, Durka gets the other, kick, swings the corner, and timing on the Meteor. Doesn't even know what hit him. Stacks now. The last one alive to see if he could put a dent in Vitality here.
There's a difference between having thousands of hours in CS and then actually coming from a place of like high level, you know, positional, rotational communication kind of theory, you know?
Vitality batting away.
Like I'm pretty sure Alpha did play a lot of Face It, but he wouldn't have had the things that like I'm talking about.
That they gave over at the start of this map.
Durka was a come from CS. Yeah, Durka would have had Durka had some experience. But again, I don't think he had, it didn't seem like he kind of had the same thing. It seemed like Durka was just a really good player that was just like playing the game in a way. I don't know.
They could pretty much want other than the Nightfall.
Yeah, I know. Durka was about to become, like, in the Finnish scene, he was about to become the player in Finland, I think. And the Finnish scene was actually quite good when he was around.
Vitality set their sights on this once again. Kill contract still available here for Meteor. Phantom in hand, though, not the Vandal that he often has, but he comes away with those round wins. Durka up and over the top. Meteor swooping out, able to find one. Neural Tap now going to be invested immediately from Izu. Back pedals.
Why did Durka just satchel in without nading trips and stuff?
Taken away for a brief moment. Kicks.
It feels like he's going very deep.
Meteor able to find it, able to find the reset. Slipping out comes through. Buzz catching a glimpse there. Meteor just eating an immense amount of damage. The wall bank shot. Doing wonders for him, but Buzz looking to replicate that. Pushes up the shorty, drawn out, but it's going to be Sylvan to collect.
Some of these results, he always goes over the top. I just wonder if sometimes it's hard, the results.
Vitality
Like,
immediately call for a timeout of their own.
Yeah, stop any momentum.
there's a famous CSGO player who did mention Leo's upcoming talent. Yeah, I know. One of my friends showed me a clip. I think he was on HLTV Confirmed or like Thorn's podcast or something. I can't remember who it was. It was a Swedish player though, right? I think. Who was talking about Leo becoming like a really good player. That is not what you want to see. Is there any player who did good in CS and Valorant? Ethan? Ethan?
They're finally able to shut down that C push.
I mean, FNS. Kinda. FNS wasn't really... Yeah. In CS, FNS didn't quite get to the level where people would have, like, the casuals would have thought he was, like, amazing, but, like, I think there was this sense that he was a good IGL.
I mean, I think
Nats didn't do well in CS.
You're not super scared of that Viper's Pit. You have so much, not just the ultimates, but in the individual kit as well to potentially clear that out. I mean, you can even just send
Scream.
Meteor in
I
there
mean,
with the
Scream
shield up.
kinda, but Scream never... Yeah, Scream kinda.
Sova util, got the boombot
He was in
for
tier 1. He never won anything big.
opportunities for sure.
I mean, Shazam, I guess,
Play to
but...
maybe deal with it.
I'm pretty sure, didn't Ethan win some big stuff? I don't know.
Do you try to force the
Nivera
roll back?
was
Try a quick B hit?
probably the highest achieving CS player, I want to say.
Nobody really challenging for the fight. TP
At least he played in the most competitive era. Leaf was decent at CS, yeah, but he was like tier 2, kind of coming up. Like,
cycling a smoke over.
I mean, I guess he was tier 1 really, but
Well read now confirms kicks, but the swing back around and
they're like an upcoming team.
win the fight. He doesn't even get a lick of damage on him.
Now they know
Angel is a good chat actually. Angel actually won. Angel had higher achievements than everyone we're talking about here, I believe. But then he kind of just had a lot of just like mediocre stuff going on, I think. Okay, let's actually focus up. 11-11. I can't be talking about CS.
Having the read, confirming it, and then dropping it on the floor. This round slips through their grasp, and Vitality, off the timeout call, will keep us tied.
That's just devastating. It just doesn't look in this second half like T1 is very comfortable. Izu's had a few slip-ups with some of his mechanics.
I mean, coaches.
That is just phenomenal work from
Fraud
Kicks to win that
would
battle.
be if we're gonna include coaches.
T1
Fraud.
has every right to be winning it, and they don't. Snappy from Sylvan.
Well defined one. Stacks. Middle peeking.
Weber kinda.
Down below. Able to find it. Stacks desperately just trying to hold on to the weapon. They're willing to push him. They already know.
Yeah, Fraud is built diff though. Like Fraud is the built diff like version of what we're talking about.
This, and he shall. 11-11. Vitality not letting T1 go without a fight.
The Cretan says Tarek, winner at CS Major and streamer in Val. I think Fraud did more in CS than Tarek. I just said I'd lock in. Yeah, I'm waiting for the round to start. Let me lock in.
They are fired up at T1.
Brixton Bully Boys. I have no idea what that is.
You have that Hunter's Fury and the Showstopper off the orb up by Buzz.
What's Brixton Bully Boys?
Quick rotate back towards C. Just
right, 302 from T1. T1 are scared of the C hits. We're gonna see. Are we gonna see vulnerable into Sova ult?
Commits a lot of resources over there.
It looks like they're setting it up.
Vitality working the map safe, saying
Nothing happening though. Just gonna re-clear A, but they're not re-clearing. This is a beast. We're gonna finish it. They're gonna start their exec from now. They're not just gonna re-clear. They're gonna go. Surely.
Paranoia. Try to catch here.
This is all in. We are all in.
Trying to keep protected here. Sylvan dropping down. Showstopper up over the top, and Durka is over that.
But we've all into a Razor and a Servo.
Sylvan, one for him as well, but they quickly get traded back. The double tap shield.
Oh.
In play. Needing to try to get a kill to get a reset. Meteor cannot.
About time.
Hooks into the corner. Stacks. Double setup.
This is so.
Trying to punish this angle here from stairs. It's gonna be kicked still.
The fact that Vitality come out looking okay against those two ults, I don't understand what happened, to be honest with you. Durka did well to dodge the ult and like make it wasted. But the server ult should have farmed there, no?
Noise being made. The Nightfall coming through. Stacks knowing that he's unable to avoid it, but also knows that they're damn low. This police sends out a shock, but will not be able to find it. Hawk gonna be cleared. Izu able to find Kicks. The push into the corner, and somehow Stacks! He can't get the kill! Save with 2 HP! Now brings it into a 2v1. Izu spotting out the first. Clears the flower. Taps the spike. Trek's gonna be eliminated. Safe the IGL, their captain with 2 health remaining. Gets a solid read, but Izu just has every advantage in this situation. Gets to defuse and gets T1 up to map point.
Oh boy, that is so scrappy. And a lot of credit has to be given to Sylvan and Meteor and Buzz for delaying as long as they did at the A side. Sylvan hits a really nice paranoia. Buzz is right there to back him up, finds a great classic kill. And Meteor just holds that angle for as long as he can. Gets a little bit of util, gets the C's to come his way. That allows the rest of T1 to rotate into position. And they did a ton of damage along the way. Just barely, T1 goes to map point.
But now, as they look to try to take this into overtime, that pit still there, but also Durka and Op on the attack. 3 charges away from having that showstopper.
Why do people make fake aliases and come to my chat?
Even the
Just
disconnected
ban them.
positions.
It's a ban. Like it's a ban. Like
They're gambling on it. They have no contact
the
anywhere else
issue
on the
is
map.
that I think I find the shit that you're doing funny. It's just that like
What's been successful. Tap of the orb.
why can't they just be
Maybe a
normal
change of
about it?
direction.
Like more normal to the point where like I gotta ban someone who's saying something like that, but
Really taking their time to try to work the map.
something funny is there. It's just I can't not ban you.
Heavier
Like,
presence over here at Mound. On does get the ping. Bit of a double take there from Sylvan to clear it out. Paranoia does get expended. It looks like ultimately Vitality do want to pivot over towards this A site once again.
again, T1 just set up for the C exit. Vitality going for the reclear, but they're not 5-manning it this time. At least they do have cancel option who want to.
This was heavily punished by
But
Vitality.
it doesn't look like Safe is joining too.
Sylvan.
I mean, they kind of have identified a weaker spot on the map, I guess. So I do think this deserves to be OT, really. It does deserve to be OT.
Held in the back pocket for so very long, finally comes into play as Vitality. Look to take this into overtime. Back sliding in along the wall, spotting out Trex, who has no idea. Everyone now clustered in towards tree.
He should just wallbang, right? Shouldn't he just wallbang with the... Okay. I guess there's no time, really.
Pass to the K advantage. Izu frantically scaling forward, trying to open things up a little bit more, but Safe just hidden.
To do those things.
Helps to guide them into this overtime here, in this elimination match. Lotus is not done.
Absolutely beautiful stuff from Vitality.
Yeah, looks like Vader didn't say what I said he should say in the timeout. He actually probably said something useful.
Beautiful play. We saw it earlier in the half. It worked a treat. Said, let's do that one again. They won't see it coming, and boy, do they have no clue at all. Absolutely insane.
None whatsoever, but that extra cherry on top of Durka, bringing out
Oh,
that
these coaches
operator.
look...
Hasn't really
Bro,
been
that
messing
coach
around
was
with it.
looking... Oh, I wanna replay. I wanna see what his notes are saying. He's got a big fat marker pen, not...
From the offset,
That's like...
going back over onto the defense. Gonna go for that glass cannon.
And it was a huge
Sounds like someone's making fucking owl
reason.
noises in the next room.
T1 was able to do so well on that attacker side. Was Durka never was able to get to the op. He was never able to get there economically. Now, of course, every round you have an opportunity to grab it.
They had it once and then was widely just avoided and had it taken away. Once again, though, T1.
Okay, so the game, the name of the game is We Can't Fight for Rebel, so we got our player passive set up. Durka just bought the AWP. Durka just said, I'm doing well with the AWP, so let's just AWP.
That's one of the duelists now eliminated. Flash and some presence confirmed.
It's kind of a Durka classic to be into a game and just be like, fuck it, I'll just play the AWP a bit more than usual.
Able to get on top of him, finds that kill, gets the shield reset. Sees in position here for the moment, just looking to wait it out.
Why is someone dead here? Why is Safe dead here and not backside?
You're
Like,
frantically looking every which way. Knows
is
the
that
smoke
paranoia
bomb
good?
is about to
Yeah.
dissipate, and he can't get into the cover fast enough. Let's finding one, drops down, finds another. Is Izu trying to get here to save stacks, but he cannot keep him
Oh.
alive. He's now on his lonesome, another pit built up.
It'd be kind of sick if he put the trip on the spike.
For a rainy day.
I don't think it'll do anything though.
Running low on bullets. Vitality. Maybe well aware of that, looking for the push. Knows that there's a player close, but has to know that it's being held. Knows that he has to try to get these shots through, and he just cannot.
Okay.
They take it OT, they take the opening round. And now it is Vitality, who have map point in their hands.
And it's less from heaven. Just doing such a great job knocking players down.
That just feels rough, man, when you're just like, oh, I've been spammed through a smoke, fantastic. Like, what am I supposed to do?
Some hope for T1. Meteor able to break through, but then the high lows cost Dax his life. Give Les the pit. And they've got a real darn good chance going over to their attacker's side. Just able to read that round from start to finish. It was an A push from the get-go for T1. And it's dismantled
Have
by
Vitality used B at all?
This time, over towards C, tap of the orb.
It's very easy to see from my
Closer
POV,
to
but...
that showstopper.
Here to go, blast pack, just to clear out that tripwire. These mind games, to constantly have T1 having to
B has been wide open a lot of rounds.
Yeah, are they going to double back? Or are they going to try that A hit again?
Oh, they're
It's gotta
dodging
be
the
in back of your
drone,
mind.
right?
Screen can go up. Seas goes out.
Viper's gonna be seen.
Trying to take some space. But Trex doing everything he can to sell that this is
So
going to be
Trex will start selling it whilst they contact C. Bro. Bro.
Pushes out. He's one. Shots for Buzz not going to be able to come through to try to find a punish.
Yeah, and that feels like a C. There's 3 people here ready from T1.
Field race here for Meteor. Pusher in the back of the cage.
But it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Dereko's got GG. I said this could be looking like a 2-0 T1, but now it's like Jesus Christ.
Certainly has not. A showstopper about to be in his face. Set.
Bro, that's a hell of a comeback.
From the back, no clue. It was coming his way. 14-12.
Bro, I just switched off. Like, they won the game with no rubble control at all, right? How did they how did they come back on that first bit, man? What was the score when I just said this is over? It was 10-4. Bro, I need to go watch these rounds back. I started watching it about here. Locked in fully here. These 4 rounds. Specifically these 2 rounds, I guess. All these people, man. I want to hear no bias. Bias? Isn't Vitality are literally the heavy favorites into this game, aren't they? Or at least like they're the favorites into this game. People are so dumb. You have to treat games. You can't treat games equally, man. Right. I'm gonna run an ad quickly. It is a rematch. Yeah, it's a rematch. I don't put as much stock into the rematch when it comes to some teams, though. Like if you're telling me G2 get a rematch, like I'm more scared. Didn't they lose their Haven last time? Yeah. They almost started throwing against Heretics as well. Like Heretics got it back to they were winning 10-8, right? And then Vitality cleaned out. And then they just lost to Liquid. What's T1 Split saying? They ran the double dive. They changed their comp and yeah, look kind of shit, to be honest. But this comp beat Team Liquid beat Vitality with this comp though. They were just struggling to do aggression. T1 stocks are going down with the amount of double duelist humps I see. It's good. Yeah. I mean, T1 are behind the meta. Don't get me wrong. They're behind the meta.
Hello everyone, Jenly here with Faded now. Listen, Faded. I've seen both of you play Haven, and I think I like your Yuri and ISO better. So what do you think makes you better than T1?
We have Dirtke. I mean, he's the best Yoru in the whole entire game. But I think we got a little surprise for you guys, so we'll see what's up on Haven.
A little surprise.
Who knows? We'll see.
Right. Thank you for your
Surprise?
insight,
Little
and I'll be waiting for that
surprise? Little surprise.
All right, there where you heard from Jen Lee. She likes the
Darker Sky.
Yoru ISO on the Vitality
Oh,
side.
they're
And
gonna
Coach
change.
Faded says,
They're gonna
"Oh,
change the
wait,
jet,
we
aren't
got
they?
even
Or
more."
something.
And Vitality digging
Oh, it's a
deep
Teo comp?
to pick up this win.
I'm gonna like it. So that means that
Just
it's gonna be a
want
Teo
to
comp.
see a recovery from this team, Kukuka, and I'm going to you because I gotta go to you. But this, we were
Darker
watching,
Sage?
and it was looking dire.
Yeah.
And then
No,
and then it wasn't.
I'm gonna like
Yeah,
it, but it's not
it was
Teo.
looking pretty terrible, right?
Oh, it's
Let's roll back
Astra?
right to the beginning, where Vitality wins the pistol. They're not able to convert the second one, and not only
But is
that,
that really
all
big
around
enough to
them
really
just
say?
losing and losing. At some point, a 4-10, but somehow they find the pacing
Astra,
and they
maybe.
bring things back.
Yeah, I mean, incredible. And mind you, this was off of some amazing plays, kind of like a Verizon.
I mean, Darker
moment
Jet
of the
would be
match,
one thing, but I don't
brought
think
to you
I
by
want that.
Meteor, as a matter of fact here, because Meteor used
Even
that
though, like,
ISO, right, gets
it
that
is Darker
setup
Jet.
there, because this is what's
And
gonna
I'm not his
allow
coach anymore, so
him
who
to be
cares?
able to use that ISO ult, as you can see right there, and then, Sideshow, we go to the Gulag.
Yeah, and Meteor's using these ults so well, it's so difficult to play against this. He grabs Durka, Durka's got a defensive showstopper, takes him out of the game, and he was doing this over and over again, winning the duels inside of there. It was 4-1 by what I tracked in terms of his win rate inside of the ISO Ultimate.
You got 5 of them?
Hopefully we get to see this moving forward into the next map as well, because I feel like that ISO head-to-head is going to be crucially important. And Meteor was doing everything he possibly could to set them out on a ridiculous lead in the first half.
The way that he min-maxes everything.
Yeah.
But it was all for naught.
Yeah, and that's the part that stings the most because everything was clicking, Kaguka.
Yep.
It looked like
Safe
T1 were
returning
on
to his
the-
roots.
on the highway to success.
Yeah, absolutely. You see these rounds, you see the way that it all started.
Safe's
but we
playing
also have to
Cypher?
think that Vitality knew what they were getting into. They knew the strengths that T1 had and the maps that they were
Safe's
going
playing
to favor.
Cypher?
That is why we saw the Lotus. That is why probably they decided to go on the Haven as well. But we have to give huge
They're just gonna play
props
standard
to
comp
Les,
with Safe
who
on
has made
Cypher.
Lotus his home ground. We saw it yesterday. We see it here today again.
What's
Probably
happening?
one of the
SRK is giving
reasons
us
him and
leaks.
Derke, they were able to bring this one back.
Les was monumental in the second half. He was getting so many 3K rounds. To be
Right, how
able
many
to
how many
dig them out
YouTube
of
subs we got
difficult
then?
situations, get them into winning
303.
spots.
Refresh it.
Oh, absolutely. Those are the
302,
two new
guys.
players
We've
for
gone
Vitality,
down
and
in
you see they're
YouTube
already
subs
worth
since I
the salary.
literally
don't care what
refreshed.
they're paying them.
We've gone down.
That's enough.
We've gone down with -1. I had 303. Now we're down. This ain't working. This ain't working. We need to go up.
This is what you expect from them in
We
these
need to go up.
high-pressure situations.
It's so important, right? Because Les has so much
It needs to be looking like this.
On the stage, he's never going to feel down in this kind of situations. And even though he had a slow start of the year, now is all paying off.
I'm hoping it just goes like this, but right now we're on like what are we on?
On our minds is, are we
We're
gonna
like this
see
right
some
now.
mirror compositions? Now, Coach Faded had some different thoughts here.
Yeah.
So I
Refresh again. Refresh again.
There's no way we're getting
302. Some of you are gonna unsubscribe for fun now. It's 302 still. It's 302. I've refreshed. I refreshed. It's 302. There's some of you are subbing and some of you are
Teams that
unsubbing.
have copied the way that Fnatic used to play on Haven, and it's quite a niche idea. There aren't too many people around the world that are playing it, but now we get to see two match up, and maybe one of them has deviated already.
And seriously, with all the compositions and everything that we could see, this is almost best in slots for the players. Like, especially on this map, I don't think I would put anybody else on anything different.
How does
if I
Josh
want to
know they
get the
deviate
best
already?
out of the best. And as you're saying, seeing it for the first time when it's a composition that has been so entertaining to watch, and with
Do you
so
think
many
TL could have made
little
playoffs if
things
they
to
solved their
look
their
at,
Lotus or Pro?
Well,
That's like saying though, like, would this team have done this if they solved this map like that? If you say that to any team, then
It's actually
of
really
course it's
difficult
gonna
to
look
play
good.
this
You
kind
know,
of
like,
composition into
you
the
can't
breach
use that
table,
logic.
because what you want to do is kind of explode.
If only
forward
just
with the
saved
double,
this thing
duelist
that's really
setup.
hard to
But
solve.
instead,
Like, it's,
if
you
you
know,
do that kind of thing, you
plug
give the
YouTube on
defensive
screen.
team the perfect timing to go stuns, salvos, break it to pieces.
Guys,
so you end up having a contact
come
around
to
the
my
back a lot and
YouTube.
play double duelist. That kind of sucks.
302.
I
Come
hope
on,
we
we
get
need
a
to
mirror,
make
though. I hope Faded was just
youtube.com
You cannot just say
//
we have the best Euro in the planet and then not run this map.
Coach
right?
Mini.
That's just mean. That's just mean, bro. In any case, though, let's actually catch up on the other side with Coach Autumn as Jen Lee is standing by with him ahead of map 2.
Hello again, Jen here with Autumn, and now Autumn, listen. You know I've been watching you play Haven, in Pacific too, and I think I like your Yoru and ISO so much more than what do you think makes you better on the Yoru ISO
Jen is funny, man.
compared to Vitality?
Simple, we have Meteor.
That is actually
You have
got me.
Meteor. Okay, Tiona's Meteor.
Like, I know
Vitality
Jen
is
gets
Durka.
silly, but I think that's the funniest.
Wait a minute, Jen, you were just playing both sides of the field,
That's the
bro.
funniest thing I've seen Jen do.
We're just living in her world.
You're a savage. Jen Lee, my goat. Oh my God.
That's so funny.
Also, I do want to preface this by saying that Jen literally predicted his answer. She said to me, he's probably going to say, it's Meteor.
We have Meteor, yeah. But it's so funny that they picked people.
Yoru
Yeah.
and the ISO.
We have Durka, we have Meteor, but that might not end up being actually how it plays out. Now, I wonder whether one of the reasons that Faded was talking up Durka is because they're still going to play the Yoru in that comp.
Maybe, yeah, they can still do
They
it.
might be running what G2 run, where they run the Yoru, but then they also run it with the Breach and Tejo on this map. So you'd still get to see Durka flex around on the Yoru. It's still super good. We just wouldn't get to see Safe playing the ISO against Meteor.
I love that you bring that up because throughout this tournament, I would love to see Dirk even more on the operator, and on the other side we see Buzz that has been using it almost constantly. So I would love to see that head-to-head there.
It's really difficult though to op into a team that's going to run ISO. Like if Meteor sticks with it, it's pretty difficult. I don't know. I mean, Durka has also been able to set up tons of different like cross-map
not the
game
hardest,
crashes
it's
where
not
he's
the
able
best,
to
yeah.
still reinforce
It's
the
not-
other side. He's brought a ton over from Fnatic and shifted a lot as well.
What gets shelved here, the ISO or the Yoru?
The ISO almost certainly, and you put Safe onto the Tejo run Breach Tejo. That's what I would imagine is going to be going on here. You don't.
I need to pee.
You don't even have to run the Breach, but most teams are.
Yeah, you can do the double drone, you know, with the Sova and the Tejo is a lot of information, especially with a team like Vitality that like to play so incredibly
That's
slow.
devious.
We're seeing
Did
right
I run
now
ads?
T1,
I don't know.
the fastest team that we have in the
I don't know. I think so.
that we have here
Maybe.
in the playoffs.
Did I run
And
ads, guys?
So lowest one, like even Vitality is way above the average.
I
in
think
the
I
time that
did,
they
but
take
this
to
this
execute.
break has
So
been
for them,
long.
using and actually taking advantage of those timings is actually really
I want
important.
T1 to win. Are you cooked? You're not fully cooked.
That's going to slow
but-
the pace of T1 down as well, because you can't just rush in that regard. And I also think if we zoom out a little bit,
Do
the
you want me
teams
to
that have
run
had the
them
most
again for
success here at the
safety?
tournament are the ones that are happy to change their composition.
I mean,
and not stick to what they've been
I
doing
feel like
all
if you,
year long.
I feel like you should just be punished with ads if you're not subscribing.
DRX are on the cutting edge of the meta, and they were making some small
Why don't I just
adjustments, but I was
punish you
thinking
guys
in
for
my
not
head more
actually
like
subbing?
G2 changing up their bind composition.
That's fair.
EDG changing completely what they were running during Chinese kickoff as well. Like these teams that have been happy to try to stay ahead of the meta and ahead of their opponents' ante and
poor.
prep, it does tend to work.
And well, we saw there just a second ago what the community thinks regarding who's going to walk away as the winner of this one. Resounding for Vitality here, Kuku.
For T1, this is so important because remember, this is elimination
This
for
is
them.
it.
So if a surprise comes up and they have something prepared for this Haven, I hope it doesn't throw them off.
And
Oh,
we
it's
do not
Jet
get
and
the
Dirk.
ISO, but instead
Double.
a Jet. That was not on the bingo card.
It's been a minute.
That was not on the bingo card. I was not expecting that at all. I mean, this composition plays, if anything, faster, but also you lose out on the ISO ultimate.
I don't.
Are we just going to forget the kind of I'm sorry Safe, to putting you on the spot here. He did not have a good Swiss stage in the previous map. Yesterday he had a kind of okay game. First map he wasn't the
He was a little cool in
brilliant,
that map.
but
like
I'm here for a redemption arc.
Also,
I
it
don't
kind
like
of
it.
feels like it. You know, you're gonna put the op on the Jet, and you got Meteor just gonna take a corner
I
fight.
don't think I like
I
it.
don't know what they're planning here.
I'm not
This is
sure
gonna be
what
super
the
interesting.
reasoning
I
is.
assume it's going to be more like setting.
If they start attack,
success.
they'll be.
Well, let's find out, everyone, and see if we're gonna get a map number 3 and send it back over to
It'll be
Achilles and Paper Thin.
better on attack. It should be.
Thank you very much. Yes.
On defense, I'm not
Changes
sure how they
indeed
play
can
this.
change, I suppose it's just the one. But it does feel like this heavily
I'm not sure how they play this
impacts
on
the way that
defense.
Vitality have been playing on this map. Safe
It
back
means
over
Safe
onto
will
the Jet, and that's
Safe
what
will
was highlighted.
play A on
Safe
defense,
doesn't
and then
have the
Durka
heaviest
gets to run around the map.
in a lot of their
That's how
series
they'll
so
play,
far. The
and they're
ITO
just gonna
has
pray
been
that Safe
great,
Safe just farms on A whilst Durka runs around the map on defense. So I can see that being okay. But like this whole like A main control, that like see this like they can't do this shit. You know what I mean?
They're looking get a little bit aggressive towards
That
the
like
mid part of the
you
map.
know Or even on their
setup there
attack, they
for
can't use the
T1.
Volns to like take
Easy
control as
behind the
easy.
door. Sylvan there on the other side, but this is all looking for a B hit in the opener for save.
Yeah, he's able to find that first kill.
Attack is where I see them
One another pinch comes in from behind. Izu striking, finding less.
not having as many
3v3.
issues because you can just run it. Haven's like three site map.
So
You
far,
can just
you're in
go
the pistol, but
exec
now it's
anywhere you
Spike
want to.
planted,
Like,
some smoke still waiting to dissipate. Things will slow down quite a bit.
You gotta win this fight.
hello, Rambo sniper.
Stacks can get that. They might have a chance.
Frenzy, medium range. Stacks will be able to find the headshot. Trek swinging out from backside. Able to find one, and now Izu on his lonesome. Quick reposition here from Save after finding that second elimination. Izu trying to go ahead and isolate. 4 bullets left in the mag, and he gets the one tap. A 3K from Izu. Gets T1
He's done
the
it
opening
again,
pistol
man.
here on Haven.
That is a rejuvenating round for T1 and Izu in particular. He was getting beat up on Lotus in a half that was in the key of C major for the side of Vitality.
In the
He was having a
key
real
of
struggle, but he
C
comes through with a big
major.
clutch. This is the Izu we've been used to seeing that goes in his hands on these pistols.
What did Paper
He has
Thin
been
just reference?
devastating throughout Masters Bangkok, and he shows up again when T1 needs him most.
There's a way to get that blood flowing off the rip. After a devastating loss in the opening map, I suppose a Red Bull clutch from your Cypher is one way to do it. Somewhat standard buy that we've been seeing from Vitality, but this time it is going to be safe on the Jet, bringing that outlaw. We love to have this early investment, try to catch teams off guard. Already quite a bit of damage
C
here.
major.
Bouncing around, trying to escape. He and Kicks both tagged.
Making a lot of noise, and T1 is scrambling to figure out exactly
I
when
don't
this is going to come through. Safe.
I'm not smart enough for those
Those shots
jokes.
to hit. Stacks takes a
or
lick of
references.
damage, but Trip is cleared at B. Some
I'll turn my heat
rotations
on one
over,
sec.
and you backed off the main forces. You're going to hide from this owl drone. And maybe think about a different direction. Setting up the teleport from Durga. He's going to get taken down, though.
Runs with an outlaw of his own.
Oh, he was
Catch there,
talking
Wes.
about being a C player.
Trip duty.
Here.
This comp adjustment by I can't believe this was the
Themselves
answer.
forward
Yeah, I
into
mean
the
I
C
don't, I
side.
don't like it that much.
Gun barrel spotted. Izu at the ready. Gets the tag there. Immediately turns his sights back over in towards Garage. Finds the shutdown on the 1. Slides in behind the box. The recon instantly cleared out. Paranoia. Likely dodge. Sylvan finding some stability there at long last. Looking a little bit wonky to begin with, but in the end, T1 pull off a flawless anti-eco.
I had some concerns for T1 after losing Lotus in heartbreaking fashion. But it looks like they're okay. Looks like they've stabilized. Vitality being read really nicely. Great positioning here from Izu, using his own smokes to wrap around a plat and find that crossfire angle. That is extremely smart, to not try to hold that link angle from Garage.
Now just one away from the neural. Going into T1's bonus because of the prior investment and not finding much value there. Safe, just going to be a stinger in hand.
Got double outlaws for this as well.
Yeah. Granted, G2 doing quite well to show us that stinger absolutely can find value.
It's a nice little take.
Just looking to put a hold of them out
He
of
got it
garage.
quickly onto the paranoia
Go ahead and
from
refill that position.
Sylvan.
Sure that they have it covered.
Yeah, they love to try to combo you as you come through Garage. Throw a vulnerable, throw a
Why are
paranoia
you
at
cooked,
you.
Spartacus?
Play off some of that contact.
Over towards Long. Second shot connects. Buzz leaves Durka in the dirt.
This is something that happens on
Go ahead,
Vitality's
pick up that
Attack
Phantom.
Haven. I noted before when they were playing
Buzz
was
continuing to scale forward.
they got picked on their defaults,
Wants to go for the second shot. Swings out a little bit wider.
and then on their fast rounds they got shut down.
Big overcook from him, but Stacks. Second shot not quite going to
Oh,
nail
I thought
him
he
there.
hit the
Safe
second.
Does survive with 10 HP. As he finds the kill on the opposing team's IGL. Meteor going to be good for 1. Things get chaotic here inside of the smokes. Easy just strafing into the site.
He should have ulted, right?
Finished the job, but Stacks had started. Kicks now, needing to try to clutch it, but Izu's there on the flank. 7-0 and 1. And pass over the defuse here to Sylvan, and T1 will convert the bonus.
This is
Of
really
every team
interesting
remaining, I think
because you're
T1's
seeing
least
very
like.
different looks in some ways from both of these
Yeah, I
teams.
think
You're not gonna
T1
often
are the
see
least slightly team. I
T1
think.
bring out 2 outlaws. I don't think I've seen it all year that I can remember.
Nice, good start on Haven.
And then for the side of Vitality, they're playing this attacker side much slower than the last time they
Like
did against
the
Team
way I
Liquid
think about it now
in the
is that like
EMEA Grand Final.
G2's
Really
map ban
aggressive. Like, on their
advantage.
pistol,
Who
they
does
went all
that?
the way into spawn. Durko was
Who
setting
does
up
that
TPs
affect
that
the
went all
least?
the way into his opponent's spawn, and they were trying to
Any
just
team with a
cover the
permaban,
map
it
and keep you
fucks.
confused. Now, granted, that was with the ISO.
So I
it's
think
a little bit different look.
EDG
Team Vitality trying to
might
lean
be
into
the
what has worked for
best.
them against T1, and that's patience, misdirection, taking your time on these attacker hits. But with a weaker buy, might be thinking about something pacey.
We're talking about it here. Looks like they heard. Upping the tempo quite a bit. Stacks just going to be tucked away in this corner for now. Smoke cycled out onto Heaven. 3 players on the approach from long. Paranoia sent. Stacks needing to hold his own, but the angle not quite cleared fast enough. Some spray coming his way. Readjust. Looks for a third. Gets the transfer back over. Fantastic readjustment here from Stacks. As Buzz finds Valiant off the operator. It's going to be another flawless round. 4-0 start here for T1.
Just a great hold by Stacks. An unexpected
Yeah, Vitality have a
position that isn't
permaban, yeah.
checked by Vitality. And they pay dearly. And that's going to bring
So
out a quick
I think EDG
timeout
become de facto the
from
team.
their coach Bade. This is
I just think that
nice work there. Saw the first gun barrel. Was able to take down the second
what maps
player
don't
that showed
T1
up.
like?
Re-swung for that
T1
second
have some
kill.
maps they don't like,
Able to
right?
hold the line on the third. And then in classic Buzz fashion, get an
T1
off-kill,
don't
so
like
twist
Abyss,
the story.
right?
Go for it.
Yep.
Yeah, T1 permaban Abyss, so like they're fucked too.
Timeout in play here for Vitality.
Basically, if T1 or Vitality play EDG in finals, they get 1-0 disadvantage basically.
A couple of these critical ultimates.
T1 can play Abyss.
Fury 2 charges, Durka.
Why have they
Conventional
banned it
Drift 1,
3
that
times in a
combo
row this
not
tournament?
quite available
Though?
just yet, but on the opposite side, it's there for T1
4
as
times
well
in a
as
row.
Real Theft. Plenty to discuss. Trying to
I
figure
got
out how they can get
13-3 the
themselves
last
on
time I
board.
played it.
I don't think it's too much of a cause for concern quite just yet. This is the map that they've elected to go to. Saw the
To
run
me,
back on
that sounds like
No.
maybe
You
I'm
cannot
liberal in my
count
usage of
Vitality out anymore
permaban, but they've
what they
banned
just
it the
did to you
last
in that previous
1,
map.
2, 3,
and the
4,
way,
5,
think about all the way back to the EMEA finals. They were
6
down 2 maps, and
times
they ran
they
it back
could
3 maps in
ban
a
it.
row on Team Liquid. So there's no
And then the
give up
7th time, it
in
was
this
just the
Vitality
second ban.
squad. I'd like to see T1 maybe try to set up a trap play.
They
towards
played
the
it in
top
a
of
grand
A.
finals against DRX, where
Try to shut down
DRX
this
picked
orb
it into
grab.
them because they had
Get
that
ahead
veto advantage
of
and got
Vitality,
13
trying to get these
lead,
ults in
or
the
13
cycle.
forward, yeah.
And he used that
I think that's
momentary advantage you
from
have
the
to
outside
have
point of
it
view,
up
that's
as well,
a
but
permaban in
looks
my
like
head.
they're going to be content to just
They're cut into
sit in
main.
B.
Maybe just quick combo, 1 shock dart sent out there from Stacks, seeing if they can get some early splash damage across.
Aggressive positioning from Buzz. They pass this
Sure,
op over to
about to
Sylvan.
come out through here.
It might not be as like some teams like some teams will permaban a map, but like
solid advantage found. Buzz though.
they have
trying to get his way
prepped it,
forward, but Durka peeks back
and
out.
so like they might not look embarrassing, but like some, most of the time,
Not at all getting
then there's
read
some
here
times
on
where like they
Vitality's
haven't
position.
prepped it and they look embarrassing. I mean they run like a
Hard
different
read
comp or like
coming out of the timeout.
try and get
Maybe
cheesy or
expecting a
something.
Fast B hit or something. Durka though gonna
What's my
be
thoughts on this
diligent,
Vitality
making
comp?
sure
I
that
don't
everything
like
is
it.
under their purview. Gonna use that dimensional drift. Find out that B is now cleared.
In terms of one and done,
very
they're just
difficult
being a
retake
bit more aggressive on
for T1.
attack with the dashes, I guess.
You even really try to go for
And
it.
on defense, I think
Stacks,
their
if you
game
find
plan would
something
just
on
be that
this,
Safe has to go kill
around the
everyone on
back,
A, and Durka just
doesn't
runs
wanna
around the
even try
map,
to hit that trip.
having fun.
Still have that off that they're trying to hold on to in the hands of Sylvan at the moment with 8 HP.
Might send Meteor out to die just to get another ult charge. See if you can find a couple.
Might have just seen the hat there. Either way, the drone on the opposite side from Stacks.
Yeah, Safe might ult more.
Meteor's not ready for the swoop down from kicks.
Yeah.
Is Stacks, Sylvan playing so close together. With Vitality go on the hunt. Could be the op
You might be
lost.
right. Safe might ult
Money
more.
to go ahead and get back into their hands, but still don't want to give the rest of these players that catch up towards these ultimates that are still waiting to cycle back online. So Vitality, a very solid timeout call, will flawlessly get a round win on the board.
And once again, it's Durka stepping up to the plate when Vitality needs him. Finds a great chance, a great timing in Garage to take down Izu. And catches Buzz trying to push through. Oh, the spot with the utility there. Great combo with Trex. There you go. Push out, not going to work for anybody. I think just a little bit of a misread there from T1. what they were going to be seeing in that timeout. Still though, cash aplenty, op still in hand, still got all those ults.
Yeah, we got a server ult.
See what they want to do this time. Op is going to be in Buzz's hands once again. He's going to be holding
Buzz on the
garage
radar
door.
off angle on garage.
A bit of a fake push out towards the top of A.
Yeah, Vitality just going. It looks like they're gonna group C quick.
Waiting that out, but this is all leaning more towards a C hit.
Well, they're making noise C. Maybe they will garage behind.
Big question for me on this defender side is, can your site anchors be more effective than they were on Lotus? You're gonna need
I don't understand what's going on now.
to really step up, shut these things down.
Okay.
A bit of damage done.
It's almost like a C default.
Here for Sylvan. Shock Dart clearing that front trip. Narrow line that Buzz is trying to peek off of here. They move into it. Footsteps heard. Tries to go for it. Dimensional drift in desperation. Used to try to escape, but less.
Did he run out a TP timer?
Gets burned for nothing.
Did they just wait for the TP timer?
Yet another critical overstay here from Buzz.
It's a very weird round.
Vitality. When Vitality ticks
C
off so much
default with a
time on the clock,
drone to just pressure.
T1 makes quick reads. They're so used
Walk
to
back
teams of Pacific.
garage.
Not
Get
being
around
this
the kill and
patient, this
open.
diligent.
30 seconds left.
Stacks has to come up huge.
Try to hold it down from here once again, but cannot steady the aim. Durka just a little bit faster on the reaction. Izu trying to play quiet, does manage to spray across through the smoke, finding the kill. Spike plant interrupted, nearly gets himself a third. Meteor going for the reset, now the last one standing in a 1v2. We know exactly where he is. The wall towards Util, the shield. Gone, regains it.
Oh my.
Swings into the crosshair! And it's another Red Bull clutch!
If
They pile it on top of Meteor and he bats them away!
Well, you heard
if T1 use ISO, if they keep making ISO look this good, it's gonna be so funny. Or so upsetting. Whichever way you want to put it.
ISO, what's the difference? It's Meteor. Well, no kidding. No kidding.
Steady as all hell. These tense moments, Meteor.
Why not double swing there? I don't know.
Trying to
I mean, Safe didn't swing wide enough, I don't think. Safe was trying to chip the shield down and play like he was playing a 1v1 almost. It looked like. Someone was asking, I'll ask the question about Paranoia in a second. Beautiful. That was beautiful. That is kind of the strength of this comp to some degree, these kind of fast, kind of double dive kind of ideas. Paranoia in the current meta with the slowness of throwing it, I don't know if it's strong enough to go through and take A main control. It's not.
A difference of pace from Vitality.
It's not good enough though. You can just stand in corners and like it doesn't matter if you get paranoid. Paranoia is only used on fights with the breach done where you like actually want to go send it down aggressively. To use it just in a normal round, it's kind of stupid. Like the reason why you see like breach done used is because it gets recharged. The reason you see shock ISO Von used is because it's low cost util. Using like the paranoia to take A main control both doesn't really work, and is too high cost in my opinion.
He's just so smart.
Anytime the game back then was if you saw paranoia, you would just run C because you knew it was just a heavy A, and so some teams started just randomly paranoying A main, expecting teams to go heavy C. And would play like 4 people C ready, or like 3 people to C ready, 3 to 4 C.
Such a treat to watch. I beg for the fake. I beg for it, but
yeah, you lose
may not
retake
see it.
util.
We'll see. We'll have to wait.
He finds the opportunity, the confidence for it.
It was good for like if you went for like a massive fight on A where you know the opponent was going to take A control, then it was fine. You could use paranoia. If the round was based on all of A.
Any aggressive push out. Now. Change up here, another attempt onto the B side here for Vitality. Oh, Hunter's Fury in.
Again, the ISO getting value.
Kicks eliminated. Vulnerable. He's there on the back end.
Did the ISO get an ult off?
Misspoke. Was able to go ahead and find value off that.
No, okay.
Safe as well.
I just want to keep seeing the ISO get value because it's kind of funny, you know what I mean?
Oh. Missed that one.
Pretty sure.
Either way. A little bit scrappy here in the round. Meteor. Get them back into this one. Durka going to be flushed out. Sylvan able to find that. Trex. Solid shot, but Not enough to try to really hold his ground. Less going to be noted. Arrives.
Meteor got safe in the... Oh, really?
Take him out with the operator. Diffuse to come through, try to get that next dimensional drift cycle back in.
Because even Achilles was like, maybe there's no value off of it. I presume it's just a replay.
Truly well far out in front of Vitality.
Oh, he got absolutely fucking... yeah, Meteor did as well.
The ult from Meteor, just barely able to best save. With that vulnerable into the Hunter's Fury, right onto the plant site. Love the way that T1 draws this up. Give up the site more or less for free. Just the only info they had was to clear the trips, and then the dash in from safe.
They should not even attempt to plant before taking the site entirely. Not on B. B is fine. I did rate the clip, yeah, Murray. I did rate the clip. It was a good clip. Good shots. There wasn't any decisions to be made though. Beast just hit with the shots. What is this from Buzz?
Damage not going to be coming through.
Shotgun.
Trying to, but it's just enough to find less.
It's a shotgun, baby.
Double tap shield pop, safe up and over the top, trying to get a break there on a Meteor, trying to go for the push here. Draws back out with the Stinger, gets a catch.
Oh.
On to Izu. Treks and Durka. One apiece.
Oh.
Flash up out of the smoke.
It's Extra.
Diving into his demise. Is this time Meteor not going to be able to pull off a damn thing? Sylvan now in a 1v3.
I thought he's Extra, man.
As things start getting very scrappy. Finds the first, tucks back.
You're 0-15 in that scrim into that round. That's funny.
Spike planted.
Goes for the drop down. Nearly able to stabilize.
Thinks he's alpha.
Kicks, but keeps himself alive. Vitality.
Vitality did shoot better though.
To fight back.
It's just a great execute here. Stacks and Izu. Caught off guard enough.
Still, it's not a great half so far from Vitality. They're gonna need more. Like T-side, fucking Haven. Like T1 have already got enough.
The weaponry for the side of T1. The rounds have been so scrappy. It's back and forth. So they don't have too much. Buzz, glass cannon, try to save enough. Be able to get that operator forward here into the next round.
Faster OC, but look how many. There's 4 people here for T1. I know it's low by, but.
And Izu gonna be taken down, safe capitalizing. Trying to tuck back Buzz. Peeking in towards that defender spawn. With his head taken off, Meteor able to see the gun barrel. Less
I didn't really
completely
see,
unaware as suddenly this round starts getting away from Vitality. Double push in from behind.
No Senti means double flank. This is great from T1.
Slowly creeping their way
Trex.
forward. Trex has no idea, but the shots don't quite connect until the very last one.
Acceptable.
He will fall. Sylvan.
Spike
Full
planted.
TV position, just trying to see what he can scout out.
Oh, that's big.
Player standing.
Never mind.
And now it is all on
Drone?
safe. The drone to spot. Full on HP, full on armor, but pinged out. Forced into hell.
Winnable?
Finds one, tries to get the drag across.
Yeah, this is
Back
looking
to the
rough.
3K.
It's looking rough.
He aligns T1 as these teams continue to just go blow for blow, round over round.
Sam, a guy in my YouTube chat is saying, look at all these Twitch plebs worrying about ads. YouTube could never. That is the meta right now, to be fair. Until I get 1,000 subs, the YouTube is meta. Hashtag ad, hashtag subscribe to YouTube.
This time, position not expected by less. They've been pretty good about clearing out Garage, but this time around, not able to do so, and that really opens up the map. It opens up the flanks.
People won't subscribe. That is true. That's true. People won't subscribe so they'll get ad-free streams. That's true. Fuck.
Break open.
Bro, the meta game. How do I win this meta game? I just gotta hope that you guys actually like my community. It's a dangerous game to play. I gotta hope that you guys actually like me.
Locking down Garage this time around, not wanting Durka to get the advantage once more. Hero theft immediately reveals everybody still staying tucked back.
Because at a certain point, I won't be able to stream if I don't make money. Like, if I make no money from streaming, then I can't stream. So.
This is a cheeky little setup from Meteor. Tucked in behind this tripwire. Safe, however, instant peek, instant kill. Sylvan taken down.
Oh no!
And he's spotted him. Meteor cannot stabilize for the second kill, but Stacks is there. Has the follow-up. has the covering fire.
One enemy remaining.
And now has Buzz arriving to pressure out checks from every single possible angle. T1 get up to 8. They break the economy from Vitality as we go into the last round of the half.
You just have to love the way that T1 is getting aggressive on the map. They're starting to feel some confidence. Buzz is able to push up long A, get a ton of info. They're able to tuck Meteor in that corner. Last time that trip was there, T1 just left that B site wide open. Vitality isn't quite ready for it. They're able to just swing
Will
at
4
you
be
from a
enough for
bunch of different
Vitality? It
angles,
should not
but
be enough
tons of
now.
ultimates for Vitality to
I mean,
play
it could be
around with.
enough, but it
Another
shouldn't be.
Blade Storm for safe. Hunter's Fury.
Safe is able to push a weapon over
Maybe
to his
they'll.
teammates.
Yeah, I mean, they could 10-4 comeback again.
Knives in play less.
That would be
just
kind of
with
sick.
full
T1
armor
love
and
to. Didn't T1 make some like really
ultimates here
stupid,
for Vitality. Can they get into the
like
right
the
position
DRX
to
T1
utilize it?
game in the finals? Wasn't it really like back and forth with throwing?
From T1. Again, T1, Izu. Sylvan need to step up.
Sylvan looking for the reposition. Safe. Keeping forward
Yeah,
with Durka this time.
Sylvan's cheap trying to hard hold this C
Breaks
hit,
things open.
and
It
it's
looks like
getting
they read
farmed every
this.
time.
They should have known exactly what was coming their way. They cannot make it happen. It seems like Meteor. A whiff on the
The hard
ultimate.
holds on C have not been it.
Vitality will try to pull off an eco here. Weapons now going to be fully upgraded in their hands. 3v5 for T1. Kicks just TPs out to safety. But already, re-clear the push forward here, back into garage. Buzz, some eyes on it here for the moment. Meteor trying to body block.
Okay.
Fuse held that
Okay,
half,
so-
but they just get mowed down.
Right, I'm gonna go toilet really quick.
Flawless round for Vitality.
I won't pause
They get
the
to
stream,
four,
mute the
similar
stream.
scenes
I'll just tank it.
to what we saw in
Be right back, one
Lotus.
sec.
T1 up by 4 at the half.
Yeah, and if Lotus was any indication, you cannot expect anything here. Anybody can take this.
Absolutely, this game is far from over. We'll see you guys on the other side of the halftime break.
Nice, nice, nice.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Ads? I can't run ads now, can I? I run them after the game, right? I can. Oh, Lotus got ads at 12:11. That's rough. Wait, I mean, we'll discuss about ads at a point where it makes sense, I guess. I don't really know.
We're about to go into the second half here on Haven. T1 once more out in a lead here
You
at the
seem
half.
more relieved.
As we were just saying, Vitality
What?
were able to do well on Lotus to
What do you
run
mean?
that back. To take
I
us
don't
to
have
overtime and
I don't
close
have
things from
a.
there. They very well are capable of doing it again here on
Oh,
Haven.
because I peed.
See how
Yes,
things
thank
start
you. Yes,
from
my
the pistol,
my
but for
piss was
now,
nice.
Questions,
I had a
concerns
lovely
for some
piss.
that we had about
If that's
Safe.
what you mean.
Quietly have been quieted. Yes, the round hasn't been fantastic for Vitality. But
Yeah, this is gonna be
performance
tough
individually,
for Vitality.
As well as his calling, he's been keeping up.
Absolutely. I mean, I don't think there's much that you could say negatively about his change over to
Is it
Jet.
legal to
I
watch
think
your
things are
stream on
looking at
Brave?
players like Les, who was so
On
impactful
Brave.
Lotus
What
with the
does that
Viper.
mean?
Here on the Cypher,
How was the color?
as much value. Granted, that was the attacker's side.
Slightly
A lot of times
dehydrated.
You're kind of left trying to lurk and cover
Not
the
quite
back end of your
Fnatic
team,
orange, but
they're gonna have to lock in and lock down some of these sites. Try to keep T1 at bay, but this T1 team, you would expect that this is the half where they can do damage. This double duelist comp is built to break these sites apart.
Right now they're getting ready to push in towards Kicks and Durka. Tripwire here.
I mean, I'd prefer it if
Of
you
the
didn't.
garage, gate crash applies.
I prefer money. So whatever makes me more money, I would like you to do that option. Again, Vitality have now tried to hard hold and being absolutely punished for it. Absolutely punished for the hard hold on C there. Teams are so good at playing retake C on pistols in the past.
Giving him line of sight whatsoever. Intelligently played so far here by T1. Trex does manage to find
I'm worried
opening.
for T1.
Meteor going to be eliminated. Player there at that lumber stack.
Oh,
Trying to
okay.
find something, but safe. Inevitably going to be shut down. The Sheriff being picked up here potentially by T1. They've been looking dominant so far.
Hello, Caroline.
3-1 across the series.
Just another really nice execute from T1.
Typical Tory behavior.
Lead the way with those shields, having that ISO on a pistol round.
No, it's typical class conscious behavior.
The frenzy there has to be used
I need money to survive.
Meteor just going to be able to lock down.
All I want to be able to do is one day buy a house. Please, let me buy a house.
Again, with that Cypher util, able to watch the backlines effectively. So far, so good for T1.
Hero would have held that on C.
Really good today.
Hero did have moments on C, yeah, he did.
Close.
Rooting for Vitality. Rooting for Durko.
He has to back off. Potential
Overall,
coming out of A long here from
it'd be
Vitality.
nice if EMEA isn't dog shit.
Pinging it.
Across the other way,
But I think G2's won the tournament anyways, so it doesn't really matter. I don't know.
Have a trip set for this.
And with Last playing so close.
A little bit harder to root it for, yeah. A little bit harder when it's Jet
different
fucking
idea,
you.
different direction, where the trap is actually over here at A. So again,
the corner, Trex down below.
They sell these so well, does Vitality.
Sheriff shots ringing out, but not
It's the Wave Crossfire. Wave Esports Crossfire.
Just keep that in mind. As the shots start to ring out.
Where are the rats? What do you mean? Oh, you mean, yeah, what the XDs?
Sax is trying to sell a
We
hit
got
on
no
C.
XDs.
There's nobody there
There's
to see
no
it.
one there to take the bait. The ocean's empty. There's no more fish for you to reel in.
Wait, we need to add some channel. We need to add that, right?
Trex. Hell of a shot to start things off. Immediately the pivot call coming through with 23 seconds.
Yeah, we need to add. Can we get the rats?
Wanting to stick
Who
around.
usually sorts out? Who does 7TV stuff? Is it
They're
Sonya?
running very low on time. 14 seconds. They have to absolutely sprint for this. I have no
Deluxe
idea.
does it?
They might have just absolutely.
You've seen enough rats? Yeah, the rats are funny though.
TB4 can just barely get there, but now they're swooping into the site. They have to keep it protected. Plant comes through. A Bulldog and a Guardian. It's Vitality.
Bro, I look away for a second on the eco. Okay. Gonna say, I look away for a second and like they look there.
But my God, what a nail biter.
I like this one.
T1. That is
I like this
not
one here.
the kind of round you want to be walking away from.
That's kind of what they just did that round.
Far too close for comfort.
I am physically in pain.
That's T1 this round, kind of.
Unbelievably close. I mean, gutsy call
The
from
map
T1.
it should be over, yeah. The map was over a long time ago.
It needed to be, but it gets the job done.
Oh,
Again,
10-4? Yeah, the map's
the way
100% over.
Vitality is
There's
able to show
absolutely no
strength when they
chance that
have
Vitality
weakness.
can win this one.
They're so good at that, and it is
Like,
constantly
T1 have
giving T1 fits
100%
throughout
won this
event.
game.
Oh, Sylvan.
Like, it's not even...
Dirk up and Buzz. Look at that ping reveal.
10-4? Who comes back on 10-4? Like, really?
Meteor now looking to play on the opener here. The side Paranoia going to be sent. Not quite clipping there onto the Oro, and Buzz is able to find kicks. Trex swinging around the back of the boxes. Buzz is taking over.
My power is not strong enough today.
3 kills for him. Less. Still a world
The
away.
force is not
Held
strong
back
with me.
by this tripwire. And it is going to remain intact. The spike gets planted. Vitality call to go for the save. T1 not giving them a window back in this time.
You're not confident about the Vitality coaching stuff. They are not cooking enough. Their play feels like watching old
able to find the reveal to set Buzz up. He knocks the next 2 down. Just swings wide in the sight.
I mean,
TP'd.
they have only had one coach for the majority of their existence. Like one, like Malak is coaching them, but like I would say that's more like a vibes thing than an in-game coach.
running away with
So they
Haven
haven't had
now.
they've only had one in-game coach for like most of the
Surely you have
time, I
to
think.
that
So it is
Well, I
definitely
think this
something
map
to
had some
highlight.
Ideas, but T1 is all over them.
Take a look back at it.
Oh my god, that dart.
Yep, the flash over the top.
Oh my god.
Catches him. And the tailwind's
I
already
would
been
disagree
expended.
about cooking it.
No
Like
way
they were
safe to get out.
Wow.
they
That's so clean. That's such a cool execute.
they are slightly behind like G2. They're behind they're behind G2. But like in the grand scheme of things, they're playing against T1 who look way even further behind them
Get them over that hurdle going into that overtime on Lotus.
in my opinion.
Right now the deficit monstrous.
And generally Vitality aren't doing the
Everything is working
worst.
against them. The momentum
They have
fully on the
generally
side of
decent
T1,
ish comps.
as well as the economy, both in weapons and in ultimates.
And it's such a difficult composition to deal with because there's so much push and pull on the map. You never know sometimes where those gate crashes are going to appear, and
Answering questions
leading
about
the charge with
Twistin
a
is
shield,
a
and then
little
Buzz is
bit.
TPing behind you, or in some cases even Sylvan can do the same. And it's such a difficult composition to get a read on, and it helps when you're able to dial up some of those combos. Again, Stack's really improving on his Sova play this year. Found a lot of success, particularly when you're leaning into these Yoru Isu compositions. He's been setting up his duelists so
The only
nicely.
downside on YouTube, of course, is that the streamer takes 2 to 3 business 2 days to read chat. Bro, but like, the upside to YouTube is nobody's talking there to the point where you can get every message read out on YouTube chat. Like, it's, you know what I mean? Like, nobody's actually using
Don't
it,
have to
so.
just walk into some of these sheriffs potentially and get your heads ripped off. Seen how good Vitality can be in those moments.
Counter?
Looking for a timing perhaps here in the garage, but Izu hasn't watched, not getting caught.
Yeah, this
by
is
that
a GG
paranoia
go
after
next round.
kicks. 2 kills immediately found. 2 rifles still in
What would
play
you tell
here
your
for the side of
teammate in this
Vitality.
position?
As Meteor on the plant goes ahead and gets his ultimate online, but he'll get sat down. That's with a very nice shot. Some kind of opener. Izu
I mean,
continuing to maintain control here over Garage.
I think, like, genuinely, if their timeout happens now and I have to talk, you don't beat around the bush. You say,
Potential flank from
you know, this game is,
Has to be saved.
you know, it's probably over. But like, you don't obviously just, you don't want to like
nearby, but
tell them to stop trying. Obviously, like you do have to face the reality and say that this is probably over.
Fortrex, 2 weapons going to be carried over. But for T1, it means that they are now.
You can't lie. Like you probably don't want that to be the first thing you say. You probably say something like, you know,
See who sticks around.
it's a tough game, blah 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 blah.
And who goes home.
And then you probably say, this one has to do. You know, this game is looking
crazy.
You know, it's what it is.
T1 is brought to this haven. We knew this composition was strong, but it is really paying dividends. And another thing that they can do so well on this map is cycle these ults, right? Like you're going into dimensional drift in that previous round. Now you've got the kill contract.
I would prefer to like not like I don't want to make the players give up because like I want them to stay in the zone of like playing out the map so that we can take that energy into the third map. Like even if it means getting close in this game, I don't really care as much about getting close and then losing. Just get them back into like the state of like playing the game like properly, where like they aren't getting fucking smashed.
Swing out, shield is broken, but Meteor still able to find it. Safe, peeks back into the site, finds one, but cannot get snappy enough on Izu. Quick with the fight back, the Hunters here are now going to be opened up for some tags. But they don't read him in the corner. Sylvan striking, Darkin just strafing into the site.
Doesn't win in a few rounds at the end, uplift mental a bit. Yeah, but the argument would be like Pansy thinks that like, and she's probably right, that like if you come back real close and then lose, you ultimately feel worse than if you just like got owned. You know what I mean? But winning a few rounds at the end, I think is important. So.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Sliggy said you'd be flaming the comp harder than him, so I'm here. I haven't been flaming it that hard. It's just bad. Like in my head, the reason they've done it is because they've been losing scrims probably, and didn't figure and it didn't want to change too much, and so made like a slight adjustment. And I don't know what the problem they thought was they were trying to solve, to be honest with you. I'll run an ad 1 sec. Can't tell kicks and tracks apart. Yeah, they do look quite similar. Love from Sliggy's chat. I mean, thank you very much. Why pick the map? They did not. Did they pick the map? Wait, that's true. Did they pick the map? Okay. I think that they farmed in scrims with the jet pick, and then realized that maybe it wasn't the reason why they were winning. They should have picked bind. It's very easy from outside POV to say this stuff, but like we don't know. Like obviously it looks like they should have picked bind, but we don't know internally like how these things have, you know what I mean? I agree. It does look very silly. Like they'll get flamed for this. The irony to me is this narrative that like in EMEA, like Dirk has said that he could make this comp better than the Fnatic. And it is kind of fun. Like obviously I love Dirk and I get on with him, but like it is kind of the first time I've seen someone say something kind of almost disparaging, and then I get to see it kind of blow up in their face. So that part of it is fun. Even though I do want Dirk to still win this, you know what I mean? Call Dirk and flame the Vitality comp. It's cool Slicky and flame the Vitality comp. If Slicky wants me to come on stream and flame the comp, then I'm more than happy to, but I'm not calling him up. I think Slicky's more than equipped to flame that comp. What does ISO do better than Jet? Everything. It's strategically from my POV, the A control, what Cupid said, is like the reason why the ISO gets picked. But there's also like there are also just brute force, we're good at ISO kind of reasons, and ISO is a better agent than Jet in the current meta, I think. So like even beyond those strategic reasons of like ISO is far better at just doing stuff that wins you control on the map. It wins you, like, how do you explain it? There are strategic points it hits on Haven that actually make it viable. There is also that factor that ISO is just a better agent than Jet.
I wasn't seeing the value from that pick. I don't think that they... I mean, you play with fire, you get burned. They played two of T1's best maps here on Lotus and Haven, and they're almost getting 2-0'd. They're kind of lucky that they're not out of the tournament already, Vitality.
Jesus Christ. I mean, this could have perfectly been a 2-0. I will give you that. I will give you that. Do you think that at some point, Safe was scared because of what Meteor said, that if they were the ISO head-to-head, that Meteor would smoke him, and that's the reason why he was like, I'm not playing ISO.
Meteor was so cold in the press conference, he said,
no,
for me it's a kill contract, for you it's a death sentence.
Oh.
After a line like that, yeah, you're like, oh, I'll go on Jet.
You're swapping. I'm going Jet.
Yeah, but it looks more embarrassing that he's just playing Jet, right? Like switching to Jet and then losing looks more embarrassing.
He's getting so much more value than Safe was in this game. I know if you look at the stats, it looks like Safe was the best player on the team, but the Jet pick wasn't finding the same value that you get from the ISO.
There were so many times where like the ISO was getting so much value.
And they never really found the synergy to make that composition work.
Yeah, and it's very weird, right? Because Vitality is no stranger to this composition. They know how to play it. They should know how to stop it. They should know also that in this kind of situations, T1, when it is more about the fast pace, T1 are very, very used to it. Meteor was just playing like it was another day in the park.
So many shots, though.
And look at this kind of thing, where you get the util value from it, too. You get the vulnerable into the Sova ultimate here. There's so many spots where the ISO is just valuable. It's not just a fragger.
And how is it possible that Vitality's not expecting those kind of things? Like, for example, in this execute, they are seeing it. They know that those ultimates are available.
Now, of course, if you're taking a look at this, like
I mean, Safe did have 160 ADR.
But again, there wasn't really much else coming out of that because it was a 13-4 finish. And you know, talk about that ISO. I gotta say, you know, you think about like other hero shooters.
The Meteor was just like I agree with Josh. It just felt like the ISO was just doing more, but like
that one fight that happened in Hell, that was big.
that is a lot of damage.
One of those was from a dink on the shield that protected him. He could have been cooked off of that, and yet he gets 2.
I just didn't see the ante either. Like I really expected, like you were talking about Kakuka, a team that plays it so much would come out with some really nice ideas, and we were talking.
Why do you play Jet as IGL? I mean, he's playing ISO as an IGL, so it's not any different.
They have to now mentally reset and go into our 3rd map here. And another issue that you were bringing up was the pistol round problem.
Was it your idea to run it in the first place? No.
Yeah, exactly. And into a rampage.
If we're writing like a Hollywood movie about it, it was Boaster's idea. But like, we were exploring different. We were discussing like different Haven comps that could be ran. At the time, ISO was in its buffed state, and my suggestion was.
On the second one that we saw in this map, maybe Vitality not reacting fast enough, losing a little bit.
I think I was fine with Neon, Yoru, or ISO. And Bosa suggested both Yoru and ISO. And I explained how I thought it would be played, and I was worried if the things that I said wouldn't work, i.e. the A main control didn't work on defense, and the Yoru being able to lock down the A or fast rotate didn't work on defense, then we'd be in a lot of trouble. That was my main concern. So like I was like, it could work, but like I'm not sure how consistent the stuff that I just said would be. And luckily, all the stuff I said was really consistent. Neon Yours always made sense to me.
And I think that's a key thing for them to improve on.
And there's so many layers onto this because with them taking out the ISO, we also see Bus going on the operator. You give him that freedom. It doesn't matter if he gets the kill.
You have to invest more on defense.
It's like you said earlier, a bit like free
and it's a bit less dynamic. And Neon's just not as strong as ISO. Yeah, with the Neon nerf, yeah.
Not just to be the top Korean team, but become top 3 in the world.
Is Teo bad on this map? Nope. No, Teo's very good on this map.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but where were they ranked on the power rankings?
Oh, like
by the way, Safest Tony has worse stats than FNS has in any international except for this very first one. What? What stats? What?
Developed, and also their ideas have been proven to work. They've got big stage players. Buzz and Meteor are out there putting up big performances when it matters, showcasing that kind of tenacity can take you all the distance.
You also have veteran leadership.
This doesn't look like as bad as FNS's stats. This is looking like FNS stats kind of vibe, but these don't look like FNS stats.
Back to the drawing board for T1. They narrowly lost
this international tournament past 30 days.
Very cleanly on the second one is about forgetting everything that happened. This is all that matters. This last map. Isu now going on the Euro. He's been having a good performance on Haven.
Yeah, to be fair, he's having a rough one, isn't he?
Duelist is going to be even better.
He has been having a rough one, it looks like.
Style on this map. They play heavy anchor on the sites rather than playing pretty like off-site retake setups.
Sorry, I forgot the 30 days is actually a long time in the current context of fucking Valorant. Double dive.
They can come up with some really good specific game plans, but I'm not confident because of what we
Vitality struggled last time against this double dive from Team Liquid. This is exactly what Team Liquid play. Although Team Liquid play with the Astra.
A little bit of a sink down on the second one.
Astra? Do they play Astra? I think they play Astra. It's even worse playing against the Omen here for Vitality because the way they struggled was against fast play, and the Omen allows for, you know, harder hitting plays. So obviously on defense we're gonna see let's see who's on what side first before I talk about so T1 are on defense. Okay, that's fine. Attack side, Vitality should run away with this on attack side, but I don't know if they are going to. Against the Viper at middle, they have very. I know they're gonna have counters to the Viper on middle, with the breach.
They're going to be able to get that mental reset to come back
Viper will
into
be
this,
interesting.
to make up for those shortcomings in that last map.
And Viper's playing on
Sure, there's no
B
give up in either
for
of these squads
T1.
today. They know what's on the line and they're playing like it.
That's interesting too. Not playing Viper middle. Maybe it's just a pistol right idea.
We've highlighted it. Pistols, something that Vitality has very much struggled with.
Kang picks Jet on some maps. Jet will be played by people who...
Trying to create some attention towards B. The last time they played this against ERX, they just went full A.
Reposition though, Meteor getting a bit of damage in.
Just a pure fake. I mean, the fakes work, but Dirk is dead, right?
Strafing across in towards alley. Durka sat
Wait,
here on the
why did
bomb.
they just leave him?
The exec is coming through onto the A side.
Oh, the fade reveal is sick, man. Those fade reveals from Vitality have always done wonders on the backside.
Safe runs out of bullets. Buzz now here. Spike on the floor. Trex dead. Durka still.
Ah, it's rough. I didn't see quite how T1 are able to flood that in a way that surprised the backside. Vitality had one player away on B, and then they had too many people in heaven not doing anything, I believe. Oh, Les is owned it though.
And now comes down to the 1v1, and Les has got it!
Fair enough.
Whatever he was lacking on Haven, he's got it back. A 4K to get Vitality. Their second
Yeah, this flood in.
Just put the man on
Like,
Viper and he's good to go. Absolutely
there was only two people
stuff. I mean,
sight.
this should be T1's round.
It is kind of rough when you run a fake and then you got to watch so much space, and if you get flood through like that, it's kind of difficult.
Cinema.
Yeah, starting to get their.
Let's see if T1 continue this Viper towards extremity thing. I think they should just play Viper mid.
T1.
Yeah.
Okay. Just a shorty on the commitment here. Smattering of utility.
That was a pretty good read from T1 in some ways. They were able to react quick enough. Shut that fake down. That's, yep.
I'm surprised T1 just didn't kill Durka on B. They knew he satcheled on, right?
Does he? Ton of damage. 24 health remaining on
Les
him.
has the best USP in Val.
They know he likes to play around that screen, so I'm getting pre-fired through it.
Yep. Well aware.
I'd be hard pressed to disagree because I don't really know who springs to mind, to be honest.
Again. That shorty.
Double push into the smoke. It is. Kill found on the Durka, but a weapon to be found.
Durka's being farmed there.
Playing forward with that pistol. The other players. Ones with the
What's USP? Ghost.
The Phantom.
In Counter-Strike, the USP.
Reading the lurk from Les.
Counter-Strike, the USP is like the gun you start with, but it's pretty strong.
Which coming in.
On the CT side.
Once again, no weapon upgrades available, but it's still decent
It's
damage
pretty
here.
similar to a Ghost, basically. Looks like a
One more
Ghost.
kill for T1. That's gonna hurt the bank.
They're quick to rotate over.
What do they call here? Paranoia to try to slow off the back of the Prowler.
Is it the one with the running accuracy? Slicky was on Deathmatch yesterday in CS telling me that, saying that like the running accuracy on pistols is just disgusting. So maybe it is. Yeah, but I didn't notice. Oh.
Able to find two. As Kicks with just a few seconds to spare. We'll be able to get the spike planted.
Oh no! As if he's not killed him. Izu's 20 HP.
Aftershock, a couple flashes.
Izu really wanted to lose that round for a second.
From Garage, T1 once more. Give up a pistol.
Yeah, Vitality. Durka solo went middle. Like, I'll be honest with you. I've got to kind of be honest. Like, you have a fade in your comp, which means that your anti-eco should be really strong, especially at taking mid control. You do not need to be playing aggressively on middle without fade actually clearing it out for you. And Durka went into the smoke and just got owned, basically. Like, T1 played it really well to punish him, but like, anti-eco, just let the fade do the work.
Kicks trying to make up his mind as far as which weapon he wants.
Do you think the Classico should be like the Glock one?
Playing
Both are bad, right? The Glock one's slightly better though. I don't mind the Glock one as much.
Trying to put this shotgun to good use.
Buzz letting him know, yes, I am running away from you.
Egregious. You spell egregious. Very funny.
Weapon now going to be scooped up here from Les.
I shouldn't be laughing, but that is funny.
Look to thrifty them right back.
That's the last person you want that Phantom.
Yeah, SMGs in CS are broken.
So scary.
Even the auto shotgun is broken. I feel like no one uses it though.
This gives them a good opportunity to break through onto the site. The question is with Izu right underneath, are they going to be able to anticipate that position?
But maybe that's just me. Like yeah, maybe it's just me. Okay, so Heaven, we've got Heaven control, but T1 are just ready. Ironic, like Vitality aren't to know, but if they went B right now, they'd be fine. Izu's making plays that are not the best plays, but they are working. So who am I to complain?
But T1 will hold their ground. The early advantage, the early kill. Not leading.
Right click and Valve is really good.
And this is
You can jump in right click a bit easier.
Gets
I believe.
identified by the utility. A nice win early here for Vitality, but this was something Vitality was doing to T1, especially.
I think this is the signs of I'm really interested to see Vitality, like these player cams and stuff. How are they gonna react? Because they've never been in a situation in an important game where they're, you know, this is the most important game they've played this year. Now, you know what I mean? And it's third map, and they're not farming. And Isu has an op.
It's out. Stuck in behind the boxes.
Shadows traveling. It's just a
smoke on male Izu.
Full default here for Vitality. A little bit of info gained both ways. Buzz, or excuse me, Izu trying to take some space.
You can see that Kix is ready for the Vents punish.
He's re-swinging.
But Vitality not triggering it.
Izu anticipating another one here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Eliminated. Spam here from Sylvan and Paranoia going to be sent in towards main to try to go ahead and slow things up, but Vitality, they've already hit the brakes.
I think I time out and we're talking about how do we deal with Izu's ult.
Shell out from Buzz. Stop the push up from the ramp. Boombot, paint shell as well available to Durka. Boombot avoided for the moment, rides the rope, and Durka off on that
If we
angle.
lose this round, of course.
Unanticipated, but Stacks now filling space here into heaven.
That's a beautiful reveal. Trax's reveals are good.
He plays off of it nicely. Now a 2v3. Already significant damage dealt.
I mean, it looked good because the wall was coming down, but it always seems like he gets value from the reveals, even very basic reveals.
Sylvan here, eliminated.
Izu keeps doing some weird stuff.
Still, time being bought, 10 seconds remaining. Swings out, does not have the shot.
Yeah, okay.
Hell of one there.
Spam, bro.
Snakebite at his feet.
Why didn't he spam? He knew where they were.
Lower, down to 22. Meteor having to play into the pit. Trex nearly at full HP. Makes this almost nigh impossible for him.
Oh, look at this positioning from
Almost
Les.
a push in point blank. Perhaps a 180 here from Les. If he can find the first kill on the Trex, but he cannot. Solid heroics.
Okay, Vitality. Yeah, I mean they win. They won the round, so okay, we don't need a timeout.
Les is just unreal, dude.
You liking the double duelist comp T1? I do not love this version of the double dive comp. I think that initially, in the okay, before Tail Meta was a thing, I thought this comp was one of the better ones, but like it's not as good as Fnatic's version, in my opinion. I don't think the Fade is as good as Breach. I don't think you need it.
Look to try to take that operator here in the attack half for them, but instead it's just going to be a send from T1.
And I think in the modern era of Tail, I would just play Tail. I probably wouldn't play the double duelist. If I'm playing double duelist, it's Tail double duelist instead of Fade double duelist probably. And then Smoker could be Omen or Astra, and then Sentinel could be. Yeah, I'm not sure about the 4th and 5th slot exactly, but obviously it'd be Smoker and Sentinel for the 4th and 5th.
It's just a Guardian.
Yep.
PRX 3 duelist, but
not the greatest to try to shut down full garage push flood.
If they just had a Breach in that comp, it would have been.
Far Durka able to dance around these shots. The Prowler not going to be checking this corner. He plays.
Or did they have a Breach in the comp with as well? I can't remember.
Sylvan in the garage, mows down 2.
Yeah, I mean, they need a timeout. The only reason they won the last round was just fucking winning fights.
3-2. T1 narrowly back into the lead.
Do you feel like they're gonna have a tail in the comp they're throwing? Not throwing, but I think T1 are behind the map. Like, T1 aren't T1 are just playing double duelist as much as they can.
EDG was so good about sniffing
And they're
these
not playing
out.
Tail.
This is just
So I just think they're
well played.
behind them now.
Patience there, the paranoia timing, so good from Sylvan. And then they're able to follow up nicely. Showstopper off the rip as well. I mean, if you can get less, take that every time. It's going to be a weaker buy for Vitality. Maybe going to turn up the tempo with the Showstopper to boot. Nightfall as well in play. One away from a Rolling Thunder. 4 kicks.
So all this noise on ramp means that middle softens up.
Wallbang headshot there on a save.
But they're not playing Viper. They're playing Viper B again. I like the mix-up from T1.
The weapon here at the drop. Stacks.
T1 are prepared for sure, right?
To the opposite side. A bit of a jump scare there from Les, perhaps. Finds the one, but Durka out of range with the stinger.
I think they recognize that the
managed to bring us back
B
to parity.
hits
One weapon
is...
recovered.
This is so tough for T1 because they lost.
They have
body
some
control
kind
and
of
they're
game
not
plan
able to clear
around
it.
playing
Durka has
against
that
low buys. Maybe. Maybe it's the low buys.
Able to get the reveal. Durka flooding forward, chasing in,
Viper
seeing
Orb
the
is
tracer.
Viper Orb is being B quite a few times now. I'm trying to figure out why. Like, what is the cue for T1 to play with the Viper on B? I do think it's a good idea against Vitality. Well, I mean, I think Vitality should be abusing B generally if the Viper's middle. I'm not sure if they have shown that in the past, so I can't remember specifically.
A little bit of frustration there from Buzz.
If this was like not live, I would definitely be trying to like figure out right now what T1's actual idea is with the Viper on B. Like, what is the cause of them doing it? Because we see Viper middle 99.9% of the time from every team, right?
Stun there to back it off, a TP out. Don't want to mess around with it too much. A little bit of kind of a differentiation.
I would presume it's just to
Vitality.
hold B against the heavy
Izu might be
exec.
there with that op again, using that stun to back him off, to gain that space, to gain a little bit more map control. As again, they're trying to show some presence over towards B. Buzz has to be very cautious.
On to try to check, he stays tucked in behind the box. The jiggle peek, not spotting anything. Looks for the swoop out. It's so damn snappy. Less on the floor. Durka trying to reply. Couple shots through that wall. Nothing to write home about quite just yet.
Like the proactivity from T1. They get their kill and they don't overstay their welcome. They don't try to hold down for the hero play. A lot of mid-aggression.
TP from Sylvan, checks forward in towards main. Boombot, sent Meteor, tucking back into Mail. Able to avoid this.
So smart.
The push coming through, and it is not red. It is not giving credence. Kicks on the floor, Meteor overextending out into mid, does end up getting punished. A bit of an opener now.
The paranoid hits, bro. Oh my god, he's still...
Showstopper out! Durka finding one. But Izu continues to massacre! One after the other! He beats them back!
That is unbelievable game sense from Izu. He reads this play so well.
Did he have a glimpse?
Maybe he did. Might have just been a timing. Meteor plays that
Yeah,
smoke so
the
well.
issue is that Vitality's comp should be fine against the op, right? Should be fine.
Push from heaven. Knows Durka's there. Durka's trying to spam, and some frustration from Les.
Like, they have enough util to deal with an operator.
Smiles from the IGL.
Ramos from Autumn.
What we call in here, a breach shot.
For his birthday yesterday, but I think he'd still happily take one here. But this is still far from over. Vitality, a timeout call, first one on this final map of the set. Try to still right the ship. Plenty more rounds still to be played.
The first thing we need to do is recognize if Viper Orb is middle or B.
I thought maybe it would come through.
And obviously,
the play of Trent.
you know,
We've seen some
the
good
invisible
moments with
thing
him.
that we need to do is just always be looking at where the Euro is, if we can figure that out. But like, the Viper Orb mid or B needs to be called first, just in case.
Man advantage and playing off the back of that, using that information, being very patient.
Yeah, I mean, they're eco, so it fucking sucks, but I would have just slammed B, I think.
Waiting things out. And for Vitality, it's
easy
frankly been
to
hero plays
yeah.
that have got them their 2 rounds. It's been less.
I think I would have gone for like slight noise towards mid or A and then just slam B after.
To really lock down these sites, starting to do something they couldn't do the last time. So the adjustments, no time really, and they're still able to come through.
Pagel right at Turkish feet, yeah. Tears him up. 48 health, Izu opting to pause on the shot. Repositions, tries to check over towards this sewer side, but
sewer side.
As he arrives over at screen,
it gets a bit dangerous to say.
Little bit of damage across. Buzz now.
Buzz can hear all this noise though. Oh, good Boombot. Bro, Boombot is so catfish.
Here they're on the left, but as he peeks out, doesn't get that kill. He's made attempt.
Oh, nice from Buzz though. Jesus Christ.
He comes away with two. Easy with a shorty in hand, able to find less. Meteor going to be taken down now. A frantic pivot called. But they're so far separated, worlds apart.
Is it hard to exec against T1 comp for some reason? It seems like Vitality are playing contact all the time. The difficulties is there's a sense that you're always feeling a bit claustrophobic against the Euro op because he's had op since round 3, and then you're also feeling slightly claustrophobic against like the Viper orb on middle. But these are things that you should have played against 100 times. Like, it's not... It can feel like you're getting claustrophobic when you're losing, but like, realistically, it's not that difficult to deal with.
They absolutely know now. Gonna hightail it away, try to go for that money. Gotta give himself some kind of odds.
I still think the B side of the map has generally been weak, and like...
With that stinger and 25 HP,
they could just abuse it.
Because their stacks in heaven. Spike planted, yes, but round in the hands of T1.
Teams are very obsessed with A main defaults in a way that I don't quite understand. Like, the Viper should be enough to like make the defense never feel comfortable in A.
This is the mark, and he's able to find two off the back of it. The paint shell's there to clean him up. Izu just waiting with the shorty.
What are these timings?
No. Might have gotten a little info from
what is the win condition here? Win condition for which team and in what context?
6-2.
Win condition on defense right now is this Euro.
Vitality just continuously getting knocked back, needing to find a little round win streak to try to close out this half.
I feel like it's got to be here. Oh, what a shot from last.
That's one way to deal with the win condition.
Operator dismantled.
For Vitality.
Perfectly. That's the kind of punish that we
again, I just said they need to. I mean, ideally, you don't get picked by the op is one win condition, and then you need to play around the middle orb. So it's like, do you want to pressure this middle orb and try and keep two defenders middle, and then like use that against them, or do you want to just take middle and then like do whatever you want after that? Like there's different ways you can play around the orb then. But right now I'm not seeing enough. I don't think Vitality are playing around middle very much. Like they're not playing around the concepts of middle. They're just either leaving the orb or just not doing enough to actually do anything. I don't know.
Unbelievable stuff from Buzz.
Good job. Yeah, I'm sorry. It was not the Euro op is the win condition, it's a raise up.
Izu out of the round. He's been so good.
Vitality playing so slowly one by one. I mean, their comp is a bit more. They have default, like they have defaulting options with the Fade and the Viper with this comp. But they should be leaning into just running at them. I think.
This is just bad.
A little bit. All they need to do is a little bit of, tiny bit of fake default, and then just slam a site. To be honest with you.
So much better with their decision making today.
It's a different T1 team, but it's also a different Vitality from what we saw that led them here to this very moment.
They beat DRX.
Where's that bite? Where's that tenacity?
Yeah. They beat DRX on this map. It was close. They're just. I mean, yeah, okay, great. Les is so ready for that. Oh, just saw the elbow. Ready for the repeat. And then poor Kicks is just watching. That was my reaction.
What's she doing?
They are doing this fan dirty.
She's sick.
For what it's worth, the menthol thing smells great.
They do. I'm enjoying them.
Once again, looking for a pacey push over towards ramp. Once again, eating some damage. This time, not quite as much, but still chipped away at by that pain shell from Buzz.
But what does this do, guys? What does this little fake on 8 do? We've not timed it with anything.
T1. Putting Izu really far back onto B, sliding Sylvan over to control Mail, and then you've got 3 on A to shut down.
Does Buzz read this though? Looks like the answer's gonna be no.
Okay.
Less.
Let's will take that.
Solid early kill. Needing to find
The B's weak again.
around the rest of the map. Goombot Prowler checking these angles. White lobbed in here from Meteor. Hold them at bay here for the moment. Smoke cycled back across here onto Vent. Stacks. Forward position, peeking into main. Trying to replicate the heroics from Buzz in the previous round, but isn't going to have an op in hand.
I'm a magician.
Rolling Thunder at the ready. Not going to connect here on the stack.
I mean, what I mean is like, it's not that they shouldn't get killed by the AWP. It's that they can't, you know, if they're gonna win this game, they can't get killed by the AWP. You know what I mean?
Barely any damage found as the plant comes through, and this is the exact kind of opening that Vitality desperately needed. Maybe not gaining
Stacks tried.
the passion that they had expected. Meteor, however, on the lurk, wants to try to turn this around. Finds the first.
Oh.
The TP can't be completed. Zay picked off the dimensional drip, now in play a 3v3 as he notes him in the corner. And Meteor tears him asunder. Both over towards elbow. Meteor on for the ace. Sprays away, cannot get it. Izu steals it. But T1 have stolen the round.
Oh, Mimi.
There it is again.
Mimi.
The extinction level event that is Meteor. A
Actually,
classic lurk. As soon
this is good for me, isn't
as
it?
the smokes go down in mid and
Thank you,
Meteor
Cairo.
doesn't see anyone, he's immediately
This is
on
good
his
for
horse,
me because it means that I can be more nasty
and he does.
if I work EMEA broadcast. Because like if we're shit internationally, I can just be like flaming, just like yeah, well we're shit internationally. If we wanna be good at this game, then we're gonna have to fucking
He's so fired up.
face reality.
Unbelievable.
I should be able to just flame.
2 more rounds to be played out in the half. It's been 8 and 4.
I think it's good for me.
Across these first 2. Vitality.
That's what I'm going
Can't
with. I
make
think
it
this is
there.
good for me.
As they so desperately need to.
We're the fucking worst
Nightfall
region.
hit.
We suck. Our best
Currently
team
available,
is
perhaps a showstopper.
coming 4th at
This round or in
internationals.
the next.
Like, if you don't want to listen to me flame, then we're never gonna be good at Valorant.
Not gonna try to go for the aggressive play this time. Thinks better
Like,
of
I
it.
have a reason
What
to be able
happened
to
in the
flame.
previous
Like,
round.
like,
He's gonna
really,
confirm
right?
presence
Like,
with the Prowler. That doesn't seem to be getting a call.
because it's
from
all
the
based on
IPL.
like if all the weaker teams in your region do matter as well. You mean like those weaker teams are trying to, they're there to help the stronger teams get better. Like it's all competition, right? You're all trying to elevate off each other.
Buzz trying to get positioned.
So I'm just gonna be sending it on everyone.
Here from that ramp side.
If Vitality lose this game, I'm sending it on everyone.
Paint Shell's able to find one. They're going to be put down in Meteor.
Everyone's getting it.
Not allowing it to
Everyone's
escape.
getting it.
In the meantime, the rest of Vitality have not scaled forward. They have not gained control of the site.
Pacific is the best region overall.
They're thinking about this, getting ready for the nightfall. T1 is fanned
I still
out.
think America's is the best
Clear this all.
region.
He's still a world away, trying to just see if they're going for this late pivot. The Nightfall will confirm the attack here onto the A site.
Oh.
Stacks this time, finds the opening hit.
It depends how you
At the time,
value region strength.
Trex going to be noted. Stacks.
Like, is it like your first team plays the first team, second player plays the second team, third team plays the third team? Like, you do it like that? You just match up 1 to 12?
Ping's flying, the fake out sent.
Bro, we should do that. Should we do that?
Smoke cycle, the paranoia
Should we
dodge
like
by
try
one.
and figure out
Trex
what that would mean?
lined it up.
The matchups would be.
Tries to hide here in the smoke, trying to find some safety. Safe. Finding the first shot. Trex
That would be
finding the
quite
other.
good,
Now
actually,
all
wouldn't it?
on Stacks, pushing forward, finds the first one. Some
Should we do
breaking
that
spray,
instead of watching this
counter
game?
30 HP. Shots ringing out. The health is just
That would
not
be a
there
good
for
YouTube
him.
video idea.
Trex will narrowly
Who is the best
Vitality
region?
over the line
The mini cup. But then I need to get actual analysts to like give me their opinion on matchups. And there's too many matchups. Maybe something I do with Sliggy. Maybe something I do with Sliggy. The problem is as well, I can't. How can I do that? I don't watch APAC or China. I barely watch EMEA.
able to outduel him in the long run.
Let's go.
With the damage already done.
Let's go.
Coming through and faded.
No, it's
Trying to will
it's
his
Joe,
team
isn't
to
it?
victory. 8-3, and like you were saying, it's been 8-4 every time.
Yeah, I couldn't name you teams in China. Trace, FPX, EDG, Billy.
It's a very risky jump back across, but just gonna go for the weapon swap.
Wolves? Is there a Nova in there somewhere?
Not much info given over for T1 with the way
There's
that
a Nova,
Vitality's been
right?
playing. They're so hard to read.
Doesn't clear him. And he's able to find the jiggle.
JDG? Is that a team?
We'll
JDG.
confirm it for him. He just takes the gate crash.
XOG. Tai Lu? Oh, Tai Lu. Of course, that's okay.
Cannot be a factor in Vitality getting up to a 4th round win in the half.
Trying to find a way to break through the defenses at mid, but T1's got everything here.
Minor damage there. Once again, on the Durka.
I mean, I know EDG, obviously. I said EDG, didn't I?
Kills to try to find a showstopper.
Titan. I've not heard of that team before. TEC I recognize, yeah. All Gamers I don't know. DRG I know. We cracked them at China, I think.
So that's going to be the lion's share of the team. Durka trying to scale forward here. Buzz takes position inside of the
It
smoke.
was the scrims were
Goes for the peek out. Trex is there
scrims
recovering
weren't
fire
that
on the
good.
exit out from sewer. The Nightfall goes across. The decay is in, and Durka gets picked off on entry. Time now dwindling. 10 seconds remaining. Meteor able to find one. Sylvan gets rid of safe.
9-3 curse.
A safe planned attempt, but
That's
they
the only
held
thing
it
we got.
down. 8-4, no more. T1
Oh, how embarrassing.
get up to a monstrous lead. 9-3 at the half.
Not for Vitality necessarily, just
Trying to
DME
show
in general.
Vitality the door out of this tournament. Can they do it? A 9-3 lead, is that good enough on Split? We will have to wait and see.
Why did they favor the Jet on Haven? I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. Apparently Slicky was crashing out. Was Slicky really maybe Slicky's actually gonna become toxic.
Back T1 looking to make a statement here in this final map as they look to earn their way into the lower final tomorrow for a rematch against EDG for a shot at the organization's first trophy in Valorant for Meteor's second Masters victory.
And this has been the side of the
Why is
map where
Kakuka
T1
message
can
me
beat up,
saying
where they
we
can
can
do
fist
damage
fight?
with this double duelist comp. So much pressure going to be on some of those side anchors. Less safe in particular. We know they can step up to the plate. We know they can do it, but they're gonna have to dig deep.
Is that because I was saying I'm gonna kick Billy's head in?
Try to find a way back into this. T1 looking so good. Izu 15-4, Buzz 12-9. The duelists stepping up to the plate on that defender side. What can they get done here on this attacker side as we go into the last half?
Bro,
of this match?
Deluxe, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out at some point. I should be able to do some stuff. I have a month. I have almost a month of free time, I think, so there's no rush
The floodgates
for anything.
are blown wide open. Alert from safe here on the site. Within the smoke, there's some noise heard, but less caught off guard.
He said you would question if Dirk Ellis is the reason for the comp tool last year. That's pretty good.
And now 10-3 here on the final
My
map.
reasoning is not the only reasoning, but
that they set up to break through Mail. It is Afterburners engaged here for T1. Buzz just bypassing all that util, and then they're gonna completely crunch them. That frenzy working a treat
if
here
I
for
if I was
Sylvan, and he's
if I
so
was
ready
like
for Les's timing to come out of that smoke in B Heaven. Just great awareness. T1 is so mentally prepared for this map and the way that Vitality wants to play.
I just can't. Yeah.
Gotta give some credit
I just
here
trying to think like
to the coaching staff for getting them ready. 'Cause
if
they
I
look
could play a character
so
like
strong.
like I played like some kind of character, I'd be playing the character of EMEA hasn't won a trophy since I left.
Can they turn this map around?
Have to be on the back of Les. Has that sheriff in hand. Had that 4K to start off this map, but 2 players down. Les will find very solid headshot. Stack's going to be on the floor. Further damage. Hit the economy here for T1.
It wasn't EMEA it was never EMEA. It was always just me.
Come from an unexpected angle.
I'm joking. EMEA we were good once upon a time, weren't we?
Some attention pulled in the opposite
We
direction.
were quite good at the start of the game. Because we had a good structure and system at the start of the game, and then everyone else added their own structure and system.
Sylvan. It's been so damn clutch here for the team before. He's looking to do it again. But this
Imagine
time
if I came back to coaching and won a trophy with an EMEA team.
what an answer back.
Would it make me happy? No. No, it wouldn't make me happy. But it would be funny.
Disgusting stuff from Durka.
It would be funny.
All he needs is a ghost. Last with the sheriff finds a huge kill here.
And
oh
I
my
do
God.
like funny.
That is so nasty. There's a great paint shell to flush Sylvan out, and he knows it.
It's 10-4. Hold your horse, this is 10-4. Okay, sorry, let's lock in 10-4.
Who knows? Either way. Bucky, Guardian, still some heft.
Was
behind
coaching
this
that stressful in
from T1.
EMEA? I mean, coaching is stressful.
It's so good.
Coaching is
Pulling off
stressful.
goes, they want to try to do it again. Completely turn this on its head and not allow for an in. Safe, however, very snappy to readjust. Finds the kill on to Stacks. Durka on this lurk, but Izu has managed to find one. Chase is coming in. Buzz with a Bucky. It's been his gun of the tournament. And as he goes storming forward into B Heaven, he will get taken down.
Spike, though, still left in Ramen.
Ramen.
Is going around the world on this
Ramen.
one. Sylvan's going to pick it up, try to make his way all the way through, but I think they're going to hear this.
Footsteps should be able to be noted here.
When you could pick a team right now to coach.
Here's position.
What?
Highly unlikely. As the Clash comes in and Kicks does get the better of him.
Phenomenal read from Kicks.
Absolutely
Is the quality of player weaker or coaching? We're talking about elite level stuff, right? So it's like,
just try to see if you can get a little bit of extra.
at the elite level, it's hard to talk about that as like region, if that makes sense, because it's like we're talking about a very select few teams, right? We're talking about 4 teams in the world, and so the region strength does have some impact on if your team can be really good or not. But
can he do it once more to get T1
ultimately, there's more to that.
Same site. Get hit by the stun, though.
Stunned up, does manage to clear that haunt.
Like, the player quality on Vitality is not a problem.
Trying to hunt. 13
I think today some of the decisions were a problem in terms of like
out in front of the spray. Will be the sole survivor on
comps and stuff.
Vitality to get their first consecutive round win on Split. The gap now 5 rounds.
A lot of damage done by T1 here.
GE Mini. Remember that 1v1 clutch Dirk against Aspas at lock-in?
Then he's the one.
This time he did it against it.
Waiting, Buzz with open arms, shuts it down, and that's just phenomenal awareness from Kicks.
I'm confused.
Meteor was on alert from the get-go, taking so much space.
That's how Sax was believing
Is
in
Safe
it.
a good IGL to my knowledge? I don't know anything about Safe as
Work his magic once again, and he does get damn close.
an IGL. My
Showstopper for Durka.
perceptions on it from watching games is that they seem fairly democratic about their approach. He's not like micromanaging.
He's just storming into
Or
the
like
garage, delivering his own demise. Desperately trying to trade. Rocket into heaven. Won't find much.
doing every single decision, probably not.
Find themselves very cozy.
I don't know, like, the biggest thing with the IGL is, like, how much impact they have strategically, to me. Like, Valen, I know, is, like, sat there, like, actually in the meetings, coaching, like, with the coaches and, like, cooking stuff up and, like, fully invested. I don't know what the relationship in the strategy side of the team.
They're gonna knock T1 out of the round.
Like,
but no, they're so ready. Izu's there to bait. He TP's out, and then they all step in. They flood
like
through.
some maps, it feels like Dirk has genuinely had like a lot of say on what stuff that they could do, but I don't know. Who's the most disciplined type of coach? It is in game, as in like not over peaking, or do you mean out of game?
And to think they lost in overtime.
Because if it's in game, it's Leo, and it's not even close.
And they've just.
And if it's out of game, Chronicle and Leo. In game is not Chronicle. There are things that Chronicle's very disciplined with in terms of like his approach to stuff, but his actual like he can overpeak.
Get himself over there to get something back into their favor.
Why do you think Doomburst wants to assistant coach rather than head coach?
Believe me, I'm feeling it too. I could not believe that. I thought T1 was in trouble.
I don't think he. I think he wants to try out the workload for assistant coach and see if it suits him. I'm guessing though. I just have to ask him. Maybe I'll ask him on stream or something and see if he would answer. There could be political reasons, like, you know, if he goes to head coach Fnatic and they don't do well, like, is it risky to his like perceptions as a coach? Like, that's something that some people might think about, but I think it's more to do with the fact that he just wants to try assistant coaching. I don't know the answer if we're talking about Doom Bros. Like, I genuinely have no idea.
One with just a stinger, one with no health. It's a flash into the corner. That's Buzz.
People told you APAC was weak. I mean, it's just that EMEA is even weaker. APAC's pretty weak, but EMEA is even weaker.
So much value. He wasn't sure.
This ain't a good look.
Explodes onto the site. Buzz there.
It's not a good look, is it?
Sees the foot of safe. Is able to spray him
12-5 timeout.
Great readjustment from Sylvan after clearing the
yeah, that's.
There's just no hope. Stuck in that corner. Util being thrown their way. And Vitality on the ropes, clinging to life. Do they have it in them to turn it back?
How did you deal with Dirk when he's overpeaking like that? Like what? Was he overpeaking then? I mean, in the middle of a game, I'm not dealing with it. In practice, we would VOD review a lot.
To this last timeout.
What made Leo disciplined out of game? He has his own schedule. He would be. He was the only player I would see before like 10 AM in the office, and he would be probably the last to leave the office with Boaster a lot of the time. He also was the only one who like stuck to like a fairly strict routine.
The way that they've been playing Vitality like a fiddle.
If I had a motivational speech, what do you say now?
They're going to be able to make it happen, but it has to start from here.
Bro, there's nothing. There's nothing. You
You
don't. I'm not the kind of person who's gonna pull out a fucking motivational speech. We're literally gonna be like
to try to snowball this.
Talking about like basic ass shit right now.
Can't even full buy. Guardian and a Bulldog, safe and Trex respectively.
Obviously, I would have to address like, you know,
No charges. That sees to buy a little bit of extra space. Izu.
the fact that we're not going to be going at this tournament very proud with this performance right now in this map, and you know what I mean. Probably go down some kind of angle of like wanting to feel proud coming out of this match or something. Even if we do end up losing this map, because right now I don't think that we can.
NHL over towards that screen corner, keeps kicks back out into the open, and Meteor takes his head clean off. First kill advantage, now the second. As Meteor looks to take over the round. Buzz fighting one. Meteor on for three. Safe. The IGL, the captain, the only one. And he cannot get it done. 13-5. T1 earn their position in the lower final.
Right, no gym for me today, by the way, so I might stay on a little bit.
As Meteor looks for his second Masters trophy.
These are two teams built to win trophies this year, going head to head, and it's going to be Pacific's T1 that bests them in a 3-match series after losing a brutal overtime in Lotus. They smoked
Sen don't love T1,
Vitality
Sen
out of
just
Haven and
hates
Split.
EMEA, I think.
And on to a best of 5 tomorrow against EDG. What an insane performance. What
Who's a super team now?
resilience
I mean,
shown
if you don't
here
think Vitality
by
is still a
this
super team.
veteran Korean team.
Commiserations and well played to Vitality. A hell of a performance here at the tournament. A scary team for sure to look forward to seeing more of at these global events throughout this year. That squad is stacked. That squad is not going to go quietly into the night.
No.
They're going to look for a bounce back. They're going to look for revenge. But for T1, we have to acknowledge the expectations put on this team by the community, often rated down towards the bottom of this tournament. With the lineage of T1, of SK Telecom, throughout their history in esports, it's the definition of excellence, of dominance, of bringing home trophies, and my God, they may just be able to do it if they can get through EDG and get a crack at G2 in that grand final.
Think about this for Buzz and Stacks, those two players on your screen right there, a chance
See you in
to
a bit,
best
bro.
their best
See you in a bit.
performance ever at a global. Third place at Istanbul, and they have a shot now. It's going to be a tough one going up against EDG, but they have a shot to finally make a global championship, a global grand finals. Can they do it? Can they muster that strength again?
Matching the previous achievements is not going to be enough for these players, especially for Stacks, somebody who was absent for so very long from the global stage after his departure from DRX. T1 to not be able to qualify for champions at the end of last year. But this is going to be a very brutal road. Non-stop matches, a best of 5 tomorrow, and if they can win that, another best of 5 the day after.
The endurance you're going to have
The copium for EMEA is going to be that heretics don't look shit.
if they can get through that.
And Fnatic makes some kind of resurgence.
May just well be them.
I don't know.
There's no give up in this squad. They aren't going down quietly. They're coming in with fire. They're coming in with passion. And it was a team effort today. I really want to say this.
Absolutely.
Everybody stepped up on T1 today. Everybody had their moments.
Bro, I need to pee all the time. I'm just drinking too much.
Sylvan continuing to look excellent. Meteor, much more comfortable, much more at home.
Yeah.
It would seem on that Viper here on Split.
You guys fucked up since Leo.
So good on those duelist.
Bro, why am I being told I'm being fucked? I haven't done anything.
Just gotta like what you're saying. The thing I like the most though is they're making good reads. They're not
Bro, I didn't fuck up anything, bro.
They're playing safely. They're playing for each other. They're not giving up free kills as much as we saw in the early parts of this tournament. They're downloading this information and they're coming through with the correct answers.
None of that overheat. None of that disjointedness.
More confident, but luckily he's going to be able to slip away.
This is what happens. This is what it looks like when T1 play clean, they play together. Because their series, their whole run throughout this tournament.
No one needs to ever see that. It's his debut. We give him a break. We give him a break, all right?
And Tom, you've been really impressed by Brave anyways. What did you say?
Timmy's hit the gym, you know? Since we went away, he's been hitting the gym. He can now actually...
And walking away victorious tonight is T1! Alright, I'm standing here with Sylvan and it's Sarah to talk about today's T1's win. Now, congratulations, Sylvan. This is your first international tournament, and yet you made it to top 3. What does it mean to you to be able to do this? You know, especially when you stepped in when the team needed you the most. 실반 선수 첫 국제 대회인데 탑3 안에 들었습니다. 개인적으로 어떤 의미인지 궁금해요. 특히나 팀이 필요로 할 때 들어와서 해주고 있거든요.
일단은
탑 3까지 들어가 있는데 이게 이제 프로를 해야 되지 않나 이제 뭐랄까 프로 게임의 이제 계기가 된 프로 게임의 이제 우승을 하고 싶어가지고 한 거라서 탑 3는 일단 의미 아직 잘 모르겠고 저는 꼭 무조건 우승을 노리고 있어가지고 탑 1이 되겠습니다.
Oh yeah, we made it to top 3, but you know what? Everybody starts their pro player career wanting to be number 1. So yeah, top 3 sounds good, but I'm still aiming to be the top 1, number 1 in the world.
โอ้และสำหรับ
It's pretty good from Sam. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty good.
ยาวมากเลยนะแต่คำถามหลักๆนะครับถามว่ารู้สึกยังไงบ้างที่ได้เป็นท็อป 3 แล้วนะครับของทัวร์นาเมนต์นี้และที่สำคัญที่สุดเลยคือรู้สึกยังไงบ้างที่ได้สเต็ปขึ้นมานะครับผมเป็นตัวหนึ่งที่สำคัญมากๆในทีวันเลยทีเดียวนะครับผมซึ่งคำตอบที่ซิลแวนให้เรานั่นก็คือบอกว่ายังไงท้ายที่สุดแล้วท็อป 3 เนี่ยก็เป็นสิ่งที่ยอดเยี่ยมแล้วแต่โปรเพลเยอร์ทุกคนต้องการเป็นท็อป 1 เท่านั้นครับผมเพราะฉะนั้นก็ต้องรอดูต่อไปว่าเขาจะได้หรือเปล่าครับ
Right, T1 top 1. That makes sense. But let's talk about what happened after Lotus because it looked like you guys had it in the bag, but it slipped away. So how did you guys mentally recover? 로터스 거의 이겼는데 역전당했잖아요. 좀 멘탈이 괜찮을까 걱정도 했었는데 어떤 얘기가 있었고 어떻게 멘탈 관리를 했을까요?
일단은 로터스에서 역전이 당해가지고 저희끼리 이제 멘탈이 좀 나가고 즐거운 분위기가 나오지 않았거든요. 그걸 이제 조금 즐거운 분위기를 좀 더 올리고 헤이븐에서 좀 이겨가지고 그런 부분들이 더 올라갔던 것 같아요.
Yeah, to be honest, we weren't in a good headspace after dropping Lotus, but we tried to keep the vibes up on purpose. We were very conscious of
Good fun, that one.
around us, and
I don't
winning
think it's very
Haven
good.
helped us a lot too.
Almo used to body me from my
คำถาม
phone.
ที่สองนะครับนั่นก็คือเกี่ยวกับแมปโลตัสของเขานั่นเองนะครับที่อาจจะโดนพลิกกลับมาชนะแล้วมันแน่นอนแหละมันเกี่ยวข้องกับ mental นะครับหรือว่าความคิดแน่นอนนะซึ่งคำถามก็ถามว่ากลับคืนมาได้ไงนั่นก็คือการบอกว่าเฮ้ยท้ายที่สุดแล้วเนี่ยมันจบไปแล้วเราต้องค่อยๆทำให้ vibe ในทีมนะความรู้สึกในทีมเนี่ยมันดีขึ้นเรื่อยๆนะครับแล้วการที่ชนะ Haven ได้เนี่ยช่วยพวกเราได้เยอะมากๆกันเลยทีเดียวครับ
Well, speaking of Haven, what were the reactions from the team when you saw Jet Yoru instead of ISO Yoru from Vitality? 바이탈리티가 헤이븐 조합 바꿔왔잖아요. 팀원들 반응은 어땠는지도 궁금합니다.
솔직히 왜 바꿔왔지? 아니 좀 솔직히 의문이 들고요. 그냥 진짜 그냥 왜 갑자기 바꿔왔지? 그래 그냥 좀 쉽게 플레이했던 것 같습니다.
Honestly, we were just like question mark, and the question mark still remains. Why did they change it? And it was easy for us, to be honest.
สำหรับตรงนี้นะครับก็เป็นคำถามที่เกี่ยวกับ
Hey,
เฮเว่นต่อเลยนั่นก็คือการเจอเจคกับโยรุรู้สึกยังไงคืออยากรู้ reaction นะครับหรือว่าปฏิกิริยาในการเจอคอมนี้เพราะมันไม่มีใครคาดถึงคำตอบก็คือนะครับเครื่องหมายคำถามครับไม่รู้เหมือนกันนะฮะจนตอนนี้ก็ยังไม่รู้นะครับผมแต่ก็รู้สึกว่าเป็นเกมที่ง่ายครับ
Lastly, fighting from you before facing EDG. 파이팅 한번 해주시죠. EDG 전 앞두고.
일단 말해도 돼요? EDG 꼭 복수하겠습니다. 파이팅!
We're here for revenge, EDG!
แล้วแมปต่อไปเจอกับ EDG นะครับคำตอบของซิลแวนง่ายๆ
Oh my god, new YouTube. Okay, I'm on 309 subscribers, guys. I need to. These are rookie numbers.
I mean, T1!
Streaming versus coaching versus casting, which do you prefer?
EDG fighting! I love Jen. You're just. You're the best. Best in the industry. Best in the industry. But yes, T1 gets themselves a win, and I can't believe that is sentence.
Can't look your pants in the eyes with those numbers, no.
I genuinely felt like
what do I like streaming, coaching, casting?
Had this one in the bag, but it goes
Streaming is the most just like I just sit here and talk absolute shite.
Especially before the tournament, if you were to look at this head-to-head, something that we
Which is a vibe, but like
at the beginning of the tournament, you would pick up Vitality as the favorites. But T1 have proved that they
coaching
can
is
grow, that they can overcome, and that they can pull out the
coaching feels like the most work.
Part of that was
And I don't want to put down the casting and all that stuff, but like
we were talking about the duelists
coaching
all
requires
day, and I think
more
turned up at the exact right time.
work.
Isu is turning up
as the dawn of this duelist.
It really felt like it, didn't it? But it was the dusk of the duelist for Vitality. The sun is setting on Vitality's time here in Bangkok.
I've enjoyed casting, but I'm still insecure about it.
The super tight
so like
spacing to be able to deal with it. They really
That's the only
see the
uncomfortable
gaps
part
in
about
it. Even
casting.
when Les was able to get the punish here, Buzz just picks up the operator, runs forward, grabs it, and he's able to get a 3K after this, 2 with the op and 1 with his ult. There were so many moments where they walked one by one into these angles without using
Casting
util
blends
to clear them
like
off
the
line,
best
without being
of
able to scale
streaming
up
and
util aggressively,
coaching.
without being able to do some like one person jump peeks, the other swings onto the angle. There's a lot of stuff that G2, for example, are fantastic at that Vitality haven't really got because they're a new roster, I think. There's still going to be growth for this team. I think they're going to be sad at the way that they've disappeared, but an incredible game from T1.
I think the momentum also is very important. And I'm going to pick up
We
something
are the
that
worst
Sylvan
region.
said in the
Yep.
interview after they were
GG.
able to close out Haven, after they were playing in there and rounds were going their way time and time again. It seemed like Vitality had nothing to do against them. It's normal that when you get into
Winning
the
as a
third
coach
map,
should be
you have all
extremely
this
satisfying.
confidence, we're seeing their
Yeah, but as I
reactions
said
to
earlier,
everything, and
you feel
everybody is just
happy for like
vibing
2
on the stage.
days.
It might have
And
seemed
then-
like a bit of a close game because we started
And
with
then
an
people
overtime.
are nicer
Every
to you
single
for a
map,
little,
T1
like
had a 10-4
people
lead.
probably are
And
nicer
then,
to me
you know, the
in
first one, they
esports
kinda choke it
because
away, and Vitality had a
I
bit of a
have
comeback.
been
Then they
successful.
stomped the next 2. By the way,
But, like,
Buzz went 11
it's ultimately
for
not.
4 in first kills across the
Like,
other 2 maps. So he was just
it's pretty
smoking
tough
Vitality in those early round
to
fights.
justify a couple of days of happiness. You need to find joy from the process, and it's quite hard to find joy from the process when you have to work so hard.
Because that will really change how this series will play out against EDG. But that being said,
Yeah, nice because you are so sexy.
one of the
Yeah,
NBA's
okay.
finest squads
Okay,
in
but
Vitality, who unfortunately won't be moving forward in this competition, but this squad purpose-built for these types of events to make it to the global stage. They accomplished that task, and you know that they wanted to go even further without a doubt. But I have no question in my mind, Kakuka, that this Vitality team, this is not the last time we're going to see too much talent on that roster.
Yeah, absolutely not. And
To
they've
fade
gotten
away.
a lot of experience that I think is also very valuable for them. We've talked about how important it is to learn from their losses. And I think that today could be a before and after for
Vitality
them.
mini
They've seen how they
receiving
feel,
it.
they've
No,
seen
no,
the
I will
changes,
not.
the small changes, you know, that they made throughout this tournament and how that affected them. And,
Was this
we'll
as
see
bad
how
as
they do when
24
stage one
energy?
starts.
They're going to view this as a stepping stone to go forwards onto Toronto, onto Paris, but I think they need to maybe speed up a bit their macro and work on their
What,
micro, learn from teams like G2 and EDG to
Yeah.
tighten it up.
Yeah, for sure. There's definitely
The 2024 NRG team should, in my head,
can continue to grow
should
with,
never
and
have
we should
been
most definitely see that in
super
stage one.
successful.
But for now, though, as we take
There
a
were
look
many
at the
players on that
bracket
team
and
that
where
were,
we
in my
are, we are
opinion,
down to our final
a little bit
G2
overrated.
is awaiting the winner
Um,
of EDG versus T1.
So,
a
I
game
don't-
that we have
it's a
seen,
difficult one to
match
compare.
We've seen quite a bit, but hey, maybe history could change a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe something could come from this.
Absolutely, absolutely. T1 is already making history. EDG has had their first loss.
Is putting your
since
IG
they,
on Shoot is viable? It's not
globally, since
ideal.
They, won that trophy. It was
But
again
they did it with
since
the-
like the last one against G2. So probably
They did it with
we're going
ISO,
to
and it looked
see the best
okay.
quality that we can get. It's so good. So we have Seed 1 from America, Seed 1 from
But it's
China,
not ideal,
Seed 2
no.
from Pacific. I'm happy with this. I feel like that we've had enough upsets, and I'm still happy with the results.
Sideshow,
Oh.
but I know you're not.
What do you mean? You know I'm not.
I know you're not.
Oh, there goes the Vitality Copium. Give it one last sniff.
No huffing.
Okay, there was no one there.
Sideshow, are you looking forward to seeing T1 going up against EDG tomorrow?
The last time they played, it was a bar.
Do I think G2 are going to win the whole thing? Undoubtedly.
We were all expecting EDG to handle them with
Undoubtedly.
ease, and yet it wasn't. It was sloppy.
Okay, I want to do
There were
something quickly.
thrifties all over the place. EDG really struggled
If
with
I
what
was to
T1 were
do-
throwing out there, and also the maps tended to favor them. Now this is going to be a BO5. It's going to really test map pool depth. That, I think, is one of my biggest questions for T1, but they've shown that they have the quality to be able to at least bring it close to a team.
This is group stage.
They're playing so much, and they know what it is to lose. They know what it is
So
to
number
bounce
one is,
back.
what is
They
it?
are-
G2.
Tomorrow they're going to be in the same situation as they were today. You're against a team that was winning, then lost, and let's see how they're feeling.
Yeah, T1, they've been...
We do it from seeds from, like, obviously, like, T1 are now better than DRX technically, but, is it 12? I don't know how many teams it is.
Time, same place as we will see who makes it to the grand finals here in Thailand. We'll see you then, folks.
Wait, let's play this game. So Team Liquid, TL. Wait, let's do it this way, Ren.
You got to a G2 that is hungry for that grand finals, and EDG
CL.
that wants to make history. The pressure is on for both of these teams. It's going to be awesome.
Stop it, it won't happen again, right? Not like
The
this.
7th to 8th
Banco
ones is
already
like,
gonna show some dominance towards CT. Sides on in. Yeah,
like,
they're not taking any
I'll just do it as
chances.
it's listed on
It's the name up in lights.
The thing is that
Scraps are through. This is a bloody battle from start to
K-Core
end.
and Navi could help us out in the down here, you know what I mean?
There's no way. They thought about it, Leaf thought about it, but Jor on the other side! He's got it! A safe pair of hands for G2 today! Get no chances here. They want to bulldoze forward! Oh! I told you about these stingers! And maybe it's true! Smoggy has to pull this off himself! And the time is ticking! G2! The stinger in hand!
What's Nongshim's?
To close out map 1.
I can't believe it's going down like that.
The gap is closing, the vice is coming, G2, they're right behind you! Leaf tears him apart! They got
Wait.
TP on Smoggy, but does Leaf let him leave? He doesn't! He keeps him tethered! He keeps them down! G2 smothering EDG! He'd need help from someone else, but maybe Simon can do it all on his own. Jor's gonna take away nobody! You can see the damage, but G2...
TRX is 8th.
Smoggy takes the
I mean,
TP
that's where they
now
came.
knows- G2! The Ascension Dreamers reaching new heights.
G2.
The grand finals.
Sun.
Do or die for both of these teams. The Pacific Squad, the only number 2 seed in
That
the
might be,
top 4. And here comes the juggernauts
True.
known as Vitality.
Showstopper, they're trying to flush him out. It doesn't get the kill, but Stax is there. They keep him covered. The fight about to fly. The swing in. Stax manages to find the ball. Another 4K from the IGL. Spotted over towards A. Stax just going to be dead. No assistant util. Similarly, just going to be absolutely torn to pieces. Wanting to take absolutely everything from them, everything out of their hands, and they shall. Vitality 1 round away from tying us up.
Look at this shit, man.
Hawk going to be cleared. Izu able to find kicks.
Look at this shit, man.
Is going to be eliminated. Their captain with 2 health remaining. Gets a solid read, but Izu to the
Furia, C9, 100 Thieves, 2G. I think Americans have won.
They'll just hit him from the back, no clue. A 1-7 scoreline to Vitality's disadvantage. They run back this Lotus, and they steal it away from T1. Meteor going for the reset, now the last one standing in a 1v2. They know exactly where he is. Only a wall for his util, the shield. Gone, regains it, kicks! Slides into the crosshair! And it's another Red Bull clutch! Look to upset them here in their eco round, but Sylvan fighting 2, fighting 3! Push out of the smoke!
Right, chat.
Bails him out! My God!
Okay, chat. We're gonna do it together because I'm not smart enough about this stuff. I don't know enough about the Chinese or APAC teams to really give my opinion. So how do I run a poll? Any mods here who can help me with polls here? I want a poll between these 4 teams. I presume that G2 insta wins this, right? Zoom in or make it bigger. Sorry. Sorry. So we got Vitality, DRX, G2, EG. Who do we think wins that one? I guess right now we say G2, right? But then we need to say who comes second in this group. So whoever gets voted the second man gets second in the group. Then EDG. So people I think people are gonna go. Oh sorry, yeah. I can't compete with Achilles. Thanks for watching everyone. Thank you. Okay. Right, so I think that people have gone G2 then EDG, right? Right, second group. Who is winning this group? I'm gonna guess T1 is winning this group, right? People think T1. I saw one person put TL. You could put the second, maybe put the second. Okay, who's first and who's second? Put like, when you say T1, put the second team next to it. Like, whoever you think is second or whatever. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go toilet 1 sec. TL. Okay. I think it's kind of obvious. Okay, third group. Do this one now whilst I go pee quickly, and I get a drink quickly. Do that third group. Okay. Wait. Genji. Christ, this one's tough. Can I? How do I run a poll? Do I just put / poll? How do I? For fuck's sake. Where the fuck is the poll? Okay, question. Who wins? Okay, TH, Genji, MIBR, BOG. Duration 1 minute. There you go. Start a poll. You guys do it from the poll. Because it's too difficult for me to see this one. Okay. Oh shit, sorry. Fuck. I did this wrong. How do I fucking delete the poll? Okay, delete poll. Okay, poll. I need Genji's, I think. Genji wins that, I think. Who wins? TH or Genji? No, not Genji, fucking MIBR, sorry. Start poll, you got 1 minute. So we got Genji first. And now we're fighting between TH and MIBR. We have an EMEA biased. We do have an EMEA biased stream. How can you vote Team Harris for straight face? Because you're thinking because I think most people are going to presume that Team Heretics aren't going to do how badly they did before. MIBR was not amazing. I guess the question is, do you guys think you're voting for the future or do you think you're voting for the past? The EMEA bias gas, never seen it. MIBR big game. MIBR aren't that good, but Heretics were terrible. Past? How does this work? I have to go with the chat, I'm sorry. Okay, first, okay, I'll do this as poll because I'm not sure who's going to win this easy. If Foot wins this one easy, then I'm going to say you're EMEA best, I'll be honest, but... Foot, Talon, Crew, DRG. 1 sec, I'm going to do it as poll again. It's the second place I'm actually more interested in. Okay, Crew than Talon, it looks like you're going for. Crew clear. Okay, I think that's safe. Oh, we got some Foot voters last second because I started putting Talon down. Okay, let me delete poll. because I should have waited. Who wins? Foot or Talon? If this can I add a rule? If this doesn't get over like 55%, I think I might interject. Because it's honestly 50-50. 51, 50, you got 22 votes for Foot and 21. It's so close. You have to interject in the TH1 too. It's literally 50-50. I have to. Quite literally, it's 50-50. Let's do some actual. Talon just made 2 changes. I think I'm leaning Talon. I think I'm leaning Talon. I think I'm gonna vote for Talon here. I'm sorry, Emil. MIBI kicked a player too. How close was this? How close was this? Okay, right. Lev have made a change, which means that Rossi's on the team. Is that the leak? Okay. Who wins? If Fnatic like clear this, then it's possible. I mean, maybe they should clear it, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know, to be honest. NS clear. You think Nongshim clears? I just like it says nice shot. Okay. I'm not laughing at Nongshim clearing. I'm laughing at the NS because every time you type NS, it comes up with a nice shot on S7 TV. I think that Nongshim's a good team. Nongshim shit on us in Prax. Okay, do we think that Fnatic are like winning 17-16? Do I give it to Nongshim on the basis that like this is a hugely Fnatic biased? I think I gotta give it to Nongshim just out of pure like. Okay, because obviously, you know. To be fair, new coaching staff does have a huge impact on Fnatic, and I genuinely would probably put if Fnatic lost to Nongshim, I'd be a bit like, okay, you guys need to all fucking stop. I mean, I mean, Nongshim are very good, don't get me wrong, but I would not accept it, you know. I put Paul. I think this is slightly biased. I think that I think Loud should be higher than BBR, but like I can't, like this one's not close enough. I have to respect the poll here. Like I would probably put Loud above. I do think that BBR played very good though. This one's fun. These are the fun ones here. These are the ones where like I want to see. Like I would. This is where we want to see. This is like, bro. This is fucking. This is where, you know. This is where Valorant fucking. This is where Valorant happens. RRQ clear. Okay. Okay, let me redo the poll because everyone's gonna vote for RRQ. I can't. Mates, EG, Nova. Okay. You know the question, who wins? So it's RRQ and then. Bro, a minute feels too long. That's what she said. I want to type in what I think it's going to be, but then the people start voting the other way. Okay, it's mates. What do you think about... Is there anyone here from Sliggy's chat who just... Is any refugees? Can you explain to me what Sliggy was saying? Or just tell me all the things Sliggy was saying. There's a lot of refugees, fuck. Just tell me what Sliggy was saying. Why am I / rating? Oh, this is a banger, by the way. But why did he hate it? What was he saying? I think I know what he said. I think some people said it, and I think it's pretty much why, yeah. Yeah, losing ISO loses a copy control, and I agree with him about the C hits. I don't think I said it directly on my chat, but I did say it a few times. Where like, I mean, that's how good the C hits look when you do this comp. Like, they were able to double dive onto C quite nicely. Yeah. Okay. So he said the things. So. Okay, so this is quite even. Very even. Okay. I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna call it. I'm not allowing HyperX to win this one. He said he didn't want to call you because... Wait, where's my headphones just turned off? Jesus, I haven't used my headphones in so long. That, my read on their comp was that they would end up just like fake defaulting almost, and then just hit sites. Like they would just choose. You could just choose a site to exec on. You're probably going to be okay. You don't need to default too much. But they ended up trying to default with a comp that's not good at defaulting. So I agree with that. To be honest with you, I don't know why when I'm co-streaming I don't really. I kind of, yeah. I should be more involved, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, they default at a time with a comp that doesn't default. Okay, so someone saying wolves are so shit it can't be wolves. I might need to redo the poll if it gets close. People think I don't know anything about Chinese Valorant to even tell you anything. People think Koi second. Is that just EMEA bias? Can you guys can you guys be honest? Why is is it hard EMEA bias? Is there anyone who voted for Koi that just voted for it because they wanted to? Like I accept Boomers first. They've won this poll easily. But Koi got 11 and Wolves got 8. I voted for Koi for EMEA. Please revoke my vote. Redo the poll with no boom. Okay, guys. I'm not trying to sway your vote too much, but I'm trying to make sure that this is a very EMEA biased stream. So I want to make sure that you guys aren't just voting for Koi because you like Koi. Because I know it's a very close vote. And a lot of the close votes, up here, the close votes to me, I would recognize and be like, oh, that doesn't seem quite right. I'm not sure about that. This one, I don't have any information. So put your critical thinking hats on. I'm not saying that you should vote for Wolves. I just don't know, genuinely. I'd prefer people stop voting for Koi. Now I say this and Wolves just win easily. You guys are so easy to persuade. I don't genuinely, I don't know. And now I say it opposite and it just shot up the other way. Everything I heard from Wolves was they were supposed to be very good and they weren't in playoffs, right? In kickoff, right? Furia is not even the worst. Furia is not even... Wait, Furia didn't even get a look in. Oh. Okay. Yeah, okay. Well, their team looks like it should be good. At least okay. Wolves won convincingly after I swayed for some reason. Oh, this is we're in banger territory here. Yep, is Furia only one with the 5 stand-ins, sorry. Navi, Secret, C9, Tyler. This is a banger. This is banger. I think I might redo this one potentially. How? Wait. Okay, so they got kind of banged by G2, which is expected. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let me redo the poll. I'm gonna redo the poll quickly. Because Navi won this easy. Wait, so Navi, and now we got Secret, C9, Tyloo. I given you guys. Oh, you got a minute. It's always a minute. Tyler is no doubt the worst team in VCT. SOK, they got 0 votes. SOK, one of their old coaches was here for like most of the day. I think he just left the team though. All right, C9 won this kind of easy. Wait, I said that I laughed at Tyloo and then 2 people voted for them out of pity. Like, it's so easy to sway votes. Like, I feel like genuinely, like, how easy it must feel for, like, people in power to just sway people in elections and shit. Like, you guys are so fucking easy to just, you know. Humans are dumb, man. Right, who wins? This is a banger. It's I'll be honest. I know who I'm voting here, and if you guys don't vote for these people, as in like if it's not the correct order and it's the correct people, I might just change it. Because obviously global esports are fighting. Comparing a Tyloo vote to general elections? Bro, you're in for a treat when you realize everyone's dumb. GE would have won any other poll. Would they? Right. I'm hoping that you guys win this. I hope this is correct. Please stop. Please stop. I'm not accepting. I hope it's 50-50 actually, and I could choose. K-Core 1, I don't accept it. 100 Thieves then K-Core. You guys are lost your minds. 100 Thieves has to be first though. You let Casey win that one. I don't accept it. There's no democracy here. You are literally just my guide. This is probably how real elections work anyway. There's some guy like me, just like you just don't hear him. There's some guy like me, just like, you know. Oh, kind of close. I mean, oh fuck it. Right, this is this is. I think I know who wins this, but this is mental. I feel pretty bad for saying this, but you know when people watch like, silver games of League of Legends just to like watch to see how bad they are. Like it could be kind of fun. This is like Grubby right now is doing in the evenings. Grubby is doing like Tyler's playing right now. He's gonna be playing Warcraft 3 right now, but like Grubby's been coaching everyone at Warcraft 3, and they're all really shit, and it's really fun to watch, and they're all just learning Warcraft 3, and that's what this game feels like. Oh, I think you might be guys. I think you guys might be wrong about this one too. You guys might be wrong about this. Wait, how badly did they lose? You're telling me that Nongshim beats Fnatic, and then Zeta don't beat Apex, who like are having very close games with Nongshim? Okay, they look kind of shit here though. I'll trust you guys. Okay, right, we've done the group stage. Valorant Ball. Group stage. Right, how do is there a way for me to... Tournament Bracket Maker. How do I do this? What's wizard view? What's wizard view versus? It's double elim now, guys. We've done group stage. Keep up. Come on. From best to worst. G2. Like I could do this, right? Nongshim. Fnatic. I could do. I hope this works. Wait, this doesn't work at all. It does work, right? It does work, yeah. This is how we do it. Because, you know. Tournament name. What are we calling this tournament? What's the tournament name? Lock-in V2. Lock-in V2. Lockout. Locked-out. Okay. Hopefully this works. No! Wait, actually, this is fine, right? Oh my god, this is fine. This is fine. Right, let me Gazo this to begin with. I don't know why I want to Gazo, I just want to make sure. How do I... Let me pick shit. Claim this tournament or create an account. I need to create an account? Is anyone ever done one of these before where I don't need to create an account? Or is this the best way to do it? Should I just create an account? Smart people, help me. Link your Google or something. Okay, one sec. Fucking... Sign up with Discord? Are they gonna be... Oh god, I'm such a boomer, I don't even know. Should I sign up with Discord, guys? Is that what I'm doing? Fuck that. I'll do it from my own fucking email. I'm not giving them shit. I agree to the terms of services. Send me occasional product updates. Why do I need to know the latest in tournament organizing meta? To enable... Bro, there's a free community? Start my free community. Bro, just... Winners bracket finalist has to be defeated twice by... No. Provide a list of participants. Bro, just give me the bracket. Oh, we're live. We're fucking live, boys. How do I... Start the tournament. Ooh, here we go. Okay. How do we do this so it doesn't take fucking hours? How do we do this so it doesn't take hours? Or do we just take hours? Do we just do this? Wait, I could do 2 games at a time. I could do 2 games at a time, right? No, I could do multiple games at a time. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put every single game in. Oh no. Allow additional votes. Wait, one sec. I think what I do is I put as many games in as possible and I allow multiple votes. So you go through and just click which one that you want for each. So like, one sec. Let me see if this works. So PRX, boom. Like, I'll do it like this. So PRX, boom. Nongshim. Zeta. RQ. Can I have more fucking answers? Or not? So just vote for obviously which game. That this is one game, this is second game. You vote between those two, alright? And then we'll do 2 at a time, at least. I can't do 20-second poll. This costs at least 1 channel point. 1 channel point. That's fine, right? I can't do anything slower than that. Or different than that. Can't people abuse the multiple votes thing? They can vote for multiple answers, but they can't vote for the same thing. You can vote for the same thing multiple times? Oh, they can? Well, you're just wasting your channel points then. Okay, I'm deleting the poll. You guys can't be trusted. You guys cannot be trusted. Right, PRX or boom. Type it in the chat. I'm gonna go through it and make my own. We're not gonna add. We're just gonna put 2 notes for everyone. Okay. What? I'm gonna go through them all, and then you guys argue after I've done them all which ones you think are wrong. Oh, actually, that's hard. I'll do the easy ones, and then you guys can help me with the harder ones. I think a lot of these. I think I get the idea. Okay, right. RRQ versus C9. I'll put a poll for that. RRQ C9. RRQ is gonna win. I think RRQ's won. Okay. I'm not even gonna bother with the pot. Mates versus Navi. Poll, actual poll this time. I think Navi wins because people are so quick. But... Oh, it's close. You can still use channel points? Oh. Why do you guys do this to me? Just allow it. No. No. This is like the worst Football Manager game I've ever played, honestly. The general election in the UK is not rigged, but the people that control the media, you know. Hegemony, blah, 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 blah. Right, Navi won. It was close, but Navi won. BBLK core. Oh god. 1 sec. What's this? It's pretty good, to be honest. It's pretty good. Any memes around this? Yeah, this is rough. This one's rough. T1 did look to me like the least meta adapt though. They just had to. Wait, VBL1. Sorry guys, sorry. Okay, right. G2 PRX. I mean, I know who's winning this one. Talon Nongshim. Can I come back to this at any point? I can I? I can't be bothered to do the lower bracket. TLRQ. I mean, you gotta give it to TL, right? Even though you guys fucking crave RRQ, it seems. Genji, 100 Thieves, EDG. These are all bangers, to be honest. I mean, I would guess you go Heretics here too. Right. Talon Nongshim. Talon Nongshim. I will do Poe actually, because you get I don't trust myself. Talon Nongshim. There you go. Who wins? Who wins? Talon has a new roster. You do have to consider it. I think I want to finish this with like what I was gonna do is how was I gonna do this? We could list out. We could get nerdy with the stats over this. Like how many teams from each region? What was the average placement of teams at the tournament? Basically, is what I'm trying to figure out. Right now, China's losing the most. Talon beat Nongshim without even... Guys, Talon beat Nongshim with the old roster. Why do you guys think like Nongshim are going to win now? This is a popularity contest. I agree. I agree. Genji 100 Thieves. This is gonna be interesting because I might be, yeah. It was after crazy long BFA the day before. Okay. Oh, Balex is in YouTube chat. Sorry, bro. Is the mode in your head? Talon Smash Nongshim. There's new Talon Smashes Nongshim. Fair enough. Guys. Am I the biggest 100 Thieves fan in the world? Am I the biggest 100 Thieves fan in the world? Or do... They almost beat T1. Okay, this is acceptable. I'll let you guys have it. I'll let you guys have it. I think you guys can have this one. I think I have a soft spot for 100 Thieves. Crew versus Fnatic. Oof. One sec. Let's see how biased you guys are. Not in the sense that you should vote for Crew necessarily, but like let's say how one-sided this becomes and see. Crew. I mean, maybe I don't need to qualify this. We're running a tournament for the top teams of all spots to determine the worst region. Nope. What we are doing is a group stage, a very fair group stage, which seeds all the teams, and then we use the teams that went through the group stage into this bracket. So the average placement of the teams, like if I do some maths, we can quickly work out where the average placement of each region happened. China has already lost, unfortunately, because China did not get into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. China's only made it 2 teams through the group stage, so China's already the weakest region according to my chat. Crew 1. Okay. G2 versus Talent. Okay. Team Liquid versus Gen.G. I'll do a poll for. Oh, shit. Ooh. You guys... They only lost to EDG, and G2, right? I mean, they got farmed by G2, to be fair. Do you really think that Gen.G are better? Like, this is a fairly decisive one as well, 13-8. I mean, I'll go with it, but it means that you guys are really damn bad on EMEA. Right, EDG T1. This is just the predictions for tomorrow. I presume EDG win this, but you guys can guess for tomorrow's game. This is literally tomorrow's game. T11. Wait, you guys actually think it's this close? Okay. I'm gonna go EDG. I don't care if you guys start trolling. And then we have to give the... So you said C1 have a good map pool against EG? That's fine, but I don't think that you would consider it unless Siggy told you. Okay. BBL versus Boom. We're not gonna do just quickly. BBL Boom. Type it in chat. We're slightly Yimmy biased, but I'm gonna give it to BBL. Navi Zeta. I'm gonna go with Navi. Fnatic C9. Fnatic C9. Fnatic C9. I need help. NRG Loud. NRG are going out this early? It's so funny. Hundred Thieves, Wolves. I'm sorry, my bias has to come in. Unless you really think Wolves. Am I trolling here? I know people like Wolves a lot. Am I trolling? Because I don't actually watch China, so I could be trolling. Okay. RRQ Apex. I mean, I know what you guys are saying. Nongshin Mates. I think you guys go Nongshin here, right? If logically, you guys should be saying Nongshin, right? Noodles. Paper Rex Carmine Core. Here we go. Here we go. Paper Rex Carmine Core. Here we go. It's where it all begins. Is this current Paper Rex or potential Paper Rex? This is, if we were to play the tournament today, or like, we were playing the tournament, yeah, like, today-ish. Like, forget the fucking Bangkok is happening. We just say right now, we do the Men in Black. We reverse the memory of all the teams at Bangkok, and then we just right now at this moment we just say fuck it, lock in 2025. This is not Paper Rex at kickoff. This is Paper Rex at the 28th of February. 28th of February, Paper Rex. Casey's won it either way, guys. And like, I can try and give you as many acts as possible. It's a leap year? Wait. I was trying to organize something with my friends and I was getting confused. BBL versus Navi. Hello, Void. Fnatic Loud. Wait, we should have done lock-in. Double a limb is better though for this. Fnatic Loud. We got 2 Fnatic voters. We have 1 Loud voter. 2 Loud, 3 Loud, 4 Loud, 5 Loud. It's 5-3 Loud right now. 6-3. 7-3. I think if Fnatic are doing this poorly, then it's unlucky. I would not accept this if I'm Fnatic. I'm not gonna lie. 100 Thieves RRQ. I think I know which way you go. Who the fuck says 100 Thieves beats Loud? What? I would say 100 Thieves beat Loud, but why are people so damn bad about 100 Thieves? Were they really that bad? They lost their energy, which is kind of bad though. Nongshim K-Core. What tourney is this? This is Lockout 2025. Or aka which region sucks the most. We've taken the first seed from every region, second seed, third seed, fourth seed, and then we've done a group stage, 4-team group stages, and then chat has picked the winner and second place team, and then we've put them in a bracket. At the end of this, I'm going to make a spreadsheet, and we're going to figure out who sucks the most at Valorant. Two for KC, the rest are for Nongshim. Team Liquid BBL. I mean, Talon versus Loud. Okay, we got a small ad break coming in, guys. Small ad break coming in a second. Wait, one sec. Team Liquid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 1, 2. Fnatic wouldn't clear 100 Thieves. This seems very even, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for Talon, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for Loud. We're 5-5. 6-5 Loud. 7-5 Loud. 8-5 Loud. 8-6 Loud. Giving you 10 more seconds. Heretics 100 Thieves. One, two, three, four. Fuck. 1, 2, 3. I think it's 100. I think Heretics are 1. Sorry. Crew Nongshim. You guys like Crew a lot, don't you? I think Crew will end up winning, right? We got 3 for Crew, 4 for Crew, 2 for Noodles. Is it just popularity? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 for Crew, 4 for Nongshim. It's 4-4. We're 4-4. We're standard Western music right now. We're playing 4-4. 5-4. We've gone a bit weird with it. Either side. Was Crew actually any good? Crew did quite well. Crew did quite well. Okay. Team Liquid versus Loud. Have Loud got this far? It's because they're not it's because they're from the other. Okay, they were like the 4th place team, right? Team Liquid. It's not popularity. It's to do with the fact the way the tournament works means that like good teams get knocked out early. You know what I mean? Like the way this tournament works doesn't work at all, realistically. Like we shouldn't do it this way. Like we essentially just say that like the best teams from each region just don't get to play other teams, which makes no sense at all. This format makes no sense. So we'll redo. I think this is a solid foundation. But we'll redo this another time. So it doesn't make so it actually makes sense. Heretics versus Crew. Using the seeding. We should just use the seeding in a tournament setting. So like I basically know that G2 then EDG, and then I just randomize the last two. And then we just put this into a giant bracket maybe. The problem is it would take kind of ages. T1 versus TL. I mean, it's Gen G versus Crew. Gen G Crew, Gen G Crew. Gen G versus T1. EDG versus T1. We did EDG last time, so you're going it again. Oh my god, Gen G have what? G2 have won the fucking 2025 lockout tournament. Congratulations. Okay, well this was a terrible format, I'm not gonna lie. I should not be allowed near comp ops, ever. This was not a good idea by me. Why is it not letting me do anything? What's going on? Why can I not click my desktop? Bro, I can't click my task bar thing. Any ideas? Help. What the fuck is it you gotta do? Taskbar isn't responding. Fucking hell. There you go. Yep, there you go. Okay. Right. Yeah, this was a terrible format. I should have thought about this. Not a good format at all. Doesn't make any sense. We should do this again. We should do this again, but figure out a format that makes sense. What would be the best format for this? Like, you can't do groups. You do groups, but like it should be more like you do first seed is in a group with 4th seed, is in a group with 8th seed, is in a group with 12th seed. So the group would actually be like, you know, one team from EMEA in seed 1, one team from like a different region, seed 4, one team at different seed, you know what I mean? That would be the better way of doing it, if that makes sense. So like we could have a group where it's got like ultimately it would be kind of obvious who goes through, I think, most of the time. Vitality, let's say Crew, let's say JDG, let's say Zeta. Like that would be a group. And then we just make groups out of the 4 seeds kind of. The problem is the lower teams don't get a chance to actually play each other though. Like part of my thought was that like if we get the lower teams to actually play each other, and then you kind of find out who's good from those, from that point of view. So you could do it in a different way where you're like, it's kind of tough, really, isn't it? It's tough to have a tournament from that gauges the strength of like each level, but then also the depth, if that makes sense. Round robin. Wouldn't randomizing teams be better? Randomizing teams. No, because you don't want. No. If you toss everyone into a tournament, it should be fine. It should be probably the best way to do it. We just put this all into a bracket. But that gets there's a fucking lot of games. Loser stays in. Loser stays in. Why is that a funny joke? That didn't we do that once? Loser stays in tournament. Who's the shittest? Like actually. But yeah. Okay. 4 o'clock. I need to eat at some point, but I might play a Valorant game. I need to play some. I'll play some Valorant, and then I'll go. I need to finish off Patreon stuff. I might play. I possibly play some later if I can be bothered. It's Friday? It doesn't feel like a Friday, does it? Yeah, I was banned from CS, so I don't have any CS to play. Oh, they're in a party. Oh, is it Quay versus Fnac right now? Bro, let me out.
Match found.
The score, they're not playing right now. They've either just finished the scrim or they're just about to start a scrim. How'd I get banned? I insulted the enemy team's mother, I believe.
Deathmatch. Warm up.
It's a dog-eat-dog world in Valorant, in CS. I thought that if they flame me, I could flame them back. But I got reported, so got kind of owned by that one. I was kind of tempted to ask exactly what I said, but I'm a little bit worried that it was a bit too much. And then I'd lose my job. Should I just be playing with the Phantom? Should I just be playing with the Phantom? Why is my aim so bad when I'm streaming? Like it is bad usually, but not that bad. That would be it. In Val, I wrote I'm autistic, which I am. I got time.
Get me in the line of fire. Fight.
That's
okay.
Good.
Lucia.
I like that.
Too late.
That would what? Just what? Fucking idiot.
Dead. 3 out.
I'm gonna get into the groove soon. I'll get into the groove. I'll get into the groove soon. Fuck you.
Killed the rat. Pitiful.
Fuck you.
Dominating.
John Pork.
Freak.
I should play deathmatch a lot more, I think. I think if I play a lot of deathmatch, I get better. I think that's the key. I think that's the key to Valorant. Just playing deathmatch. It's boring, and it's a bad game mode, but...
Killed the rat.
I've been playing deathmatch a bit recently because I've been thinking about it.
So of course.
It's because I'm usually just playing deathmatch to warm up for CS, because I'm like, well, I'm not gonna really, I don't really care about CS that much, but...
Hey door.
Ten kills remaining.
Fuck you. That's terrible. Played Apex Hype, do deathmatch? I haven't seen anyone in deathmatch in a long time that I recognize. I don't think ever. The last time I played a pro in ranked was Cap.
5 kills remaining.
Weak.
One kill remaining.
I'll play one more quickly.
Good
Oh,
take.
1-0. Pistol round for
Next one, I'll
Fnatic.
take it all.
Pistol round for Fnatic. Cracks and Magnum. I mean, that's probably because you're highly elo, probably. Do you have any advice for keeping regaining mental? Can you give me more specific? Can you be more specific? What do you mean?
Match found.
What situations make you annoyed? And in what context?
Death match. Warm up.
I feel like there's something wrong with me recently. I need to play Valorant a lot more. I feel very not in control of my mouse right now. I know I have high sense, but... Personal performance, feel like you're letting your team down. Oh, Jesus. So that's very different.
Fight.
Forward.
What triggers you thinking that you're letting your team down? Like, why do you think you're letting your team down? Did someone say something, or are you just insecure?
Enemy removed.
Dominating.
3 down. Down. 4 down.
Dominating.
Omen kill.
High self-expectations, which probably comes from being insecure, feeling to overcome something. That's weird because I have very high expectations for myself, but I don't feel like I owe my teammates for anything. Like I don't have that same, so it's weird. That's strange. I thought it'd be the other way around, where it's like you got almost like low self-esteem or something, which I guess. Yeah. What do you think?
We tend to dust.
Do you mean like your ranked teammates, or like your teammate? Like, do you have a team, or are you talking about ranked?
Be at peace.
Friends as teammates. that's rough.
Dominating.
That might just be...
Dominating.
I had this thing too. We were talking about it the other day because we're gonna ask a friend to play CS that I haven't played it with a long time. But whenever I played with this friend, I mean, he was not really like a close friend or anything. He was just like someone who we played CS with. But like whenever I played with him, I played extremely badly because I thought he didn't respect me, and like I didn't think he thought I was any good. So like I would be in my own head about the idea that he didn't think I was any good. But he wasn't really a close enough friend for me to just like, you know, talk to that about. I would just like, I'd just be like, oh for fuck's sake, I'm playing with this guy, I'm probably gonna play shit. I think it's probably best if it's people that you trust or are friends with, you can just talk to them about that. Just be like, oh, I feel like I'm letting you down sometimes when we play. I know it's like my own thing, but just to like.
10 kills remaining.
Like, and I'm sure they'll be like, you're a fucking idiot. Like, I couldn't give a fuck.
Good attempt.
It's fine. Or if they don't do that and they do it the other way around, then I guess just don't. If people actually care that much about how you play with them, I wouldn't probably play games with them. You know what I mean? Like in our friends group, we're all boomers now. If people take the games a bit too seriously, like we immediately just call them out on it. We're just like, you're not gonna play any better if you're like being this weird about it. You know?
5 kills remaining.
As for like the stuff about yourself, though, like I don't know.
One kill remaining.
Like, the more I think about that stuff recently, the more I think that I'm not equipped to actually answer those questions. To be honest with you. Yeah, I think it sounds like you've got some stuff to work out. Sorry. I'll be honest. It sounds like I don't want to be too general about this, but this is generally a problem you'll see in GC a lot. Like where like you know, it's the typical like kind of self-esteem problems that, you know, people from GC are gonna face more often. And I'd be interested in asking people from GC scene like how they deal with that stuff, because it is probably more common. And to be honest, they're probably better at actually talking about it than if I asked anyone from VCT, because they're not very eloquent. Only IGLs really are eloquent about those kind of things, I think.
Yes, I'm pumped.
Match found.
Fuck. Sorry. I want to play Fade on this map, but should I? I shouldn't really. Should I play Teo? Should I just play some Teo?
New weapons.
Let's play some Teo. You could easily sour a mood. Yeah. My friends make sure to say things like nice shot and stuff, make me feel more confident. When trialing players, what specifically did you do? Just go into a scrim with them and see what happened? Or did you have a set plan or something beforehand? Depends on... It depends. There's too much to... It depends. Sometimes we're testing... Like, the most common thing is we're testing for agent-specific stuff. And then also... It depends on the context as to whether I'm going to give them ideas that they need to follow or not. Like, sometimes it can be very random. Like, if they have good theory from a previous team, and they're just going to use the good theory from the previous team on a map, and then not know how to play the other maps, and they get lucky that we're scrimming, like, you know, let's say we scrimmed Haven, and I don't know all the good things on Haven, but then we go to a different map, they don't know how to do it. Like, I don't want to judge the player based on the theory they have from their previous teams. So, like, I would be conscious of the fact that, like, if this is a team from a weaker team, sometimes I'll just let them get on with it and see what they do naturally. And then sometimes I'll specifically tell them what to do. And see how they play when I tell them what they need to do. Or, like, if we had, like, setups or stuff. So there's a balance. It depends how I feel in the moment and, like, who we're trialing and stuff. Or if Bo's just, like, testing shots and stuff, he might give them, like, lineups and stuff to do.
Grenade!
All missiles away.
Last player standing.
Why is my aim just... Why am I pre-firing
Spike down B.
away?
One enemy
Oh,
remaining.
if he hit that, I would literally...
I got the spike.
Nice, bro. Nice shot.
And I wasn't even trying.
I wish I had time to drone and salvo, though, but it's fine. I can't hear them at all, man.
Someone have golden skin?
Can I get a drop? Thanks.
They should go.
Anyone judge? No?
I could use a drop. Thank you.
I'm becoming a miserable person to play with. It sounds like you have low self-esteem, but I don't think you're probably miserable.
Weapons up. Comes open.
This is not on B.
Thighs was B, yeah.
She was not on B though. No wall.
And maybe he won't need.
Satchel out.
All missiles away.
That's insane, bro.
I can
safe,
close
guys.
if you want. I can't left side.
Spike planted.
Yeah, dude, I don't understand.
Oh, one behind.
One enemy
Why
remaining.
this would you fucking nade that?
Got Guardian on my body. Claw.
I'm so bad with ADS.
On cooldown.
Get Guardian maybe.
All missiles away.
He's got a judge. Minus 30.
It was their life or mine.
Your Drake team is better than Vitality at Split. That's good. That's good. Almost whiffed. Alright, first message, Andy.
Can I get a sure?
Coming in. Just message him when I'm whiffing.
Yeah, sure. Then don't need backshot, I'm flashing in there. Nade backshot instead.
What, sorry? You want me to nade here?
Yeah.
Can you
And
drop
not
me
here.
oh, never mind.
Yeah, I can couch this.
I'm gonna instant stun.
Live munition.
Grenade!
All missiles away.
Satchel out.
Drone going out.
Okay.
How long does this last for?
Jet mid.
Let's go back and try and get a kill, then come back again.
Reloading.
A should be weak in general. Care close.
Over there.
On cooldown.
7, 2.
All missiles away.
Nice.
One more.
We should go. There's 2 here.
There.
Careful there.
Stuck.
I can't. I'm low HP, bro.
That's you,
Nice.
pal. Thirty seconds left.
I think you can go B. Go
Wait, yeah,
side on B.
come
Yeah, I'm coming.
Yes, Kevin.
Last player standing.
I should have waited for
Spike
salvos.
down
But
B.
why is he dropping down?
10 seconds left.
How dare you die with a bomb? You filthy man.
Don't make me flame you.
Oh,
Whoa.
God.
You do not. Nah, I'm the flame god, buddy.
No, I win that one.
None of my stuff has malfunctioned.
Need a drop.
Yet. Can we celebrate that?
A pick up.
Thanks.
Mid and A should be weak.
Yeah, it should be.
I could have thrown mid if you wanna go.
I'll go. Let me get that judgment.
I'm gonna salvo the vents and you take the drone.
All missiles away. Drone going out.
I can't clear here. I can't clear the right.
Grenade.
Ultimate here.
Reloading.
Grenade is live.
Shot in a smoke. No escape.
They're rotating. Guys, I think you okay.
Barrier deployed. Duck, my ult's ready.
I have them.
Spike planted.
Reloading.
Why you smoke me, man?
All missiles away.
One enemy remaining.
Going heaven.
Over there.
What are you shooting at that long? Are you good, bro? We're trolling now. Come on. And that.
What do you think about Vitality's Haven? Ew, I didn't like the jet.
I got your backs. Just, you know, from the front.
The thing is that like I see stuff. The way I see things is that like I see things that I constantly hate in this game. I didn't hate what they did that much more than I hate everything else. So like, I didn't really lose my mind. What are we doing? Is rush?
I love this bar.
No, I won the instant smoke. You can chill. You don't need to do anything. I just want the instant smoke.
Get out of my way. Throwing next.
All missiles away.
Drop in a smoke.
Locating target. Spike barrier is down.
Spike down A.
I got the spike.
Last player standing.
Okay. I don't know what this guy said.
We got a live gamer in our in the enemy team.
Find the weakest link and kick him in the shin.
We have a live gamer.
I don't think anyone's live gaming, bro. Just getting some free ass fucking picks.
I'm mid-air jet one tap safe full with the knife.
I don't know. It's probably just lucky, bro.
I'm gonna salvo advance and I'm gonna drone mid if someone wants to come.
It won't be
All
skill,
missiles
bro.
away.
Good luck.
Locating target.
They went up the vents after. We can just go.
One suppressed.
Just so I cannot do anything, man.
That's 3B, guys.
VT on
That's 3B and one
nice.
vent.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have gone out.
We can ult Vice. There's no wall anymore.
That's 3B though.
You can ult B, you know.
I'm not gonna ult on an eco rainbow. A 4v5.
Oh, eco, right.
You had your fun. My turn. Munition.
Oh my god,
All
wow
missiles
played,
away.
dude.
That's 3.
You can ult. Oh, okay.
I can, but I don't know where it's.
So just play with close plan. Okay, one's already having. Raze has got to kill him here.
Adapt or die! One enemy
You're
remaining.
so sexy, bro.
CG. What's it? Yeah, and his wall.
30 seconds left.
Fine for having kinda. That's bro. Okay, Russ.
Thank you.
Keep it up. Screw up and they're on us.
When do you take ramp control and when do you go for straight A hexes?
Yeah.
Situational, bro. It's really situational.
Bro,
If
you
your
still-
comp
you are
can
now-
take ramp control first and quickly burst onto the site, then you do that.
We need to trip the wall.
It's
somehow.
easier with Cypher
And
to
then
do
go
like a
inside.
Cypher comes up this way and then like
Yes,
you
let me
can go with
solo
Cypher.
trip the wall. It's fine if I die. I'm not much impact right now, anyways.
Let's just go middle and then we can split B after. Like we
I
shouldn't
just wanna
go. We
trip
shouldn't
the
go
wall.
at B if they're just fucking.
I just want to trip the wall, dude. I'm not.
All missiles away. Drone going out.
It's nice.
Blocking movement.
Okay, wait. Back to it. I don't.
Sorry.
Go.
One behind vents.
One enemy remaining.
You hitting me?
Do you want the bomb?
Flawless.
Do you have any tips to get a better macro understanding and play each map correctly? Just play on a team and you think about it. You watch
Wait,
VODs
is this
and
bullying?
you ask yourself, should this team be playing 3A or 3B here? Should they be rotate? How should they be rotating? Which agent should be playing where? Just think really critically about like whether they're making the correct decisions.
What, dude?
Quite a lot of the time it's
No
like
racist
hard to
again,
see
Why, dude?
and it takes experience to know, but I don't
Why?
know.
Do it again.
Why? Yes.
It's a good question.
All missiles away.
Depends.
Locating targets.
Barrier deployed.
Guys, go, can you get? Good.
Ooh, blocking sight.
Grenade is live. There.
Heaven. Good luck. Go. Sorry.
One main.
Yes. He has one flash. One main.
Off your feet!
Off your feet.
Spike planted. This is how it
This-
ends.
Oh, I want to be racist.
Last player
Fuck's
standing.
sake, bro.
Oh, where's that?
I should have been proactive with ult, but hard.
Race it to the spike sites.
Yeah, when do you think ramp control versus when do you straight hit? I think ramp control can be a little bit
Alright, This
catfish.
guy's a fucking retard, man.
Like starting the round with ramp control, often I think it's pretty poor
Let's get the
default.
dub.
But
Yes. Let's go.
what are we doing?
Grenade.
This Vice is
Why
okay.
is it
Why is that wall, man?
Bait the wall.
Okay. I'm gonna go drone mid, so it sounds like we're doing something. I'm gonna go drone mid.
I do go for it. Freeze. No.
And then we go back B, okay?
Rudder.
Locating target.
There's one cross left side, by the way, back side.
Yeah, I'm coming
I
back to
can
you
ult,
guys.
man. I have my ult. I can entry, but I want someone behind me.
Yes.
There's one back side here, somewhere.
Okay, I'll salvo that out, okay?
Do we commit? Tell me.
Let's go.
All missiles away. Light munition.
Oh my god, they're all here.
I got both.
Nice one, Mark.
Last player standing. Spike down B.
Heaven. Backside.
Last player standing.
I got the spike.
Anti-boss.
They play 4 here.
They do just over red set. We should...
Combat is a means to an end, and we are the means.
Anyone need something?
If we try and default at this wall,
Wait,
then they just
AI.
rotate B. What?
Are you AI?
Am I AI?
AI.
Am I AI?
Are you AI?
Keep up.
Why are you asking me with that voice?
Are you AI?
Are you Elon Musk's
All missiles
companion?
away.
Yes.
Why is that wall, bro?
Drone going out.
Close, bro.
One suppressed.
Blocking movement. Blocking sight. Blocking
Grenade is
sight.
live.
No escape.
Why, man? Okay.
Close on that rafter.
Spike down B. Last
Just
player
1
standing.
HP, 120.
Can we not kill Vice?
Come in through city.
How was it supposed to know he's there?
Oh, you hear him. It's close to you. Close to you.
unmade.
1 HP.
I reckon I'll take a cap after that. I'm gonna stay. I've earned it.
Play big away.
Fuck Indians, bro. Sorry.
Take the bomb. I'm gonna go fake B with some.
What's your job, man? The bomb.
I like the confidence, but we
I can buy one guy. Come on.
We're faking B, right? Is that what we said?
Let's take
Yeah.
what they have.
Can you not face A then? Don't.
I won't.
Live munition. All missiles away.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
Locating target.
Spike.
Drone is down.
You can go now. You're way too slow, guys. Like this ain't
Yeah,
fair.
we didn't have the spike. What do you mean we're too slow?
I
he
asked
did-
you
he did
20
tell you to
seconds
get
ago to
bomb.
take the spike.
Yeah, he's still here when we go.
Our spike carrier is killed.
I don't know.
Spike down A.
I think quitting a fake in ranked is the quickest way to losing the game. Not just because that nobody knows how to fake it ranked, but because people get so angry around fakes. Like, I know that I've been a cunt and I've said that, like, what are we doing? But, like, let's be real. What the fuck are we doing? Like, why is the Jet stood next to us in B? Why aren't they just taking the spike when I said that you need to take the spike? Like, I can't take spike. Why would they need to take the spike if I'm gonna go back to... We're coming back to A anyway. We just take the spike through sport. Like, it's not a big deal. Like, I don't know. I think they think that a fake is like 3 people run at B and then
Last
they just
round
commit or
in the
something. I
half.
don't know.
Before we lose them.
Guys, can you guys let me play alone? I'm gonna play off and just try and pick them off.
Yeah, that's good.
I know. Good boy.
Sorry, it's better than what we did last round.
Are you AI, Tahoe?
Is that how my voice actually sounds like? I don't think it does. You think I got the croaky fucking esports voice?
Are you AI?
Is that how I... Do people think I actually sound like...
Get out of my way.
They sound like fucking... I've had that before. Where people in TDM think I was... Someone in TDM thought I was doing the like e-boy voice thing. Because they thought I was playing, no, Swiftplay, sorry. They thought I was playing Swiftplay with the e-boy voice. Because they thought I was like trying to hit on fucking e-girls or something. I'm like, I'm 30 years old, bro.
One enemy remaining.
Satchel out.
Is it good plant for heaven?
No idea.
Last player standing.
Raises.
You peek, I'll kill him. Nice.
You definitely strike me as one who would try and
Switching
pick up girls on
sides.
Swift play off stream. I hope
They
that's a
think
joke.
themselves are equals. They are mistaken.
My record's clean, bud. Do you think I could stun and salvo, you think?
He will insta.
Okay.
Blocking movement.
Hey.
It's a kindness.
All missiles away.
There's quite a few breaking up. Nice.
Throwing net.
50 Reyna.
Lost the round.
I'm gonna need that.
Once, two shield.
I can't see you.
Yeah,
I'm swept off, bro.
Guys, rotate. One tree.
Light munition.
Enemy spotted A.
Got their vibes.
One enemy remaining.
What a kill.
Last was shield.
All missiles away.
He ran back.
Rumps.
Team A.
Ah.
Now that was a work of art.
Outside of this gig, immortality doesn't have as many day-to-day benefits as you think.
Yo, Jay, I hope you're gonna run a fucking outlaw, not a marshal, man.
I can have Guardian skin race.
Outlaw's shit, bro.
Yeah, you're trolling, bro. Hard right now.
The scaffold.
They're not gonna have shield, bro. They're one shot. It shoots faster, more bullets.
I'm gonna
Yeah, what
scam
do
you. I'm scamming you, Jay.
I'm gonna torch you, bro. Are you AI?
Ay.
Josh from Jet.
Ooh.
Oh, wow, timing.
Light munition.
I'm getting pressured on it. There's one round.
Look, you're probably farming E healers with that voice, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Target down.
That's bad position. Terrible.
I'm needing that, bro. Look 3, 2, 1.
One enemy remaining.
All missiles away.
Go easy. I'm the fucking go.
Oh, this reminds me
Undisputed.
of this one time where I
Suffocation.
never mind.
From your mom's tits. Yeah, right?
These guys are weird, yeah.
That's that crazy.
Pretty weird. Some in-jokes going on.
One bad, bro.
Alright.
That's my main, guys. That's my main account, guys. Ha ha ha.
Hashtag crazy.
They're just young British people.
Why?
Oh my god.
I peaked what your mom peaked.
Damn.
My mom picked 0R, bro.
Ik hoop je to nade on.
Barrier deployed.
Your mum peaked to 2k and 2 to
Whoa.
One A main, working my ult.
A main, B main.
They're heaven.
All missiles
101
away.
bars.
Grenade is
Look,
live.
it's actually B.
Yeah, but one was A.
Last player standing.
No.
Spike
It's
planted.
B.
What's the race doing, man?
He was away. One guy was away.
People take bonus rounds so literally erect as well. Like, the idea that you have to keep like the bare minimum economy is like so frustrating. So frustrating. It's so frustrating.
Blocking movement.
We main. A lot. Meaning that?
Spotted B.
All missiles away. Night munition.
Spike down B. One
Dead and
enemy
buried.
remaining.
Drone going out.
Blocking sight.
Behind me, Alpha, bro.
Buddy.
All enemies
I
accounted
thought I'd be
for.
covered there a little bit, man.
Woo! We got this.
I need a drop. I need a drop.
I dropped this.
Jay, drop.
He's AI.
Gracias.
Please drop.
It's like being at school again, though. It's like being at school, but like they've made a joke and you've been ill all week and you don't know what the fucking joke is.
Boom. Bomb. One bomb. Unlucky.
All missiles
You
away.
steal my kill.
Drone going out.
Let's go. Go boom. Oh shit.
One enemy
It's on
remaining.
ramp.
My kill.
He's actually ran up the ramp that
He's on
quick. man.
lamps. We're not playing fine, what do you mean? One lamps, guys. One lamps. guys.
Chicken burgers with pizza.
Just don't fucking bind.
One lamps.
You're a gimp.
Calm down, AI, bro. Who are you talking to?
One bullet left. Oi.
Lost.
I'm 1 HP. I'm 1 HP.
He's full ill.
Do they think they're actually funny? No, I think they just come home from school and they're just like bored to do this.
30 seconds left.
Planting A, planting A, planting A, planting A.
I'm gonna go pee.
Spike planted.
He smoked main.
Drop in a smoke.
Last player standing.
Each of them. I'm smoking too.
Hey.
Let's see.
Aye, where to?
Yeah, I'm in a quarter.
Alright, muckers. Off we go.
Multiple enemies B.
B.
2 mid.
I can re-clear B, man.
All missiles away.
Satchel out.
Don't rotate, don't rotate.
No one's there.
Grenade is live.
Coming out.
Got them.
One
Locating target.
enemy remaining.
Nice. That's me.
Drone is down.
My turn.
Yo, don't let this fucker come. Bro. Deadlock, man. You're actually trolling.
One enemy remaining.
On cooldown.
Last player standing. Close.
My god, I'm gonna.
Nah, Deadlock. You have to be trolling, man. Surely.
Don't be spending.
That's not
too
right.
many
Yeah, I know. I could hear out of my headphones.
Overthinking.
Yeah, help this Deadlock, man. Give him some trolling lessons, man.
Give him some trolling lessons, man.
Died to the same guy twice.
There.
Let's go.
All missiles away.
Fuck. Flash is there.
Dropping smokes. Get out of my way.
away.
Grenade!
There.
I think he's up here. I'm gonna salvo him out again.
Enemy spotted A.
All missiles away.
My ult is ready.
Nice. Spike down mid.
Spike spotted mid.
People who play Mel refuse to not play the right side.
Wait, my fucking
30 seconds left.
Someone help me get the Vandal. Come on, let's go. Someone help me get the
One
Vandal.
here. One enemy
We have
remaining.
Spike, we have Spike. I can...
80. Nice, I'll play Jet.
I'll play Jet.
How do you
Remember,
smoke a
I hit
heaven
them
as
with
much previous
explosives,
attackers? It
then you
depends.
go in. No la vayan a cagar.
Depends. Some teams like to leave, like to bleed it out to like this side, and some teams like to like keep it flat. I don't think there's a correct way. It depends on what you prefer. And it depends on what you two use. Like if you've got,
Thanks.
I think it's better to bleed it out slightly so that people can't just go like this. Like it's better to bleed it out a little bit.
People mid.
Drone going out.
A clear.
My ultimate is ready.
Multiple targets mid.
Spike down mid.
55 Jet coming to you, Tejo. Oh, they're back, Evan. Evan. Nice. Nice, 55 on Jet.
Spike down B.
Nine for 9, huh?
Back like I never left!
All missiles away.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Nice, I'll play.
I do wonder how much salvos like that actually do anything. Like it looks like it moves people into spots that you want to fight them on. I don't know if it actually does anything.
Kill them fast.
I've got ult deadlock if you hit a net or something.
Okay, let's try to I crouch A, and if you hear them, you ult. Maybe from here.
No escape.
This is how it ends.
Lucky me.
Spike down
All
A.
missiles away.
He doesn't get.
Windows, ramps, go main now.
That was pretty bad. I should have done that. It's a terrible one.
Grenade!
Spike planted.
I should have just saved the ult for A main, I think. The ult is actually kind of hard to use outside of a team environment.
Satchel out.
One enemy remaining.
grounded.
Fine, clean. Oh, there is.
I'm about to go. Oh, you defuse or no? You want? Hello? Did he mute me? Hello?
Shame. I love explosions.
Match point.
Oh, look. They're desperate.
Bro, I got 10 kills. I've like been part enough in it feels like. Like how? Why have I got 10 kills? Like, have I been just? Oh, this happens a lot. I feel like I'm not in action. Is it because I'm not running at people? Or what?
AJ, you can't believe me right now, bro. I'm negative here.
You drop race?
They don't have a chance.
The deadlock neck here is pretty strong. B man. They might breach shot with shot.
Oh my, what was that?
The hunt begins.
3, 2, 1, let's go!
Off your feet! Grenade is live.
Against me. What the fuck?
All missiles away.
Let's go.
Reeling them in. I target.
I don't have any flashes. What am I doing?
Had your fun. My turn. Last player standing.
I didn't think they'd hard the right side. That's my bad. I'm just being a noob. The guy, my teammates just jumped down, and then I have to jump down. Pressure.
Charges. Check.
I shouldn't say B.
Nowhere in sight.
They'll go B again. They should go B again, honestly.
Maybe, please.
Many I tagged the Fnatic guys.
Raise.
I'd get.
Nah, bro, fuck you.
Thanks.
Hey, Byron, please. Thank you.
Bro, your token's the wrong guy. I don't know.
Enemy spotted B. My ult's ready.
No, I'm saying no shit.
Enemy spotted B.
Drop in a scope.
Get out of here.
Nice. Nice.
Here comes the party.
All missiles away.
Spike spotted B.
Throwing next. Bomb buddy out.
2 bullets for 2 people.
Reloading.
Push them up.
One suppressed.
Blocking sight.
Ammunition.
Enemy spotted B.
One enemy remaining.
Ready.
I think I'm gonna leave it there. I need to eat food.
No.
The ranked isn't that fun. But maybe I'll come back later after that, because I haven't got anything better to do. I need to eat food and then finish Patreon stuff. My sense is probably 0.9 right now. I keep changing it a little bit. 0.8. I've been going down. Yeah, sure, Deluxe. Oh, didn't get to see the score in the end. Okay, right, I'll catch you guys a bit. I'll be on tomorrow at the very worst to watch fucking Bangkok again. But thank you for coming. Again, if you can help me with the YouTube stuff, if anyone hasn't subscribed to my YouTube channel, I'd much appreciate it, because at 1,000 subs, it means it's very useful for me. I will try to post content on there at some point, but right now I'm just using it to multi-stream. Right, I'll catch you guys in a bit. Is there anyone else to raid? No, fuck it. We go.